Now pull the foot behind towards your buttocks. Engage all the bandhas. Visualize Swamiji in Parapidanasana.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनुम्.
Now repeat Natarajasana. Hold the sole of the foot. Kick the leg back and up. Lean forward with the hand extended in Bindu Mudra as you visualize yourself performing the cosmic dance as Lord Nataraja.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next up is Ardha Rechtakarana. Stand again in Arimandi posture, heels together, toes pointing outward, knees bent. Bring your hands to the chest and then step the right foot behind the left with a heel raise. Swing the right arm back and forth like a pendulum, gracefully moving your fingers one by one. Then place the right hand on your nose and cross your ankles. Set the other foot behind. Repeat the movement on the other side. Let's get ready for the skeleton dance. Now, start shaking your body intensely as you hold the visualization of being a skeleton. Visualize your bone structure and dance wildly. Hold the visualization of your skeleton. This will build integrity into your very bone marrow. There is no muscles in your body, only bones. We move on to Katicchinakarana from Arimandi posture. Heels together, toes pointing upward, knees bent. Cross your arms above your head with the palms facing back. Then turn your body to one side. Open up your arms above your head. Return to the center. Repeat the movement again and again. Next up is Tadasana. Now stand on the tips of your toes. Raise your arms up parallel above your head. Visualize yourself as a palm tree. As you breathe in Samana Kumbhaka, engage all the bandhas and internally chant the new japa Shivoham.
महामुद्राबद्ध कोनो ताड़ासन विभेदकान् विनोत्तानं सदा कुर्यात् अन्तर्पत्नीपतिप्रिया.
Next up is Uttanasana. From a standing position, now lean forward and down. Place your hands on the ground if you can. Bring your head towards the knees. Engage all the bandhas and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
महामुद्राबद्ध कोनो ताड़ासन विभेदकान् विनोत्तानं सदा कुर्यात् अन्तर्पत्नीपतिप्रिया.
Next up is Sarasvasana. Now place your hands flat on the ground and step your feet back into a tall plank position. Now engage the perineal floor in Mula Bandha and tuck the chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha, locking the throat. As you start rotating your head from side to side, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गजासनं स्थित्वा मस्तकं वारं वारं दक्षिणकुक्षिं सव्यकुक्षिं नयेत् तरक्षासनं भवति.
Now lower your body down onto your stomach. Keep your hands next to the shoulders as you point the toes back and raise your head and chest by the strength of your lower back. Don't push your body up. Pull it up with your back muscles. Open your throat. Open your mouth wide and inhale through the hollow of your throat in Bhujangani Mudra as you visualize yourself as a cobra in Bhujangasana.
अंगुष्ठनाभिपर्यन्तम् अधो भूमौ विनिन्यसेत् कराभ्यां च धरां धृत्वा ऊर्ध्वशीर्षफणीवहि.
Next up is Shashasana. Now push your body back up into the plank position. Then alternate, pulling one knee in towards your chest, back and forth. As you breathe in Sahasrara Kumbhaka. Inhale and exhale through your nose, leading the prana along your spine as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गजासन संस्थितो जानुद्वयमाकुञ्च वारं वारं कर्तव्यं शशासनं भवति.
Next up is Rathasana. From the same position, now step one foot in between the hands and jump the front foot back, bring the back foot in between the hands again and again as you visualize yourself as a chariot.
गजासन संस्थितो एकैकं पादं पुरोमार्गेण भ्रामयित्वा कर्तव्यं रथासनं भवति.
Now rise up. Keep the back toes facing sideways and bend your front knee at a 90-degree angle. Point your hips forward and engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha as you raise your arms parallel up above your head. Gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Veeravajra and perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha in Veeravajrasana.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Now rotate your feet or exchange the position of your feet and bend the front knee, push the hips forward, raise your arms, gaze up. Visualize yourself as Lord Veeravajra with 8 arms in Veeravajrasana on the other side.
वामोर्मूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधायतो.
Now stand on one leg, raise the opposite foot up towards the inner opposite thigh. Join your hands in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head. Gaze forward, engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha and visualize yourself as a tree in Vrikshasana.
वामोर्मूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधायतो. तिष्ठेत्तु वृक्षवद् भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः.
Next up is Garudasana. Now bring the raised foot on top of the opposite thigh and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of the heart center, visualizing yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana.
वामोर्मूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधायतो.
Now stand on the other leg, raise the opposite foot and your arms up above your head in Vrikshasana, the tree posture on the other side as you engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
वामोर्मूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधायतो.
To move on to Garudasana on the other side. Now bring the foot onto the opposite thigh. Join your hands in front of your heart center as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
गरुडासनमावक्षे येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत्.
Next up is Trikonasana. Now step one foot forward and the other foot far back. Keep the back toes facing sideways. Extend your arms parallel to the ground and lean forward and down. Bring one hand to the foot and the other hand pointing up. Gaze upwards along the arm as you visualize yourself as a triangle.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च भरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now rotate your feet, keep your arms parallel to the ground and lean to the other side. Repeat Trikonasana, the triangle posture on the opposite direction.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च भरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next up is the Nikuttaka Karana. Now stand in Arimandi posture. Heels together, toes pointing upwards, knees bent. And raise one heel off the ground as you bring your hands in front of the chest with the palms facing each other. Then stomp the raise here to the ground. Lift the other heel up and exchange the position of your hands again and again. We move on to Angushtasana. Now lower your body down onto raised heels. Sit with the toes tucked, perineum on the heels. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of the heart center. Keep your knees together and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you start buzzing like a bee on the inhalation and exhalation in Brahmari Kumbhaka. And perform the Mula Bandha, internally chanting the new japa Sadashivoham.
कबन्धासनमित्याहुः गोरक्षासनमेव च अङ्गुष्ठमुष्टिकं ज्ञेयं ब्रह्मप्रासादितं तथा.
We move on to Saurasana. From the same posture now, extend one leg forward And keep your hands at the side. With the fingertips just touching the ground, palms facing forward in Bala Mudra. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, keep buzzing like a bee in Saurasana.
प्रसार्य एकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
From Saurasana, now lean forward and down. Hold on to the front big toe in Prana Mudra. And hold on to the back heel with the opposite hand. As you balance in this posture, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and engage the Mula Bandha in Vidunanasana.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृश्य तत्करेण.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Stretch the other leg forward. Keep the hands at the side in Bala Mudra as you visualize Swamiji in Saurasana.
कबन्धासनमित्याहुः गोरक्षासनमेव च.
Now repeat Vidunanasana, lean forward and down. Hold onto the front foot, front big toe and the back heel as you visualize Swamiji.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृश्य तत्करेण.
You move on to Brahmadsvankushasana. Now step both your feet in. Sit on raised heels as you separate the knees and place your hands on top of the knees with the palms facing up. Tuck your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha and gaze through the gap between the hands as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Dopanaapani oyabese edi goduna maise korpakadalya kima ili aismahera semili.
Next up is KAILASA. Now place your knees on the ground and keep your hands on top of the knees. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha, the stomach lock and the root lock, as you gaze to the tip of the nose. And visualize yourself as Sage Kapila Muni in KAILASA.
Ubay pakadali samata harave tiniki mahili kor milave panapani ukro oyabese edi do joni nivese.
Maintain the same posture but shift your gaze upwards towards your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Bhadragrakasana.
दो भूपकतले संपट करे कोरवारली भूपरिधरे कोरवारली राखे ऐसे तापरी मूलद्वार टिकी बैसे.
Next up is Suryasana. Now rise up, lift your knees off the ground and bring the soles of the feet together. Separate your knees, bring your hands in Padma Mudra, thumbs and little fingers together, palms opening up resembling a lotus flower. As you raise your arms up above your head, gaze through the gap between the palms and engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha as you visualize Lord Surya in your inner space.
एडी दो गुदातरियाणे फनापानी बैठक पुनिठाने.
Next up is Mandukasana. Now place the top of the feet flat on the ground and keep your hands on the knees as you visualize yourself as a frog. Press your frog tongue up against the palate of your mouth in Manduki Mudra, catching the nectar of immortality dripping from the Sahasrara chakra. Gaze up towards your third eye. Breathe calmly through your nose. You can stop the pausing for now and engage the Mula Bandha in Mandukasana.
पादतलौ पृष्ठदेशे अंगुष्ठे द्वे च संस्पृशे जानुयुग्मं पुरस्कृत्य साधयेन्मण्डुकासनम्.
Maintain the same posture, but bring your hands behind your back. Hold on to opposite shoulders with your hands. Press your elbows against your head. Visualize yourself as a frog as you gaze up. Keep your tongue in Manduki Mudra and engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha in Uttana Mandukasana.
मंडूकासन मध्यस्थं गुरुपराभ्यां धृतं शिरः एतद्धेकवदुत्तानम् एतदुत्तानमण्डुकम्.
Next up is Simhasana. Now cross your feet and sit on your heels. Keep your knees on the ground, hands on top of the knees. Now gaze to the nose, stick your tongue out and exhale forcefully from your throat again and again, visualizing yourself as a fierce lion in Simhasana.
दक्षिणं सव्यगुल्फेन दक्षिणेन तदेतरं हस्तौ त्यजान्वो संस्थाप्य साङ्गुली च प्रसार्य च.
Next up is Padmasana. Now, keep the soles of the feet together, the toes pointing backwards, your knees open, and sit on your heels. As you gaze to the tip of the nose, cross your arms behind your back, and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. As you engage Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and return to buzzing like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka and Bhadrasana.
दक्षिणं सव्यगुल्फेन दक्षिणेन तदेतरं हस्तौ त्यजान्वो संस्थाप्य साङ्गुली च प्रसार्य च.
Next up is Kakabhushandi Asana. Now squat with your feet flat, your knees raised, separated. Bring your arms in and around the raised knees and try to interlock your fingers behind your back in Parsha Mudra. If you can, reach your hand, just try to stretch your arms, open up your shoulders and your legs as you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as a crow.
प्रथमे वैसकौ करठाने दोवो हाथ पकड़ नीच आने.
The next asana is Panipalasana. From the squatting position, now place your hands flat on the ground in front of you. Bring your elbows, your knees over top of your elbows towards your armpits. Lean forward and down, find balance and lift your feet off the mat as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
आसन को गुण आशीदुष्टा हो जी तो आची हो ये.
Next up is Kapali Asana. Now, from the same position, hands set on the mat, knees on your arms, bring your forehead on the ground, the crown of the head, and then lift your feet off the mat and straighten your legs up into a headstand. If you experience any blood pressure related problems or you have any neck or back injuries, please don't perform any of the inverted postures. Communicate with your doctor whether it is safe for you to perform any of those asanas. If you need support, you can lean against the wall or ask a partner to aid you. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Kapali Asana.
शीशा धरती टेकी पकड़ो वो मिलवा ऊंचा को करे.
Next up is Paramashivoham. From a squatting position, place your hands flat on the mat and then twist your body to one side. Align your knee and hip with your elbows. Gaze up towards your third eye, lean forward, lift your legs off the mat as you visualize yourself as a peacock.
मयूरं दंडवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दंड नामकं कुर्यान् मायूरं पार्श्वाभ्यां मायूर पार्श्व नामकं.
Now twist your body to the opposite direction. Balance on your arms as you extend your legs out to the side. Visualize yourself as a peacock in Paramashivoham on the other side.
मयूरं दंडवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दंड नामकं कुर्यान् मायूरं पार्श्वाभ्यां मायूर पार्श्व नामकं.
The next asana is Bhairaganatha. Now step your feet back into the plank position with your hands flat on the mat. Then bring one foot outside the respective shoulder in between the two hands. As you gaze up towards your third eye, push your hips forward and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganatha. As you breathe in Rechaka Kumbhaka, exhale all the way and hold your breath in the exhaled state again and again.
आसन को गुण पीती जाइए.
Now step the front foot back, bring the other foot in between the two hands, gaze up, visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava and Bhairaganatha on the other side.
आसन को गुण पीती जाइए.
Next up is Ummukha Pitasana. Step both your feet back and bring your forearms on the ground. Raise your hips up high. You can walk your feet slightly forward to raise the hips. As you gaze up towards your third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
भून्यस्तौ जानुनी हस्तौ चतुष्पदम वाङ्मुखम् उत्थापिताङ्घ्रियुगलकटिस्थलमभिरुका.
Next up is Vasishthasana. Raise leg up onto your hands and then rotate your torso. Raise one arm up towards the sky. Keep your body straight, the core intensely engaged as you gaze up towards the sky and visualize yourself as Sage Vasishtha in Vasishthasana.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचिहलमत्स्यकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्.
Now rotate your body to the opposite side. Repeat Vasishthasana on the other side.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचिहलमत्स्यकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्.
We move on to Anjani Asana. Now come to a seated posture with your legs extended forward. Bring your hands underneath your buttocks with the palms facing up. Gaze to the tip of your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman as you engage Jalandhara Bandha, the throat lock, and Mula Bandha, the root lock. Internally chant the new Japa Mahasadakshivoham.
दोबू करके उभय हथेली कोरवारली मैले भेली.
From the same posture, with your legs extended forward, lean forward and down, and hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra as you engage all the wonders. Visualize Swamiji here in a space.
जानो परिललाटन्तो पश्चिमं ताणमुच्यते येन केन प्रकारेण सुगन्धार्यं च जायते.
The next asana is Ugrasana. From the same posture with your legs extended forward, interlock your fingers behind your neck in Padasha Mudra and lean forward and down. Bring your head towards the knees, the elbows outside the legs if you can. Squeeze your core intensely. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all the bandhas, as you visualize Kali in your inner space in Ugrasana.
स्वपाणिभ्यां दृढं धृत्वा जानोपरि शिरोन्यसे तासनोग्रमिदं प्रोक्तं भवेदनिलदीपनम्.
Next up is Marichi Asana. Now, step one here, in towards the perineum, as you bring your arm in and around the raised knee. Interlock your fingers behind your back in Padasha Mudra, and bring your forehead towards the knee. Visualize yourself as Sage Marichi in Marichi Asana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next up is Mahamudrasana. In the same posture, now drop the knee down to the side. Keep the heel against the perineum. Lean forward and down. Hold onto the front foot with both hands. As you gaze through your nose, exhale in Nirichaka Kumbhaka. Visualize Swamiji and perform Mahamudra Bandha in Mahamudrasana.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्द्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे.
Now repeat Marichi Asana on the other side. Raise the opposite knee, extend the other leg as you lean forward and down, and interlock your fingers behind your back.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now drop the raised knee to the side, lean forward and down. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and Mahamudrasana on the other side.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्द्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे.
Next up is Bhadrasana. Now sit with the soles of the feet together, heels close towards your perineum. Hold your feet with your hands, interlock, and push your knees down toward the mat by the strength of your groin as you gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Bhadrasana too.
गुल्भौतवृषणस्य अधः श्रीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत्.
Next up is Vaibhavasana. From the same posture, with the soles of the feet together, extend your legs out away from the body. Place your hands on the respective knees. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you engage Charanara Bandha and Mula Bandha.
पूर्व चरपट चौक कख्यो सोई बाही विधियों की जय सोई.
Next up is Joni Asana. Now bring the heels back in towards the perineum. Hold onto the soles of the feet as you visualize the Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti yourself. Gaze to your nose and lean forward and down. Bring your chin towards the toes in Joni Asana.
दो वो पगदली संपट करे एडी मेड के ढंग धरे.
Next up is Midaki Pavasana. Now extend your feet away from the body. Keep the heels together and the toes separated as you extend your arms out to the side and lean forward and down, bent from your hip. As you place your forehead on the ground behind your heels, gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूर्व विधि परिपकदली संपूर्ण शोल एडी मिली राशे.
Next up is Siddha Samadhi Asana. Now bring the heels back in towards the perineum. Keep the toes together and the heels separated as you bring your hands underneath your chins and push them through so your elbows are on the ground. Place your forehead on the ground in front of the feet with your toes touching the throat if you can. Gaze to your nose and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space.
दो वो पगदली संपट गए सोरे मेड आगा में धरे.
Next up is Chinaki Pavasana. Now keep the heels close at the perineum, the toes apart, and hold your feet, opening them up like a book as you press your elbows down on your thighs, gaze to the nose, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो पगा की एडी धरती मगिवा मेढ़ लगावे.
We move on to Chalapata Chokasana. Now bring the soles of the feet together completely. Keep your hands on top of the knees and gently push them down towards the ground as you engage Uddiyana Bandha, the stomach lock, Mula Bandha, the root lock, gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Chalapata Chokasana.
दो वो पगदली संपट धारे आगा ने करे जा रे पसारे.
The next asana is Bhairavasana. As you keep the soles of the feet together, now twist your feet so the heels are raised, the toes are down on the ground. You can use the support of your hands if needed. Then place your knees on the mat and keep your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra as you engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha. Gaze to your third eye, visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairavasana.
गुल्भौ संपीड्य चान्योन्यं विक्रमेणोत्थितं शनैः जान्वः पार्श्वगतौ हस्तौ दण्डवद्भैरवासनम्.
Next up is Samanasana. Now bring one heel against the perineum and with your both hands, lift the sole of the other foot against your chest. Gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize Swamiji. Exhale all the way and contract your perineum intensely, holding the breath in the Muladhara Chakra in Samanasana.
समानासनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात्.
Next up is Apanasana. Now bring one leg over top of the respective shoulder and extend the opposite leg forward as you keep your hands at the side for balance. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोप्य ततः.
Now repeat Samanasana on the other side. Bring the opposite heel against the perineum, lifting the sole of the other foot against your chest. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
समानासनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात्.
Now repeat Apanasana. Lift the leg over top of the shoulder, extend the opposite leg forward and up. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोप्य ततः.
Next up is Gomukhasana. Now stick your knees in front of your body. Bring the heels close to the outside of the opposite hip. Interlock your fingers and place them on the top knee. Gaze to your nose. Visualize the face of a cow in your inner space and start breathing in Sitkari Kumbhaka. Hiss through your teeth as you press your tongue up against the palate of your mouth and internally chant a new japa, Om Nithyanandoham in Gomukhasana.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्फन्तो पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजये दक्षिणे पिताभव्यं गोमुखं गोमुखं यथा.
Next up is Anasuyasana. From the same posture, now hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Slightly extend the heels away from the body. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya and Anasuyasana.
दक्षिण को नीचे उठाने, बाहों ताकि ऊपर आने.
Now interlock your fingers behind your back. Gaze to your nose as you lean forward and down. Bring the nose to the ground in Anasuyasana 2.
जीवना गोदा की संधि, उपरिढ़ा गोड़ा की संधि.
The next asana is Garudasana 2. Now bring one heel to the groin and set the other foot flat in front. Keep your knee raised against the chest, hands on top of the knees, gaze towards your nose, and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 2.
जीवना गोदा की संधि, उपरिढ़ा गोड़ा की संधि.
Next up is Naradasana. Raise your perineum onto the heel and interlock your fingers behind your neck. Twist your elbow outside the raised knee as you gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Sage Narada.
डावोपकमोड़ी एडी माहिर गुल्फमूलद्वारनी चैदे.
Next up is Matsya Pitakasana. Now place one foot on top of the opposite thigh. Keep the opposite knee raised as you hold onto the shin and the big toe in Prana Mudra. Gaze to your nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu, in Matsya Pitakasana.
डावोपकमोड़ी एडी माहिर गुल्फमूलद्वारनी चैदे.
Next up is Gomukhasana on the other side. Now, again, stick your knees with the other knee on top this time. Hold on, interlock your fingers, place them on the knee as you visualize the face of a cow. Don't forget to breathe in Sitkari Kumbhaka and internally chant Om Nithyanandoham.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्फन्तो पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत्.
Now, hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra as you gaze to your nose and engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha. Repeat Anasuyasana on the other side.
दक्षिण को नीचे उठाने, बाहों ताकि ऊपर आने.
Now interlock your fingers behind, lean forward and down. Gaze to your nose as you repeat Anasuyasana 2.
जीवना गोदा की संधि, उपरिढ़ा गोड़ा की संधि.
Now bring the other heel towards your perineum with the opposite knee raised against your chest. Repeat Garudasana 2. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda with big wings on your back.
डावोपकमोड़ी एडी माहिर गुल्फमूलद्वारनी चैदे.
Now raise your perineum onto the heel, interlock your fingers behind your neck, twist your elbows outside the raised knee as you gaze up and visualize yourself as Sage Narada in Naradasana on the other side.
विष्ठुजुमा पक्तली केरी, भूपरिता ही लगावे फेरी.
Now repeat Matsya Pitakasana on the other side. Place the other foot on top of the opposite thigh and hold on to the big toe and the shin of the raised knee. Gaze to your nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्ठन्तो गृहीतं मत्स्यपीठकम्
The next asana is Matsyendrasana. Now, with one foot placed onto the opposite thigh, raise the opposite knee and twist your elbow outside the raised knee. Hold your neck with the raised hand as you place the other hand on the ground behind you. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendrasana, the master of Hatha Yoga.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि दक्षजानूपरि न्यसेत्
We move on to Kubhasana. From the same posture, now extend the front arm down towards the foot and hold onto the back ear with the opposite hand. Gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as a camel in Kubhasana.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए
Next up is Matsyendrasana 2. Now place the hand on the ground behind you, still holding onto the front foot as you gaze up, visualize Sage Matsyendra.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीडं जठर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्ड रुक्मण्डलखण्डनास्त्रम्
Now repeat Matsyendrasana on the other side. Place the other foot on top of the opposite thigh. Raise the opposite knee, twist your elbow outside the knee. Hold onto your neck as you place the other hand on the ground behind you. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendra.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः
Now extend the front arm down towards the foot and place the other hand on your ear as you gaze back and up and visualize yourself as a camel in Kubhasana.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए
Place the back hand from the ear to the ground behind you. Twist your spine intensely as you gaze up. Repeat Matsyendrasana 2.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीडं जठर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्ड रुक्मण्डलखण्डनास्त्रम्
Next up is Padmasana. Now place your feet on top of opposite thighs. Gaze to the tip of your nose. Keep your hands flat on top of the knees as you gaze to the nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Shiva. Breathe in Sitali Kumbhaka. Press your tongue against the teeth and hiss through the teeth as you inhale. Perform Mahamudra Bandha and internally chant the new japa Om Nithyananda Mahasadaशिवोहम in Padmasana.
आसनं द्विधं प्रोक्तं पद्मं वज्रासनं तथा
Next up is Padmasana 2. Maintain your feet on top of the opposite thighs. Cross your arms in front of your body and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. As you gaze to your nose, visualize yourself as Goddess Parvati, the consort of Lord Shiva, still breathing in Sitali Kumbhaka.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा ऊरुसंस्थौ प्रयत्नतः
Next up is Putkutasana. Maintain Padmasana. Bring your hands in between the legs. Place the palms flat on the ground and raise your body off the mat. As you balance on your arms, visualize yourself as a rooster and calmly breathe through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा ऊरुसंस्थौ प्रयत्नतः
The next asana is Bandha Kirti Asana. From Padmasana, rise up onto your knees and place your hands flat on the ground with the fingers pointing backwards. Then bring your navel onto your elbows and lean forward, lifting your body off the mat. Lift your knees up and balance as you visualize Swamiji in your space.
धरामोष्टभ्यकरद्वयेन तत्कोर्परि स्थापितानाभिपार्श्वः
Now extend your legs back. Bring your navel onto your elbows, lean forward until you find balance, and lift your legs off the mat straight as you visualize yourself as a peacock in Mayurasana.
अथ वक्षे महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमम्.
Now lay down flat on your stomach and interlock your fingers behind your neck, turning the toes outwards as you visualize yourself as a crocodile in Makarasana.
अध्यासशेते हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसार्यमानो.
Next up is Shalabhasana. As you lay on your stomach, keep your hands next to the shoulders and lift your legs off the mat. Engage your lower back and the glutes as you visualize yourself as a locust.
अध्यासशेते करयुग्मवक्षो भूमिमवष्टभ्य करयोस्तलाभ्याम्.
The next asana is Ushtrasana. Now, bend your knees and hold onto your feet, pulling them outside the hip, close towards the ground with your hands. Visualize yourself as a camel as you breathe calmly through your nose.
अध्यासशेते पदयुग्मव्यस्तं पृष्ठे निधायापि धृतं कराभ्याम्.
Still holding onto the feet. Now keep your legs back and up and raise your chest and head up. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow in Dhanurasana.
प्रसार्य पादौ भूदण्डरूपौ करौ च पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मम्.
Now come to a kneeling posture. As you sit with your heels outside the hips, the toes touching behind your back. Place your hands on your knees, gaze to your third eye, and visualize Swami in your inner space as you internally chant the new japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in Bhagasana.
उल्टा मोड़ी पावदो वैसे बहुरो जुगति करे एक ऐसे.
The next asana is Gohi Asana, which is going to be another inverted posture. So align yourself with a wall or ask your partner to assist you. As you, from the kneeling posture, place your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart. Interlock your fingers in Panchamudra. Place your head on the ground, support your head with your hands. As you walk your feet forward, raise your hips, and then lift your feet off the mat. Pulling your knees in. Keep your knees bent and try to touch your chin with your knees. Squeeze your body into a ball. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in Gohi Asana.
दो हाथ की कहुनी जोजी पुनिह कलाई जाने दो ये.
Now from Gohi Asana, extend your legs up straight into Shirshasana, the headstand posture. As you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
विपरीतं मण्डलं च द्विधैव विदितं हिनः.
Gently lower your body down and come to a seated posture with your legs extended forward. Now start breathing in Bhastrika Kumbhaka as you contract your abdomen again and again, pushing the air out through your nose like the bellows of a blacksmith. Don't inhale actively, let the air flow back into your lungs naturally. As you start by holding onto the back of your calves and lifting your legs up vertically as much as possible, while visualizing Swamiji in Bodhyasana.
दो हाथ पग बाहर आने गोड़ा तरे काकसी ठाने.
Now keep breathing in Bhastrika Kumbhaka. Bring your arms behind your back, falling onto opposite shoulders, with your legs raised. Gaze up to your third eye and visualize yourself as a mace in Parighasana.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसार्य.
Now extend your arms out forward. Extend them parallel towards the ground. As you keep breathing in Bhastrika Kumbhaka, raise your legs up at a 45-degree angle. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a bow in Naukasana.
उत्तानशयनं कुरपराभ्यां भूमिमवष्टभ्य.
Now Bring the soles of the feet together and scoop your hands below, lifting your feet against your chest. As you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Lord Buddha in Vajrasana.
पकतले संपुट करिए हाथस्य पग उचाइए.
Relax. You can breathe calmly now. As you lay back with your feet flat, the knees raised off the ground. Bring your palms flat on the ground behind your heels and push your hips up. Engage Jalandhara Bandha, the throat work, and Mula Bandha, the root work. As you breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka, exhale as you keep your throat locked, bringing the yogi into a state of swooning as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swami in your inner space in Unnata Pikasana too.
ऊर्ध्वे च जानुनी कृत्वा शवित्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा.
Now lay down flat on your back. Keep your hands at the side of the hips, palms facing up in Shivasana. Form Shakti Chala Mudra. Intensely engage the belly of the floor once more. Forcefully pull the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine from Muladhara all the way to the Sahasrara Chakra. Visualize your body is dead. And Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is liberating you as you internally chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानं शववद्भूवौ शयनं तोषवासनं शवासनं श्रान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारकम्.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda.
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles, your elbows and your knees. Pull your knees up towards your chest and circle them with your hands and rock your body from side to side. As you slowly return to a comfortable seated position, congratulations! You completed the Pratamavinyasa Krama, the first 108 asanas. With this, we are going to conclude the yoga session for the Paramashivoham Level-1 participants. Thank you so much for joining and participating sincerely in this yoga session. The next Acharya is going to join and start the next session very soon. For the Paramashivoham Level-2 and 3 participants, let us now move on to the next asana of the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, which is Yathasana Ishtasana. Now, sit in a posture that brings ease to your physical and mental space. Any comfortable asana is okay. Place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra. And visualize Swami in your inner space as you breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale into your stomach and visualize a flame rising up your spine. Perform the Mula Bandha and chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham internally. Visualize the japa rotating around your throat in Yathasana Ishtasana.
पर्यङ्कं तत्समाख्यातं यथसंस्थं यथा स्थितिः.
Next up is Samasana. Now, sit in a cross-legged posture with your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you inhale and exhale deeply again and again in this asana.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तने पथि.
The next asana is Muktasana. Now place the left heel against the perineum and the right foot on top of the left. Place your hands flat on the knees. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a sage liberated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
निपीड्य सेविनीं सूक्ष्मां दक्षिणेतरगुल्फतः वामं यां येन गुल्फेन मुक्तासनमिदं भवेत्.
The next asana is Siddhasana. Maintain the same posture, but shift your gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
स्थान संयमितेन्द्रियो चलदृशा पश्यन् भ्रुवरन्तरं चैतन्मोक्षकपात भेदजनकं सिद्धासनं प्रोच्यते.
Next up is Siddhyasana. Maintain the same posture, but shift your gaze to the ground in front of you as you engage all Tribandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, and visualize Swamiji.
वामपादके इडीजानो श्रीवनिमधिदासकोठानो.
Next up is Rudrasana 2. Now, rotate your hands on top of the knees into Bindu Mudra. Gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Rudra in Rudrasana 2.
वामचरण परि दक्षिणे राखे एकजुगति ऐसे विधि दाखे.
Next up is Santadhanasana. Shift your gaze to the nose. Keep your hands in Bindu Mudra on top of the knees as you embody tranquility and an unshakable nature.
आसन की गुण मन की चन चलता मीट.
Next up is Siddhasana 2. Keep your legs in the same position, but bring your hands in front of your navel into Samputa Mudra, cupping one palm over the other, resembling a lotus flower. Now, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
रुजुकाय समासीन सिद्धासनौ दीरितं प्रसाद्य भुवि पादौ तु दोर्भ्यामङ्गुष्ठमादरात्.
Next up is Bandha Yoni Asana. Now, maintain your legs in the same position and set the Father conscious resolution to manifest through the womb of creation as we get ready to enter Shanmukhi Mudra. Inhale all the way and then close your mouth with little and ring fingers, your nostrils with your middle fingers, your eyes with your index fingers, and your ears with your thumbs.
यत्र मध्ये महादेव बन्धयोन्यासने शृणु यत्कृत्वा खेचरो भूत्वा विचरेदीश्वरो यथा.
Next up is Virasana. Now place one foot on top of the opposite thigh and the other foot below the opposite thigh. Now keep your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra and embody the state and space of bravery.
एकं पादमथैकस्मिन् विन्यस्योरुणि संस्थितः इतरस्मिन् स्तथा चोरुं वीरासनमुदीरितम्.
Next up is Valmikasana. Now keep your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Sage Valmiki, the great poet and author of Ramayana.
डावा पग की पगथली पुनि एड़ी है जोय.
Next up is Joni Mudrasana. Rotate your hands on top of the knees. Keep them flat as you gaze to your nose and visualize the Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti, protected in the top right corner of the screen.
वामपाद की पगतली जाहि माहिली कोर.
Next up is Yoni Asana. Maintain the same posture, but shift your gaze up towards your third eye. Keep visualizing Yoni Mandala.
योन्यासनं पर्वतेन योगं योगफले निलं तत्कालफललं तावत् खेचरो यावदेव हि.
Next up is Padasana 3. Now join the soles of your feet together, heels close towards your perineum. Hold your feet with both hands firmly as you press your knees towards the ground. Gaze to your nose. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha and visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra.
गुल्भौ च वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत् सव्यगुल्फं तथा सव्ये दक्षगुल्फं तु दक्षिणे.
Next up is Aghorasana. Maintain your heels against the perineum and place the left hand on the left knee. Cover your mouth with your right hand. Close the left nostril with your index finger. Inhale through the right nostril. Then close both nostrils, hold your breath. Then exhale through the left and inverse the flow of the breath in Abhyantara Kumbhaka. As you press your tongue upwards in Kechari Mudra, lead it along your nasal tract if you can. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as an Agori in Agorasana.
पूर्व कहो भिश्रिका जोजी वाही विधि जो कीजे सोजी.
The next asana is Kanadi Pavasana. Now separate your heels and place your elbows on your heels as you lean forward and down and rest your chin on your hands. Gaze to your nose, engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha. Exhale all the way and hold your breath again and again in the Rechaka Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a female elephant drinking water.
ग्वाली पाव आसन कक्ष्यो है जैसे याहू में जाने विधि तैसे.
Next up is Padasana. With your knees raised, the feet together, bring your arms underneath your legs and interlock them in front as you lift your feet off the mat. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ततोर्ध्वं रेचयेत् वायुं मृदुनिश्वास संयुतम्.
Next up is Gopichandasana. Now, interlock your fingers around the toes and then raise your feet up against your chest. Gaze to your nose and embody the stage and space of a king.
पूरब विधिपका का अंगूठा कंठ कूप राशे.
Next up is Udarasana. Now bring your arms again below the feet and interlock the fingers around the toes. As you lift your heels against the chest and bring your chin on the soles of the feet, gaze to your nose and visualize your body free from any defects.
दोवो बगदली संपुट ठाने उभय हस्त करियुरद हिताने.
Now from the same posture, raise your feet even higher in front of your face in Vishishtasana as you visualize yourself excelling in everything.
दो बगदली जोड़ी संपुट करे.
Next up is Bhujasana. Now bring your feet over top of your shoulders. Bend your elbows upwards so you can interlock your fingers behind your neck as you visualize yourself as a cobra.
दोवो बगदली जोड़ी संपुट करे.
From the same posture, bend your elbows down so you can interlock your fingers behind your back with your legs still over top of the shoulders. Gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess in Kalyanasana.
दोवो हाथ पग नीचे आने तिनको गोड़ा नीचे ठाने.
The next asana is Sankatasana. Now place the top of the left foot flat on the mat and sit on the left heel. Then step the right knee over top with the heel close to the outside of the left hip. Place your hands on opposite knees and gaze in Vaishnavi Mudra without focusing on any external objects. As you visualize yourself as an elegant swan and start breathing in Ujjayi Pranayama, make an ocean-like sound with your mouth in Sankatasana.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्यस्य धरणीतले पाददण्डेन याम्येन वेष्टयेद्वामपादकम्.
Now slide the left heel outside the hip. Sit on the ground as you place your hands on the top knee. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha and visualize a cow in your inner space in Dhenukasana.
अनुषागी नगर पंचडं प्रशीलिन्दगल्यम्नि.
Next up is Machandrasana. Now place the right foot onto the left thigh and the left foot onto the right knee. Gaze up towards your third eye and bring the left arm behind your back, twisting your spine. Hold on to opposite thighs with your hands as you gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामजंग पर दक्षिण ठाने वाम हस्त पिष्टे दिस आने बहुरो दक्षिण पद है जोजी ताकी नलिजो पकड़े सोजी.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Yes, sorry for the technical glitch. Let us now continue with the next asana of the sequence, which is Machandasana 2. Keep your right foot on the left thigh and the left foot on the right knee. Hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra as you lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम जी मनो चरण जो जी वामजंग परिराखे सो जी.
Next up is Guru Asana. Keep your legs in the same posture. Interlock your fingers, place them on the top knee, and engage all three wonders as you visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in your inner space.
पूर्वमूले इतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशगुल्भं संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Sankatasana on the other side. Now, bring the right foot flat and sit on the right heel. Stake the left knee over the right, keep your hands on opposite knees, and visualize yourself as an elegant swan.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्न्यस्य धरणीतले पाददण्डेन यां येन वेष्टयेत् वामपादकम्.
Next up is Dhenutasana. Now, bring the right foot outside the hip, your hands on top of the knees, and engage with Dhyana Bandha and Mula Bandha as you visualize the cow.
अनुषागीनगरपञ्चडं वृषीलिन्दगल्यम्नि.
Now repeat Machandasana on the other side. Bring the left foot on the right thigh and the right foot on the left knee. Bring your right arm behind your back. Twist your spine to hold on to opposite thighs as you gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामजंग प्रदक्षिणटाने वामहस्तविष्टिरिस आने.
Now untwist your spine, hold onto the big toes, lean forward and down, repeating Machandasana 2.
प्रथम जी मनो चरण जो जी वामजंग परिराखे सो जी.
Now interlock your fingers and place them on the top knee as you visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in your inner space, and Guru Asana, engaging all your wonders.
पूर्वमूले इतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशगुल्भं संस्थाप्य.
The next asana is Pashasana. Now place your feet flat on the mat, with your knees raised against your chest. Cross your arms, hold on to opposite knees with your hands as you press your tongue upwards towards your third eye in Kechari Mudra. Gaze towards your third. Visualize Swamiji and make an ocean-like sound in Ujjayi Pranayama.
पादतले भूमो निधाय जाननिवृति निधाय विपरीतहस्ताभ्यां मूरुसहितजङ्गे निबध्य.
Next up is Bodha Shukasana. From the same posture, now hold on to the wrists of the opposite hands and place your chin on the knees, gaze to your nose, and visualize that you are in an abode of bliss.
दो पगतली भूपरिधरे कोरमा हिलिए ऐसे करे.
Next up is Kurakadasana. Now bring your arms underneath your legs. Hold on to opposite elbows below your knees. As you press your tongue upwards, gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो हाथ पग बाहर लियावे गोड़ा नीचे ले टहरावे.
Next up is Sumati Asana. Now keep holding on to the elbows below your knees as you cross the right ankle over the left, toes pointing up. Gaze to your nose and visualize the great sage and Maharishi Sumati in Sumati Asana.
मूलद्वारी धरती परिठाने डावा पग परिदक्षिपद आने.
Next up is Dandasana. Now extend your legs forward. Keep them straight as you raise your arms up above your head. Interlock your fingers with the wrists pointing outwards as you engage all the bandhas. Gaze to your nose. Keep your tongue up in Kichari Mudra and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Dandasana.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुख प्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तने पथि।
Next up is Arambhasana. Now, from the same posture, lean forward and down and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Bring your head towards the knees as you breathe in Nadi Shodhana. Inhale through one nostril and exhale through the other alternately without the support of your hands. Clean Ida and Pingala Nadi as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो ऊपक मिलिवा पसारी पगा का अंगूठा पकड़े लीला टकोड़ा लगावे.
Next up is Vidukasana. Now separate your feet and slightly raise your knees as you lean forward and down and bring your arms below the shins, holding onto the soles of the feet from the outside. As you bring your head as low as you can, gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम बैसी दो पाव पसारी कछुक उर्द को गुरडो डारे.
The next asana is Jalandhari Kavasana. Now, with the soles of the feet together, feet extended away from the body, bring your arms underneath the soles of the feet and lean forward and down. Place your face on the feet as you keep your palms facing up. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो वेड़ी में लिखे दीजिए हाथ पसारी.
The next asana is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. As you keep your legs extended forward, lift one leg behind your neck and lean forward and down, holding onto the front foot as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama. Visualize that the prana is flowing upwards to 9 points of your body, starting from the soles of the feet, the regenerative organs, the navel, the heart, the throat, the uvula, the center of the eyebrows, the top of the forehead, and the crown of your head.
पश्चिमतान वत्सं स्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
The next asana is Anantasana. With your leg behind your neck, now lean back. Extend the opposite leg forward as you gaze through the nose and hold onto the feet with the opposite hand behind your back. Visualize you are infinite, endless, eternal.
उत्तान शयनी एकैकं पायि ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
The next asana is Ankushasana. Now roll onto the side and gaze through your nose as you feel in complete control.
उत्तान शेत एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्.
The next asana is Tridushasana. Now lay on your back and pull your knees up against your chest and circle them with your hands and rock your body from side to side. Squeeze your body into a ball, relax your back, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you visualize the prana flowing up along your spine in Pratyahara Pranayama.
उत्तान शयनं जानुनि हृदयवष्टम्भ जङ्घासहितो ऊरुनिकरद्वये बद्ध्वा सव्यापसव्यं लोडयेत्.
Now repeat Urdhva Paschimottanasana on the other side. Lift the other leg behind your neck and lean forward and down, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
पश्चिमतान वत्सं स्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Now lean back, Keep the opposite leg extended. Hold onto the foot behind your neck as you gaze to your nose and visualize you are infinite, endless, eternal, Ananta in Anantasana.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकं पायग्रीवायां कुर्वन्.
Now roll onto the side with the leg still behind your head as you gaze to the nose and feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
उत्तानशयित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन् इतरहस्तं कर्णमूले स्थापयेत्.
Next up is Yoga Nidrasana. Now, as you lay on your back, one by one, lift your legs behind your head. If you can't lift them behind your head, you can cross them in front of your body or bring them over your shoulders as you then interlock your fingers behind your back. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टयेत् कण्ठं हस्ताभ्यां पृष्ठबन्धनं तन्मध्ये शयनं कुर्यात् योगनिद्रा सुखप्रदा.
The next asana is Atmaramasana. Now, with your legs over your shoulders, interlock your fingers behind your neck as you gaze towards your nose and visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within.
आत्माराम आसन प्रथम सुधोसो वे.
The next asana is Kochikasana. Now lay on your back and pull your knees up against your chest as you extend your arms out to the side at shoulder level. Then keep the soles of the feet facing up and gaze to the nose.
दो हाथ सीधा सागरे दिनसो उबे सपा करे.
The next asana is Jatara Parivritti. This asana consists of 3 steps. We're going to perform all 3 steps on one side and then repeat them on the other. Now, keep your arms extended to the side and your knees pulled against your chest. This is going to be the neutral position to return to in between the repetitions. Now, drop one knee down to the side and extend the opposite leg straight down. This is the first step. Then bend both knees to the side. This is the second step. And then extend both legs to the side, hold onto the feet and gaze away from the feet. This is the third step. Throughout this whole process, visualize Swamiji and perform the Mula Bandha. Now, again, bring your knees against your chest for the neutral position. Drop the other knee to the side, extend the opposite leg down. Step 1. Bend both knees to the side. Step 2. Extend your legs to the side, hold onto the feet and gaze in the opposite direction. Step 3.
परिवृत्ति कुक्षि भागे त्रिधा हि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणं ऊर्ध्वकोणम् अथापि च.
The next asana is Dviparapitam. As you lay on your back, place your feet flat and raise your knees, hold onto your ankles and push your hips up high. Tuck your chin to the chest and lock the throat. Engage Jalanadabandha and Mulabandha, breathing in Murcha Kumbhaka as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as sturdy as a bridge in Dviparapitam.
प्रतिक्रियायुतं द्वन्द्वपीठः सर्वबलप्रदं गर्भिणीनां दुर्बलानाम् इति गार्गी जगादनु.
Now bring your hands over top of the shoulders with the fingers pointing towards your feet and then raise your entire body off the mat. Push your hips up high. Walk your hands and feet closer together as you visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture. Breathe in Sahaja Kumbhaka through your nose in Paryankasana.
उत्तानशयनमस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्यः पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
Lay down on your back and pull your knees up towards your chest as you place your hands on the shoulders. Move your hips in a circular motion, visualizing yourself as a dog playfully rolling around on its back in Shvotanasana.
शवत् शरीरं संस्थाप्य जानुनी सम्मील्य नाभुवानीज.
Next up is the Viparita Karani. Now keep your arms flat on the mat and raise your hips and legs up high. Point your toes upwards. And rotate your legs in a circular motion. As you engage Jalandravana and Moolavanda, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
भूतले सशिरो दत्त्वा खेनये चरणद्वयं विपरीतकृतिश्चैषा सर्वतन्त्रेषु गोपिता.
Now stop the movement of your legs. Point the toes upwards in Viparita Karani to intensely increasing your Jataragni, the digestive fire.
करणी विपरीताख्या सर्वाधिव्याधिनाशिनी नित्यम् अभ्यासयुक्तस्य जाठराग्नि विवर्धनी.
Now lower the toes down over top of your head. Place the toes on the ground and interlock your fingers behind your back in Parashamudra, placing them on the ground. Now breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka with Jalandravana and Moolavanda engaged as you visualize yourself as a plow in Nangalasana.
नरकासने स्थित्वा नासिकाप्रदेशे भूमौ पादपृष्ठे स्थाप्य.
Next up is Shaita Paschimottanasana. From the same posture, now hold onto your feet above your head. Keep the toes on the ground. This is one of the 84 asanas revealed directly by Lord Paramashiva himself. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space and internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
तानं शयित्वात् कुर्वीत शयितपश्चिमतानकम्.
We move on to Sutta Konasana. Now bring your hips above the shoulder level and then separate your legs widely as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka.
परिवृत्ते कुक्षि भागे त्रिधा हि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणम् ऊर्ध्वकोणमथापि च.
Now hold on to the ankles of your feet and roll onto your back as you visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel in Chakrasana.
शवासनस्तद्वौ पादौ कुर्यान्मस्तकतः परो व्युत्क्रमेण तत् शीघ्रमेतत् सर्वस्य साधनम्.
The next asana is Supta Tasarita Parangushtasana.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes. Sorry for the technical glitch. Nithyananda, we are back. Let us now continue with the next asana of the sequence. Supta Prasalita Paramashivoham. As you lay on your back, open, raise your legs and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. As you then open your legs wide to the side, visualize Swami in your inner space and breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama as you engage the Mula Bandha.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now join the feet together above your body, hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. In Supta Parangushtasana as you visualize Swamiji.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
The next asana is Matsyasana. Now, from Supta Parangushtasana, bring your legs into Padmasana and lay on your back. Raise your arms over top of your head and hold on to opposite elbows as you gaze to your nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
मुक्त पद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्तानशयनं चरेत् पूर्पराभ्यां शिरो वेष्ट्या मत्स्यासनं तु रोगः.
Next up is Paramashivoham. Now, place the back side of the right hand on top of the left palm, palms facing up above your head. Keep your legs in Padmasana and gaze to your nose as you visualize your Rama in your inner space.
प्रथम करे पद्मासन आछे सुधो सोवे भूपरि पाछे.
In the same posture. Now, raise your knees and hips off the mat. Support your lower back with your hands as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Sarvangasana.
अथवा क्षेत्र संक्षेपात् सर्वांगासनम् उत्तमं यत् कृत्वा योग निपुणो विद्याभिः पंडितो यथा.
Next up is Vrishchikasana. As you lay on your back, place one foot onto the opposite thigh and pull the opposite knee towards your chest. As you extend your arms up above your head, hook your fingers forward, raise your head, tuck your chin to the chest, gaze to the third eye as you visualize yourself as a scorpion.
प्रथम शयन सुधो शीशिकेशिकी संधि सुदाखे.
Now exchange the position of your feet and repeat Vrishchikasana, the scorpion posture on the other side.
प्रथम शयन सुधो शीशिकेशिकी संधि सुदाखे.
The next asana is Vrishabhadakshipasana. Now interlock your fingers behind your neck, lay flat, and then lift your legs off the mat and alternate pulling one knee in towards the chest, back and forth, as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe calmly through your nose in Sahasra Kumbhaka.
उत्तानं शयनं कृत्वा अङ्गुलिभिः कन्दरां बद्ध्वा कूर्परो मिलित्वा नितम्बेन भूमिं स्पृष्ट्वा.
Next up is Marottanasana. As you lay on your back with your hands flat on the ground next to your hips, lift your knees one by one and touch your knees to your ears as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
श्वोत्तानवत् संस्थितिः कृत्वा जानुद्वयं पर्यायेन कर्णयोः संस्पृश्य.
Next up is Vrikasana. Laying on your back. Now place your feet flat on the ground and then stand up and lay back down again and again as you visualize yourself as a wolf.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
Next up is Luthasana. Now lay on your back and kick your legs over and up, rolling completely over again and again, visualizing Swamiji and finally ending in a prone position on your stomach.
उत्तानशयनं पादौ शिर उल्लङ्घ्य भूमौ स्थापयित्वा.
Now, as you lay on your stomach, keep your hands at the side of your shoulders and contract your lips. Make a whistling sound while inhaling, like a flute, as you visualize yourself as a chariot carrying warriors into a battle for Dharma on your chariot back in Saradhasana.
नुज्जशयनं कृत्वा नाभिं भूमौ निधाय स्तम्भद्रष्टाभ्यां भूमिं वशभ्य.
The next asana is Deha Ulanganasana. Now push your body up into the plank position and then jump your feet in between the hands back and forth. Visualize yourself, transcend body and mind.
हस्तद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्यचरणद्वयम् उड्डानैव बहिरानीय.
Now stand tall on the mat and bend forward and down, placing your hands on the ground as you walk around on the mat on your hands and feet, visualizing yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant.
अथ जात्यासनं वक्ष्ये येन जातिस्मरो भवेत् हस्तान् त्रिभूमौ च गमनम् आगमनं ततः.
The next asana is Lolitika Karana. Now, stand in Arimandi posture. Heels together, toes pointing outwards, and your knees bend. Raise your elbows and bend them so you can rotate your arms around your body. Lean back, open up your chest, and move your head in all directions. We move on to Sarapapana. Now, tie your feet with a rope if you have a rope available, and then stand erect on the mat like a rod. Keep your arms close to your body, hands on your thighs. As you visualize your Kundalini Devi raising and curling upwards around your body.
अथ सर्पासनं वक्षे वायुपाणाय केवलं शरीरं दण्डवत् तिष्ठेत् रज्जुबन्धस्तु पादयोः.
Next up is Ushta Sadhanasana. Now, lean forward and down. Place the backside of your hands on the ground. Step your toes onto your fingers and wrap your hands into fists. As you walk around on the mat, visualizing yourself as a camel in Ushta Sadhanasana.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य.
Now we move on to Ashwasana. From the same position, hold the toes of the feet from the side. With your hands in a fist, walk around and visualize yourself as a horse, Ashwa.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य.
The next asana is Kapotanitakasana. Now stand with your feet together and interlock your fingers behind your back in Parasha Mudra. Lean back as far as you can. Open up your chest slightly. Tilt your head back and pull your hands down towards your calves as you visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय पृष्ठभागेन हस्तौ जङ्घापर्यन्तं नीत्वा कपोतनिटकं भवति.
Next up is Tala Pushpa Pudamkarana. Now stand in Arimandi position. Heels together, toes pointing outwards, knees bent. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart. As you bow down to one side, open up your palms and raise one heel, the respective heel off the ground. Repeat the movement again and again as you visualize yourself holding a bouquet of flowers and offering it to Paramashiv. The next asana is Khadgasana. Now visualize yourself as a rhinoceros. Gaze to the tip of the nose, then lay down on your stomach. Jump your feet back to the hands, raise up and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front, resembling the horn of the rhinoceros.
आसनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Next up is the Uttanattanam. Hold weights if you want to intensify this asana. As you sit down or squat down as low as you can and stand back up again and again, gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पुनः पुनः उत्थातव्यम् अस्थितव्यम् इति उत्थानोत्थानं भवति.
Now raise your arms up above your head and jump repeatedly, visualizing yourself as a mace in Musalasana.
सरलं स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं बाहुनयेत् वारं वारम् उड्डानं कृत्वा.
Next up is Utshirshakasana. Now pull the sole of one foot towards your chest as you sit down and stand back up with the opposite leg, alternating on both sides. Gaze to the nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकैकं पादतलं कुक्षौ निधाय तिष्ठेत् शीर्षकं भवति.
Next up is the Parshvajanukarana. Now keep the toes of one foot pointing to the side as you raise the opposite knee up against your chest and circle the knee with your arm, hand in fist, placing the other hand on the inner respective thigh with the fingers pointing inwards. Next up is Tandavasana. As you visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva, extend one leg forward and your arms as well, and then sit down and stand back up.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Next up is Brahmanasana. As you stand on the mat, raise one foot towards the inner opposite thigh and keep your hands relaxed by the side, visualizing Lord Brahma blessing you from within.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्षे यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
Next up is Garudasana 3. Now, bring the raised foot around the opposite knee and tuck the toes behind. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च सिंहस्गारुणमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Next up is Ekapadasana. Now bring the raised foot on top of the opposite thigh as you keep your hands relaxed by the side. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
Next up is Rupasana, the poster posture. Now hold on to the big toe of the raised foot, extend the leg out to the side and rotate quickly on the standing leg as you visualize yourself as a North Poster.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा.
The next asana is Trivikramasana. Now raise one leg behind your neck and then stand erect on the mat like a rod. Sit down and stand back up. Perform the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu as you visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Next up is the Pashvadhankarana on the other side. Lift the other knee up and circle it with your arm, with a hand in a fist, keeping the opposite hand on the inner respective thigh. Now repeat Tandavasana. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva as you sit down and stand back up on one leg.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Now repeat Brahmanasana on the other side. Raise the opposite leg towards the inner thigh. Keep the hands relaxed by the side. Visualize Lord Brahma blessing you from within.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्षे यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
Now repeat Garudasana 3 on the other side. Bring the raised foot over and around the opposite knee. Tuck the toes behind. Bring the respective arm below the opposite arm and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra, visualizing yourself as Lord Garuda.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च सिंहस्गारुणमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Now repeat Ekapadasana. Raise the foot onto the opposite thigh. Keep your hands down by the knees as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
Now repeat Dhuruvasana, the poster posture. Hold onto the big toe, extend the leg out to the side and rotate quickly as you visualize yourself as the North Poster.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा.
Now repeat Trivikramasana on the other side. Now raise the leg behind your neck Sit down and stand back up. Perform the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
We move on to Samanaka Karana. Now keep the heels together, toes pointing slightly outwards, and your hands slightly extended away from the hips, fingers pointing one by one. Stand relaxed in this posture after this intense sequence of asanas as we get ready to enter the final 100 asanas of this sequence, starting off with Gorak Anjali Asana. Now squat down and bring your hands in between the legs, interlock the fingers in front of your navel as you squat down all the way. Visualize the great sage Goraknath, founder of the Hatha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya. As you breathe in Jivachala Kumbhaka, inhale deeply and hold your breath, moving the prana freely within your body along with your mind as you perform Gorak Anjali Asana.
प्रथम हे बोहो ये बाहुरी नीचो पुनिहोवे.
Next up is Kanchi Asana. Squatting down now, interlock the fingers behind your lower back in Parusha Mudra as you visualize Swamiji in your space.
पूर्वद्यात् हस्तो निवेश्य नितम्बं धृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Next up is Baidu Asana. Now bring the feet together, heels against the perineum, squat down all the way and interlock your fingers behind as you gaze down towards your navel. Visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time.
दो बग की थलिया की माहिली कोर मिलागी फना पानी उकड़ मोड़ वैसे.
Next up is Varaha-asana. Now squat down with the toes pointing to the side and join your hands in Anjali Mudra, bringing them behind your neck, fingers pointing down towards the ground as you keep your back straight, gaze towards the nose and visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu.
पागदरी के माहिली कोर मिलाई फना पानी उकड़ वैसे.
Next up is Prikritasana. Now hold on to your big toes in Prana Mudra and then raise your hips up towards the same level as your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
पार्श्वद्वय सम्मील्य स्थित्वा नितम्बं जानु प्रदेशानीज.
The next asana is Vakrasana. Now squat down and place your hands flat on the mat in front of you. Place your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. Lean forward and down and lift your feet off the mat. Balance on your arms as in Pranipavasana and visualize yourself as a throne.
हस्ताभ्याम अवनिमवष्टभ्य.
The next asana is Sushtanga Kapali Asana. Now lean forward and down. Place your head on the mat. And then bring your knees up. Raise your hips and raise your feet up, crossing your legs into Padmasana as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
आसन को गुण कपाल आछो हो ये.
The next asana is Guptasana. Now sit in a kneeling posture with your heels outside the hips, hands on the knees, gaze to your nose. Visualize you are sitting in the secret seat with Paramashiva and Guru. Visualize Paramashiva and internally chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in Guptasana.
जानोर्भोरन्तरे पादौ कृत्वा पादौ च गोपयेत्.
Next up is Vrikshasana too. As you place your hands on the ground, now raise your legs up into a handstand. You can lean against the wall or ask a partner to assist you. Everyone should perform this asana to purify all the 7 chakras as you visualize yourself as a tree with deep roots going into the ground.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासन विशेषकाञ्चननेन्द्रियदादाढ्य कोणभेदान् समभ्यसेत्.
Next up is Shivo Asana. Now bring your hands and feet closer together. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Tejas energy flowing towards your third eye.
दो बग जोड़ी माही गुल्फ मिलाए.
Gently lower your body down. Bring your hands flat on the ground, shoulder width apart. and lower your body down and push it back up again and again as you visualize yourself as a fish in Matsyasana too.
नृत्यं शयनं कुर्परो पार्श्वभागायामूर्तकृत्य.
Now lay down flat on your stomach, with the toes pointing back, hands on the hips, and lift your chest from left to right as you visualize and move your body like a snake in Sarvasana 2, breathing calmly through your nose.
नृत्यं शयनं कृत्वा हस्तौ नितम्बं संस्थाप्य पादोदीघीकृत्य.
Now bring your elbows on the ground in front of you and rest your chin on your hands as you keep your hands in Padma Mudra, the Lotus Mudra. Feel self-supported and completely independent in Niralambanasana.
कराभ्यां पंकजं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कूर्परयासुधीः.
Next up is Chakrasana. Now place your hands flat on the ground and straighten your arms, raising your chest. Bend your knees to bring the feet up towards your upper back. Tilt your head back and visualize yourself as an umbrella protecting your guru from the sun rays.
अर्ध्यासनवस्थित्वा हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्याम्.
Next up is Vajrasana. Now sit on your heels with the feet flat on the ground. Then lean forward and down, extend your arms out, place your palms and your forehead on the ground, gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Vajra, the weapon of Indra, symbolizing your indestructibility.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु.
Next up is Meshasana. Now place your hands flat on the ground and raise your hips up high into Gajasana position as you alternate striking the ground with your hands, visualizing yourself as powerful as a ram.
गजासन संस्थितो एकैकं बाहुं भूमौ ताडयेत्.
Next up is Anjasana. As you keep your hands on the ground, jump your legs up into a handstand and lower your forehead down towards the ground as you visualize yourself as unborn, existing for all eternity.
गजासन संस्थितो पादद्वयम् अन्तराळे कृत्य.
Next up is Dhanantarasana. As you sit down in a kneeling posture, hold onto the big toes and fold them towards your perineum. Then place your hands on the knees and gaze to your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space as you breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama, making an ocean-like sound with your mouth.
पूरब विधि परिहाता की काकसी से फणा शरा मोड़ी.
Now interlace your fingers in front and move your arms up, down, left, right, in all directions, giving massage to various different joints and muscles of your body. Then repeat the movement behind your back. Visualize Swamiji in the Anga Muttanam.
हस्तयोः अङ्गुलीर्बद्ध्वा हस्तयोर्मध्यात् सर्वमङ्गं निष्कासयित्वा.
Next up is Garudasana form. As you sit in Vajrasana, now turn the feet outwards, toes pointing to the side. As you keep your thighs and calves on the ground, visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, flying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back.
जङ्घोरुभ्यां धरां पीड्य स्थिरकायो द्विजानुना.
The next asana is Ananda Mandirasana. Now open your knees wide, bring the soles of the feet together, the toes pointing backwards. Hold onto your ankles and bring the front of your buttocks on the ground as you gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself residing in the blissful space of a temple in Ananda Mandirasana.
अथ पक्षे वीरनाथ आनन्दमन्दिरासनम्.
Next up is Mandukasana 2. Now cross the toes and sit on the heels as you place your hands underneath your knees. Press your tongue up flat against the palate of your mouth in Manduki Mudra. Visualize yourself as a frog and engage Udhyana Bandha and Mula Bandha, the abdominal and the root block, in Mandukasana too.
पृष्ठं सम्पीड्य गुल्फाभ्यां जान्भङ्गे सवलयाकृतिः हस्तोपादतले क्षिप्तो मण्डूकं पाददोषहृत्.
Next up is Narasimhasana. Now tuck your toes and sit on raised heels. Keep your knees open wide on the ground. Place your hands on the ground in front of you, thumbs together. As you gaze to your nose, stick your tongue out, exhale forcefully again and again. Visualize yourself as Narasimha, the lion man avatar of Lord Vishnu, in Narasimhasana.
दोवु फणा पाणी होय वैसे एडी मेलर गुदानी वैसे समशरीरनी काट हरावे नासा अग्र दृष्टि को ल्यावे.
Next up is Vishakhasana. Now maintain the same sitting posture. Sit on your raised heels with the knees on the ground. But cover your mouth with both hands. Bring the thumbs underneath your teeth. Close your mouth and inhale through the right nostril. Exhale through your mouth in Vishaka Pranayama. As you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Devi, victorious over all your fears.
दो पगा की एड़ी जोई घोड़ा फणो वाण पुनि होई.
Now bring the soles of the feet together and the top of the feet flat on the mat. Sit on your heels as you raise your elbows and bend them to bring your fingers towards your armpits. Imitate as if you are a monkey switching itself. Gaze up and visualize yourself as a playful monkey in Makarasana.
दोवु पगदली संपुट आने तिनकी पिष्टि भूमि पर इठाने.
We move on to Vajrasangarasana. Now, tap your toes and bring the soles of the feet together as you separate the knees and raise them off the mat. Hold onto opposite elbows behind your back. Gaze to your nose and embody diamond-like strength for you and your Sangha, your spiritual community.
प्रथम पणा पाणी होय वैसे एडी दो गुदानी वैसे.
Next up is Kanjanasana. Now bring your knees on the mat and cross your feet. Sit on your heels as you place your hands on the ground next to your body. Gaze to your nose and visualize perfect health beyond any and all physical or mental ailments as you engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
खञ्जनासनमावक्ष्य यत्कृत्वा सुस्थिरो भवेत्.
Next up is Kurmasana. Keep your feet in the same position, but place your hands on top of the knees. Make your upper body and neck stiff like the shell of a turtle as you visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for centuries, gazing to the nose in Kurmasana.
गुल्भौ च वृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितौ ऋजुकाय शिरो ग्रीवं कूर्मासनमितीरितम्.
Next up is Yogasana. Now maintain the same position but relax your upper back and neck. Gaze towards your nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुदं नियम्य गुल्भाभ्यां व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः.
Next up is Vijyogasana. Now stand on your knees and cross your feet behind, bringing the feet towards the opposite knees as you hold your calves with the fingers inside and the thumbs outside. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize the space of eternal oneness, Advaita with your Guru.
घोड़ा वामो बो होई घोड़ा आड़ा राखे दोई.
Next up is Pushrasana 2. Standing on the knees with the feet flat. Hold onto your heels and push your hips forward. Tilt your head back as you visualize yourself as a camel in Pushrasana 2.
मेरुदंड ग्रंथि दाढ्य संविवादै शुप्पुमान् कपोतोष्ट्रासनाभ्यासं कुर्यान्वित हिताशनः.
The next asana is Chatyasana 2. Now, as you hold on to your the soles of your feet, lean back, place your elbows down on the ground behind you, and then the back of your head as well, as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a lotus blooming.
दो एडी संपुट करे सोले मूलद्वारी तरिधरे
Next up is Vidatasana. As you hold onto the feet, lean back and place your back on the mat. Again and again, raising up and laying back down. As you gaze through your nose, visualize the healing and liberation of all causes, subtle forms of your body.
जंगा पृष्ठभूमो निधाय जंगोदरयोः ऊरुनि संस्थाप्य
The next asana is Kapotasana. As you hold on to the soles of your feet, bring your arms over top of your shoulders, lean back, and bring your head in between the feet if you can, as you visualize yourself as a beautiful dog.
मेरुदंड ग्रंथि दाढ़्य संपिपादयि शुपुमान.
The next asana is Balasana. Now stand on your knees. Tuck your toes, raise your heels, and hold on to opposite elbows in front of your body as you gaze to your nose. This is the boon-fulfilling posture. Receive your boon from Paramashiva. Visualize Paramashiva and internally chant the Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
जानुनि भूमौ संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां बाहु परस्परं धृत्वा.
Next up is Varahasana 2. As you keep the toes tucked, lean forward and down, place your forearms on the ground, place your perineum on the raised heels and your head on your hands, as you visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu.
सूर्यं चन्द्रं भेदनानि आसनानि निकथ्यते.
Next up is Mundasana. From the same posture, keep your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart, interlock your fingers, and support your head as you raise your hips. And then lift your legs off the mat and straighten them up into a headstand posture. Gaze to your nose as you visualize yourself as a lock tree. Breathe in Sahadra Kumbhaka in Mundasana.
अधो मुण्डासनं वक्षे सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सुखम्.
The next asana is Antasana. As you come to a kneeling posture, now lean forward and down. Place your head in between the knees and hold onto your head with your hands, placing the elbows outside the knees. Gaze to your nose as you inhale through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka and exhale through your mouth in this asana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम पगतले समठहरावे कोरमाहिली उभे मिलावे.
Next up is Viparita Shalabhasana. Now lay down on your stomach and extend your arms above your head. Hold on to weights if you want to intensify this asana as you lift your legs, arms, and chest off the ground. Intensely engage your lower back as you visualize yourself as a lotus.
छलभासन भेदाश्च नटभेरुण्ड नामके गण्ड भेरुण्ड सहिते शीर्षदण्डासनं तथा.
Next up is Kapalasana, the skull posture. Now place your forehead on the ground and keep your arms flat next to your body as you lift your feet off the mat. Visualize the skull representing the mind with purified thoughts and the strong will to attain enlightenment.
कपालं भूमौ निधाय ऊर्ध्वं पादौ नयेत्.
Next up is Akasha Kapotasana. With your arms flat, now push your hips and legs up. Bend your legs and place your feet on the ground in front of your face if you can, as you visualize yourself as a free and open dove.
उष्ट्रासने स्थित्वा चरणौ भूमेरुत्थाप्य मस्तकोपरि नीत्वा
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda.
Yes, now we move to the next asana, Akasha Kapotasana. Now, in this seated position on your, we move to the next asana, Chatakasana. Now, in this seated position on the heels, place your hands on the mat in front of you. Then lean down and place the forearms. Visualize a sparrow and start performing the Sahaja Kumbhaka for the following asanas.
पूर्वपरपर्यन्तौ हस्तौ धरामवष्टभ्याम्.
The next is Vrishchikasana. Now, in Vrishchikasana, now place your forearms on the mat and kick your legs up. As you kick your legs up, try to slowly bend it and place on your head. Visualize a scorpion.
विच्छेव पुच्छप्रतिमाङ्ग्रिपार्श्वे धृत्वा स्वशीर्षे चिबुकं विधार्यकौ.
The next is Vrishasana. Come to a seated position on one heel, keeping the other heel outside of the hip. Visualize a bull and place the hands by the knees. Start performing the Antaranga Kumbhaka, which is forceful inhalations.
याम्य गुल्भे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरम्.
The next asana is Lolasana. Now sit on both the heels and place the hands flat on the mat. Then, with the strength of the core, lift the legs off the mat and balance on the hands. Visualize Swamiji and inhale intensely in Antaranga Kumbhaka.
लोलासनं सदा कुर्यात् वायुलोलापघातनात्.
The next is Vrishasana again on the opposite side. Now sit on the opposite heel and keep the other heel outside of the hip. Visualize a bull.
यामि गुल्फे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरम्.
The next asana is Balagunasana. Now sit on one heel with the toes tucked and place the other foot flat on the ground. Then keep the hands on the respective knees and visualize the great Siddha Balaguna.
आसन कोगण जल विकार जाई.
The next is Grahasana. Stand tall with the feet slightly apart, then lean down and insert the hand between the legs and then wrap the thighs and wrap the legs and hold the respective ankles. Visualize planet Earth.
पादतले भूमौ संस्थाप्य.
The next is Balagunasana again on the opposite leg. Now sit on the opposite heel and keep the other foot flat. Keep the hands on respective knees, visualizing the great Siddha Balaguna.
आसन कोगण जल विकार जाई.
The next is Utkatasana. Now sit on both heels with the palms flat on the knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
विजास् पिजोस्ति यत ऊर्वजानो यत्रासने पादतलद्वयोपरि.
The next is Vajrasangarasana. Now open the legs apart, keeping the soles of the feet together. Cross your hands behind the back, holding opposite elbows. Visualize Swamiji.
प्रथम बना पाणी होय जैसे दो एड़ी गुदानी वैसे.
The next is Anilasana. Now bring the soles of the feet together flat on the mat and keep the knees by the chest. Then insert the hands underneath the respective soles with the palms down. Visualize you have the ability of a breatharian.
दो हाथ भूमि पर उठाने कहुनी जाड़ी नाभि लगाने.
The next is Padukasana. Stand tall and bend, keeping your hands underneath the respective foot. From the front, walk back and forth in the mat, visualizing varying Padukas.
हस्ततलयोः पादतले कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् गच्छेत् पादुकासनं भवति.
The next is Kukudodana. Now place your hands on the mat, slightly apart. Kick the legs again and again and let them fall down. Visualize the rooster.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले च ऊर्ध्वमुड्डानं कृत्वा.
The next is Viparita Nrittasana. Now stand. Place your hands on the mat slightly apart and kick the legs up and dance in the handstand position. Visualize yourself free of all patterns.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य ऊर्ध्वपादाग्रे कुर्वन्.
Relax. Now we move to the next asana, Kunjarasana. Now standing tall. Standing tall, lean down and place one hand on the mat and the other hand on the respective ear. Visualize Swamiji.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनम् उत्तमम्.
The next is Kunjarasana on the opposite side, switching the position of the hands. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनम् उत्तमम्.
The next is Kadambasana. Now sit in a squatting position with the soles of the feet together and the heels lifted. Hold the ankles of your respective feet and visualize a tree.
पार्श्विभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
The next is Pavanamuktasana. Now place your feet flat on the mat with the hands wrapped around the knees. Hold your legs and squeeze your body, visualizing all excess vata leaving the system.
द्वयोस्तु पादयोः पाणिं लात्वा स्वस्वनितम्बके.
The next asana is Chakorasana. Now place one leg behind your head and keep the hands by the side of your body. Then lift the whole body off the mat and visualize a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
The next is Dhanurasana. Now keep one foot by the perineum and the other foot straight. Hold both the legs with the respective hands. Pull the foot by the perineum to the ears, visualizing a bow.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि.
The next asana is Ashtavakrasana. Now place the right leg on the left leg on the left shoulder and place the right leg on the left leg. Stretch the legs to the left side and lean down on the hands balancing, visualize a crane.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
The next is pranasana. Now place the left leg on the right thigh and then place the right leg on the right shoulder. Keep the left hand on the left knee and visualize you are having the ability of a breatharian.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः.
The next asana is Paramashivoham. Now place the left leg by the root of the right thigh and the right leg by the left knee. Keep the hands outside of the right leg and wrapping your body from the behind. Hold the hands behind the back. Visualize the great sage Matsyendranath.
पार्श्वाभ्यां धृतते यासु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रम् उत्तमम्.
Now we perform Chakorasana on the opposite side. Now place the opposite leg behind your neck. Keep the hands by the side of your body and lift the entire body off the mat. Visualize a powerful source of energy and gaze to the third eye.
पूर्वदानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
The next is Dhanurasana 3. Now keep one foot by the perineum and the other foot straight. Hold both the legs and pull the leg by the perineum to the ears, visualizing a bow.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधिम्.
The next is Ashtavakrasana. Now place the right leg on the right shoulder and the left leg on the right leg. Then stretch the legs to the right side and lean down onto the hands. Visualize a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
The next asana is Pranasana. Now place the left leg on the left shoulder and the right leg on the left thigh. Then keep the right hand on the right knee and visualize you have the ability of a breatharian.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः.
The next is Paramashivoham. Now place the right leg by the root of the left leg and the left leg by the right knee. Turn outside of the left leg and insert the hand underneath the left leg. Wrap the body from the back and visualize Matsyendranath.
पार्श्वाभ्यां धृतते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रम् उत्तमम्.
The next asana is Ardhapaschimatanasana. Now place one foot by the perineum and the other foot straight. Then lean forward and hold the stretched leg with both the hands and place your forehead on the stretched knee. Visualize Swamiji. Start performing the Jiva Chalakumbhaka.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वना सीवनी सम्पीड्य.
The next is Kraunchasana. Pull the raised leg to the forehead and visualize a crane. Keep the bent leg outside of the hip.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now we perform Ardhapaschimatanasana on the opposite side. Now switch the position of the feet, placing the opposite leg by the perineum. Hold the stretched leg with both the hands and the forehead on the stretched knee. Visualize Swamiji.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वना सीवनी सम्पीड्य.
The next is Kraunchasana. Place the bent leg outside of the hip and stretch the straight leg up towards the forehead. Visualize a crane.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
The next is Swastikasana. Now sit in a cross-leg position with the left leg by the perineum and the right leg over the left leg. Visualize the swastika, the symbol of fortune and peace.
जानोर्वोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले उभे.
The next is Gorakshasana. Sit in the same position, cover the respective ankles with the hands. Visualize the Goraknatha and gaze to the nose. Tuck the chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha.
जानोर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानो व्यक्तसंस्थितौ.
Next is Bhagasana 2. Now in the same position, perform Shanmukhi Mudra, closing the ears with the thumb, eyes with the index and middle fingers, nose with the ring finger, and the mouth with the little finger.
वामपार्श्वौ गुदं संस्थाप्य दक्षाङ्ग्रिवाम च गणे.
Next is Yogasana. Now sit in Padmasana with the legs on opposite thighs. Keep the back of the palms on the mat by the knees. Visualize Swamiji and gaze to the nose. Start performing Kakachinchukumbhaka, which is clenching the lips, inhaling through the clenched lips and exhaling through the nose.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थाप्योपरि जानुनोः.
Next is Urdhva Kukkutasana. Now roll the palms and place them flat on the mat. Then lift the whole body. Lift the entire body off the mat, visualizing a rooster.
वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Next is Siddha Haratalyasana. Now insert the hands between the thighs and calves and be seated. Visualize Swamiji and gaze to the nose.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करे हस्तुदो वो गोडासन दिधरे.
Next is Hamsasana. Lift the body off the mat and visualize a beautiful swan gazing to the nose.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा स्कंदपर्यन्तं मूरोनि नीत्वा.
Now relax. As we move to Karmukasana, keeping the hands inside the thighs and calves, gaps of the thighs and calves, lift the buttocks off the mat and insert the hands as back as possible, interlacing them behind and under the buttocks. Visualize the bow of Paramashiva.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करे गोडासन दिमाहि करिधरे.
Next is Kurmasana 2. Now remove your legs, remove your hands from the gaps of the thighs and calves. Be seated in Padmasana. Now insert the hands again in the gaps of the thighs and calves and bring the hands to the respective shoulders, visualizing a tortoise.
बाई जंग पर दक्षिण पामा दाई जंग परिबाई ल्यावा.
Next is Granthi Bedasana. Tuck the chin to the chest in the same position in Jalandhara Bandha and visualize Paramashiva.
अथ वक्षे नीलकंठ ग्रंथिभेदासनं शुभम्.
Next is Uttana Kurmasana. Now place, keeping the hands on the respective shoulder, lie down on the back. Visualize a tortoise.
कुक्कुटासन बंधस्थं कराभ्यां तत कंधरम्.
Next is Panga Kukkutasana. Come to a seated position in Padmasana. Insert the right hand between the gaps of the thighs and calves and lift the body on the right hand. Hold the right hand with the left palm and lift the body off the ground, visualizing a rooster.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यसमनिबन्धं धृत्वा.
Next is Panga Kukkutasana. On the opposite hand, switch the hands and lift the body off the mat again.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यसमनिबन्धं धृत्वा.
Next is Gridrasana. Now in Padmasana, place the elbows on the soles of the feet, interlacing the fingers, rest the chin on the knuckles. Visualize you have gone beyond greed.
जानुर्भोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानो व्यक्तसंस्थितौ.
Next is Padmasana 3. Be in a seated position with the palms stacked next to the navel. Visualize Swamiji. Perform Mahamantra Bandha.
उत्तानो चरणो विधाय विधिवत् शक्तिस्थितौ योगिरात्.
Next is Padmasana 4. Now place the hands on respective knees, visualizing Paramashiva, gaze to the nose.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायु प्रसिद्धये.
Next is Karmukasana 2. Now place the left hand on the left knee and with the right hand rotate the left toe. Visualize Paramashiva's bow and repeat on the opposite side.
हठान्यासनमावक्ष्य योगपूरकरक्षणात्.
Next is Karmukasana 3. Tighten the Padmasana, cross the hands behind the back and hold the feet from the behind the back. Visualize Paramashiva's bow. Perform Mahamudra Bandha.
कार्मुकासनमाक्षित्य उदरे पूरयेत् सुखम्.
Next is Dridasana. Release the Mahamudra Bandha. Gaze to the third eye in the same position.
उरुभ्यामुपरि स्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्नतः.
Next is Nakrasana. In Padmasana, lie on the back with the hands crossed behind the back. Visualize the snake and gaze to the third eye.
प्रथम पद्मासन कोठाने दो हाथ पाछाने आने.
Next is Kandukasana. Release the Padmasana, bring the thighs to the chest and wrap the legs, visualizing a ball.
वेत्रासने स्थित्वा हस्तपादान् निष्कुष्य.
Next is Urdhva Pavanasana. Now place the soles of the feet on the mat with the knees raised. Interlace the hands behind the neck and visualize Swamiji, gaze to the nose.
प्रथमे सूधो सैनकरावे गोड़ा उभा राशि मिलावे.
Next is Markatpidasana. Now place the hands underneath the soles of the feet and lift the hips up. Visualize a powerful alpha ape.
उत्तानशयनं पादतले उत्तानहस्तयोः स्थापयेत्.
Next is Uttana Shikipitakasana. Place the hands on the hips and straighten the legs. Visualize Swamiji.
जङ्घोरुबलहीनश्चेत् उत्तानशिखिपीठकम्.
Next is Narakasana. Kick the legs up, making them vertical, and place the hands on the mat. Visualize traveling through Naraka blissfully.
ग्रीवाकण्ठेन भूमिं विष्टम्भ पादाग्रद्वयमूर्धमुन्नयेत्.
Next is Triandakasana. Place the hands on the hips and angle the legs as forward as possible. Visualize a boat.
नौकावत् स्थित्वात् ऊर्ध्वं पादाग्रद्वयं नयेत्.
The next is Dvajasana. Come back to a vertical position and keep the hands on the mat again. Visualize the flying flag of Kailasa.
त्रियन्नौकावत् ग्रीवापृष्ठकोर्परैः भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Now relax completely in Vritasana. Lie down on the back with the hands by the side of the body, completely unclutched. Visualizing Swamiji.
उत्तानं शववद् भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनम्.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
slowly bring awareness to your body. Bend your knees and bring the legs to your thighs. Wrap your legs and rock from side to side. And now come to a comfortable seated position. We have now beautifully completed the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, the beautiful 308 asana sequence. And now we'll be moving into the power manifestation session. So with this, let's all sit straight with our head, neck and spine in a straight line. Bring your hands together in front of your heart center. Close your eyes, visualize Swamiji. Let's chant the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Paduka Paramastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you all. Nithyanandam.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, sorry for the technical glitch. Now let's continue with the Shastra Pramana. The Shastra Pramana for the power of third eye reading comes from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 34. Now I'll be chanting this beautiful verse from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. Kapalantarmanonyasa Tishtan Milita Lochanaha Kramena Manaso Dadyat Lakshayet Lakshyamuttamam. The beautiful translation for this verse goes as, by fixing the mind on the crown, within the crown center, and sitting stably with the body in completion, in the complete state of oneness, in that state of stability of the mind and the inner space, through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam, and has the sight beyond the eyes. If we see this beautiful verse, the technique that Paramashiva gives us here is directly given. The first step Paramashiva tells us is that we need to place our focus, our awareness on the crown center, which is the Sahasrara, where the Guru is seated, meaning we need to remember our Guru. And then, when we remember our Guru, we enter into that space of unflinching. And when that happens, we have the sight beyond the eyes, and we will be able to be in the space of oneness with Paramashiva. So now, let's enter into the first round of this power manifestation. Now let's all close your eyes. Today we'll also be seeing the colors blindfolded. So let's all close our eyes now. Sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line in a comfortable position, bringing your awareness to the crown center. Intensely start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Start seeing the color that is being projected.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Even with the color projection, he has to be on. Okay.
Now, let us see the let us slowly open our eyes. And now, as we open our eyes, start to write down everything that Paramashiva has revealed to you. Whatever you had seen, write down. And in that detail that you're writing down is only what Paramashiva will reveal. When we are in the space of oneness with Paramashiva, that information is downloading into us. And now is the time. Whatever we downloaded, we can reveal it to ourselves, see in our writing whatever Paramashiva has revealed to you. Everything, don't have that self-doubt about whether whatever I saw, is it the answer? Don't feel that you need to write the answer, because this is not a question. It is just your beautiful time of oneness where you can connect with Paramashiva. So now, intensely write down without any doubt, all the things that Paramashiva has shown you. And now we'll be seeing the answer, that the picture that was being projected to all of you. So it is the color yellow that we were all seeing. So if you had seen a star or anything in yellow color, that is perfectly fine, because you have started manifesting. There's nothing such that you are not manifesting, the power is not manifesting through you. There is nothing like that. It is only that the power has started, but it is not expressing at its fullest capacity yet, because of all the different incompletions, toxins and all of that. But that is what Swamiji is going to be removing in us through this 21 days of Paramashivoham. So intensely, when you manifest the power, you will see day by day the detoxing of your body and mind will be happening. And now let's move to the next round of the power manifestation. I hope all the participants have taken a picture of also what you have written and circled what you have written and the picture, the color that was shown, so that you can post this and keep it as a memory wherever you store your power manifestation. Make sure that you store these power manifestations not just for today, but overall. Every time you manifest the powers of Paramashiva, make sure that you write it down. Now we'll be moving into the next step. Close your eyes. Make sure you feel the complete darkness when you close your eyes. Don't tie your eyes too tight or too loose. Let us now again connect with Paramashiva, with Swamiji, as the technique revealed. Intensely connect with Swamiji in your Sahasrara, in your crown center. Let us start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. And now start seeing the color that Paramashiva is showing you. start seeing the image.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda.
Now, slowly, very slowly, open your eyes. And now, start writing down again whatever Paramashiva had revealed to you. Whether colors, everything that Paramashiva had revealed to you, start writing down. The beautiful thing of power manifestation is, throughout this session, make sure that you hold an intention that you want to manifest this power. When you hold that intention, you will see more than just manifesting the power. The intention, when you hold that intention to manifest and perform the power manifestation, you will easily be able to see the difference, where you will be able to connect with Paramashiva more, because it is always the decision that we take that manifests the power, that makes us connect more intensely with Swamiji and allows Paramashiva to flow through us more powerfully. And now we'll be seeing the answer, the color that was being projected to all of you, and it is the beautiful color purple. So this is the color. Make sure you take a picture of this and circle everything in what you have written. Circle down all of the items that you have written that is related to this color purple, whether it's a fruit or the sky or anything that is related to this purple. You can write down, circle it, and make sure that you take a screenshot and post it in social media. So now with this, we come to the end of the power manifestation, and with the last step that we need to do is actually sharing these with the whole world in our social media platforms, and making sure that you document this inside your book of hearts or your power manifestation diary. So with this, I like to thank all the participants for your participation, and let's all thank Swamiji now for giving us this beautiful opportunity to manifest the powers of Paramashiva. So with this, we'll be now moving to the next sessions, where the next Acharyas will be helping us and taking us deeper to understand more powerful cognitions, prepare ourselves for the beautiful darshan that we'll be receiving. Thank you. Nithyanandam.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda. Sit as Paramashiva. Inhale and exhale deeply with 25 heads and 75 eyes and 50 hands. Visualize, meditate, connect with him. He is a living, alive being. Drop your form into his form and dissolve. Remember, you are a Sarupya Mukta, means your form is dissolved into his form. All my disciples, now I am initiating Salokya Mukti, Samipya Mukti, Sarupya Mukti, Sayujya Mukti. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्याद्विलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nithyanandam, we welcome all the participants, every one of you, for the day 3 of Paramashivoham. Yesterday, we all had one of the most interesting learnings where we literally had an initiation to travel to the higher dimensions, to the parallel universes. Today,
Yes, today we are going to be completing with our root pattern, which is a very powerful process where we get to the root of our incompletions and literally even burn the possibility for them coming back again. So in this process, we are going to really shift the direction our life is heading by going to the very foundation of the incompletions that stop us from manifesting the life exactly as we want. Let us get ready for this powerful day of Paramashivoham Level 2. Excited to be here with you all. Let us now enter into this session. What is a pattern? Forgetting the solution and falling into the same problem again and again. This is the definition of a pattern by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Let us now discover some unchangeable facts about root pattern. It always gets created before the age of 7. After the age of 7, the root pattern cannot be developed. Only from root pattern, all incompletions starts happening. The definition of incompletion: past thoughts, emotional patterns, hangovers, residues, sitting in the present and suffocating you, not letting you live the future. For example, means one day he saw somebody getting killed in the beach. That memory sitting in him and never allowed him to live in the future. Past sitting in the present and never allowing you lead into the future or live your future is incompletion. Like after seeing a person getting murdered on the beach, then avoiding going to the beach all times because of this incompletion. It is not that every time you go to the beach, someone will get murdered. No, but because the incident is so intensely present in your inner space, you connect the two incidents wrongly, and you don't make the optimal life choices for yourself, and you don't enjoy life in the full because of that experience. So letting go of these patterns is root pattern completion. All patterns boil down to one root pattern. When you discover your root pattern and complete it, only then your life starts. Only then your life begins. Swamiji describes all the incompletions we have as a tree, and the root pattern is the central root of that tree. So if we uproot that pattern, everything that got created based on this pattern also gets redundant. So finding the root pattern is a very powerful process for us to manifest completion. How are root patterns created? One might ask. Your first inner image, first outer image, first life image is called root pattern. Yesterday we had the process of the 4 images. Let us now enter into some Shastra Pramana, which is from the chapter 15, verse 1 from the Bhagavad Gita, wandering from one attachment to another. The blessed Lord said, there is a banyan tree which has its root upward and its branches down, and whose leaves are the Vedic hymns. One who knows this tree is the knower of the Vedas. The entanglement of this material world is compared here to a banyan tree. For one who is engaged in fruitive activities, there is no end to the banyan tree. He wanders from one branch to another, to another, to another. The tree of this material world has no end. And for one who is attached to this tree, there is no possibility of liberation. The Vedic hymns meant for elevating oneself are called the leaves of this tree. This tree's roots grow upward because they begin from where Brahma is located, the topmost planet of this universe. If one can understand this indestructible tree of illusion, then one can get out of it. In the Patanjali Yoga Sutras, it is described that interpreting based on past conditioning leads to misconception or wrong understanding. So it is apparent that we have to change the way we perceive our past and let go of the past perceptions of reality overall, to see the world as it is, and to live our possibilities as they are there. If we only cognize the world and our future possibilities based on our past perceptions, we are only creating again the experience that we had in the past. So it is very important that we burn our root pattern and achieve completion, manifesting perpetual completion, so we are not creating more incompletions as we continue our day-to-day life, completing as a constant in our life. The root pattern is nothing but the pattern through which you keep your struggle, your impossibility, your inauthenticity alive. The root pattern causes self-denial in you. Self-denial means even you are cherishing your own failure for some perverted reasons. You start enjoying the sympathy you get when you fail. Till you find your root patterns and complete with it, you will not have the desired result from any spiritual technique. The good news, you can discover your root pattern and complete it. You will be able to identify and complete with your root pattern in the presence of the Guru. Let us now listen to what Swamiji himself, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is sharing on how to complete with my root pattern.
I wanted you to understand this one thing. Please listen carefully. Whenever it comes to deal yourself, you try to be very safe, handle you in a very, like a baby and rose flower, very cutely, with a light romance, you feel you should be handled. But when it comes to handling others, you become a judge. See, for you, you are a liar. For others, you are a judge. Because of this childishness, the many cognitions you build, when you repeat again and again, suddenly all that will start breaking. All that will lose power over you. Very simple. Very, very, very straightforward, simple. Just few lines. Listen to this few lines carefully. 1. Try to remember the earliest, as far as your memory goes, the earliest first time you felt powerless, either by fear or guilt or weakness. First time when you felt powerless. It can be as simple as your mother made you sit on the dining table, or you were playing in the rain and your mother slapped you and dragged you inside the room, or just a stone thrown by your friend or your brother has hit you. It can be as simple as this, or your sister snatching the ice cream. Now, usually sisters don't snatch, only brothers snatch. No, I have seen. Sister is the best relationship. I grew up in large family. Sister is the best relationship. It can be as simple as your mom gave one sweet extra to your younger brother. Your dad gave one cloth or jewel extra to your younger sister. It can be anything. First time when you felt powerless, what was your inner image? Means, what did you tell about you to you? What was your outer image? How you showed you to others? How you reacted to that situation? And what was your life image? Means, how did you judge others or life at that moment? Listen, what was your inner image? What was your outer image? What was your life image at that moment? It is almost like a surgery. You have to now cut yourself and see. It's a surgery, literally, because now you will remember an incident which happened at the age of 8. When you try to find out, open that incident, suddenly you will remember something which happened at 6. When you cut and start remembering that incident, suddenly it will open up something which happened at the age of 3. Earliest memory. First time, as far as you can remember, when you became powerless. Actually, you will be surprised, because I'm going to blow prana into you. Means awaken your pranic energy. You will remember the memories you never thought, you never imagined you will be able to remember. Actually, only now you will see directly what I can do to your mind. You will suddenly remember the deepest layers of your memory. You may even remember what happened during your birth, and even those scenes you may start seeing. Actually, I'm going to blow prana into your navel center. You will be there only, I'll be here only. I'll be awakening you. See, the navel center means your umbilical cord connection with your mother. That is the zone stores earliest memories. And if that awakens, means Kundalini enters into that navel zone, suddenly you will see from your birth, when they cut that umbilical cord, from that you will start remembering the memories. I'll give you an example. If a child is playing in the rain, mother just slaps and brings the child and puts him in the house. The first inner image the child will develop: I am powerless, weak, orphan, victim. And the first outer image, even if the child is powerless, it will try to hit the wall or door, cry. It will demonstrate. I'll show you the outer image. It will show is, I have to survive. I'll show you who I am. I am powerful. And the life image, the image it will have about others, means who is in front of the child? Only mother. Cruel. Demon. You can't tolerate my happiness. See, now you may think, no, my mother did it for my health reason. Otherwise, I would have caught cold. I would have caught fever. I would have died. All that now you will justify. But at that time, you will not have any of those justification. With that intelligence, you will create only this cognition. All of you are getting it? Actually, I'm going to churn and awaken the Kundalini Shakti on your navel. How many of you understood this example? When the child is dragged, there are 3-4 rules. Always root pattern will be formed before the age of 7. So the first incident you find will be before the age of 7. If it is after 7, you will have to dig out and you will find it. Always the incident will be before the age of 7. That's one. Second, all major sufferings, whether it is physical or mental, you go through in the life will be connected to that root pattern. It is the root pattern responsible for serious physical or mental sufferings you go through. It starts only from there. And blessed are those who complete with their root pattern when they are young or before it manifests as any serious disorder. How many below 30? Raise your hand. You guys are the real blessed. Real blessed. Because it will never manifest as any disease in you. It's killed. Means the poison is destroyed before it can damage any part of you. Of course, others also, poison is destroyed. Now, but now I have to heal the parts which has already been damaged. The toxic mental setup which is already created, the subtle brain grooves get developed based on your thinking pattern. That needs to be completed. Means that work has to be done by tomorrow, next, the few sessions. Before 30, the strong grooves don't get developed. That is almost like a rangoli only. You can wipe it by ordinarily. But after 30, it's almost like they say in Guru Gita says, whatever Brahma writes with the hand, Guru wipes by leg. Brahma writes by hand, Guru wipes by leg. So this is the wiping I am supposed to do. The subtle grooves you develop in your brain with your toxic mental setup. Now only you are entering into the most serious or important part of inner awakening. Please understand. Last 4 days is more like a warming up session. I'm introducing some concepts, some theories, some simple techniques, some simple, very entertaining processes. Today, we are entering into a very serious transformation where literally many of your past loads will be wiped from you. Means you will forget them. It will just not be there. It will just not be there. But that not there zone, you would have never imagined can happen to you. You understand? See, you can never imagine some heavy load from you can be taken away once for all. So now this is the process we are going to enter. So much of load will be taken away once for all. Where not only they become irrelevant to you, they are just not there for you. That is the best space to be. Your root pattern again and again repeats and hurts you deeply. One more thing, how many of you understood? Yesterday in that whole Samskara Dahana Kriya, many of your sufferings are almost like a same type. Same type only, your sufferings, your patterns, the way you torture yourself is the same type. How many of you understood that? That will be disconnected or broken. It's like there is a pearl chain. If you just cut the center thread, the whole thing will fall apart. So today I'm going to cut the center thread, the root pattern, which makes your life go in the same trend of suffering, whether it is physical problem or mental problem. Usually it will start as a mind, then translate into physical. But now when we kill this, in the root, it will never grow, or it will never, it loses its power to torture you physically or mentally or in any way.
Yes. With this powerful revelation, let us now enter into a small exercise. We are going to enter into a meditation process. Now identify the first 3 images and your root pattern. Sit straight and close your eyes. Relive the first root incident when you felt powerless. First, identify the earliest incident which made you powerless. Relive the incident a few times intensely. When you relive the incident, your root pattern will become very clear for you. First, what was your inner image from that incident? What is your outer image you projected in that incident? What is the life image you created from that incident? For those of you who were not there yesterday, your inner image is how you feel about yourself, how you think about yourself. For example, I'm lazy. Your outer image is how you project yourself to the world based on your inner image. So for example, it could be, I'm kind. I'm kind to other people. And your life image is how you perceive life and the world in general. How you perceive how everything is towards you. For example, life is unfair. Let us now take a moment and really dig out our root incident. The first time we felt powerless. The first time where we did not feel that everything is possible. Where we felt we are being limited or violated. It can be anything. Sit and close your eyes. Look inside and really search for that youngest memory you can find in your inner space. If you feel you're not able to remember anything until the year of 7, don't worry, just look for the earliest memory you can find. After some time, your memory will open up and reveal to you what is there. Sometimes we want to not experience something. So our memory shuts the access to that incident just to protect ourselves. But if we decide, okay, now I want to look in and complete this incident, ask your body to give you the access to these deep memories. Look inside and decide, now it is time for me to open up this chapter and let go of the after effects, the residue, the hangover from this past incident. Dig deep and remember the first incident when you were powerless. Reflect, how did I feel about myself in that moment? What cognition did I come to? Who were the people involved in that moment? Really go deep, back to that incident when you were a child and everything was still a mystery. Everything was still magical. And all of a sudden, this incident happened. And you were struck. What did you feel about yourself? What did you feel you would have to show? How would you have to show yourself to survive in this world? Do you have to be strong, supportive? Do you have to be brave? What is it that you feel you have to show to the world? How do you have to face what is happening around you? What is the mask you have to wear to be able to maintain yourself, to protect yourself? And how does life feel in this incident? Was it threatening? Was it unfair? What was happening in that moment? Go deep. Let us take a few minutes for this exercise.
Paramashivoham
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes. Now that we went deep inside and found our root pattern, the root incident, which made us feel powerless for the first time in our life, let us use this deep insight and turn it into a powerful experience by manifesting the powers of Paramashiva. Let us get ready for the next round of the power manifestation. If you feel you still haven't found the root pattern, please continue over the day to look inside. More and more deeper revelations are going to come from looking inside. It is only going to bring completion. So let us now get ready and utilize this power. Swamiji says, each time we complete a pattern inside, a power opens up. The Shakti of Paramashiva gets opened up in us. Once we are initiated into the third eye, any completion we do only leads us to more power manifestation. It is like this. Whenever we build a pattern inside, we are creating a false belief about reality. And to sustain this belief, we have to develop certain skills to basically fool ourselves in believing something which is not true. For example, you feel you have to hide yourself because you are threatened. You feel life is threatening to you. So you develop the ability to be aware of others.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om.
Yes, sorry for the technical glitch. We are back now. So let us move on to the power manifestation session. Whenever we break an incompletion, a new power opens up in us. So now that we dug up our root pattern, let us enter into this power manifestation round. Today we are going to manifest the power of Mahima, one of the Ashtamaha Siddhis, Ashtamaha Shaktis. Let us enter into the first Shastra Pramana, the scripture reference for this power. Kapalantarmanonyasya Tishtan Milita Lochanaha Kramena Manasodatyat Lakshaye Lakshyamuttamam. By fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and the inner space, through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. This is the Shastra Pramana for the manifesting the powers of third eye. Next up is Apta Pramana from Mahavishnu as he foresees the manifestation of Kartikeya from his third eye. Yena viryam pade pumau katkarishyata nishchitam tatra viryo cha bhavita skandanama prabho sutaha. Shri Vishnu said, by the method of emitting the life-filled energy, viryam, from the divine eye of Paramashiva onto the ground will certainly be, from that life-filled energy, the son of Paramashiva Skanda be born. This is from the first chapter, the Kumara Kanda, from the Rudra Samhita, Shiva Mahapurana, which is a part of the 18 Mahapuranas. Now, let us move straight into the power of the Ashtamaha Siddhis, Ashtamaha Shaktis. The Shastra Pramana on the Ashtamaha Shaktis, as you can see here, is Maranam Kajate Tena Sakena Pina Kajate Tasyasya Parama Siddhir Animari Guna Prada Vayu Sancharate Tehe Rasa Vidhir Bhave Dhruvam Akasha Pankaja Galapti Yu Samapi Vardadhe. Death is eaten by him. He is eaten by none. He manifests the highest powers, such as Anima, Lahima, Mahima, etc. The Vayu, wind energy moves equally throughout his body, the juices of his body also are increased. Rasa vriddhi, the nectar exuding from the ethereal lotus, Akasha Pankaj, also increases in him. As you can see here, the Ashtamahashaktis are described as the highest powers, but as they are Shaktis initiated from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, we just get access to them as Swamiji has mastered all these powers. There's another Apta Pramana, as Sri Hanuman reduces his form just to a thumb. In the great epic of Ramayana, when Lord Hanuman wanted to cross the ocean to reach Lanka, where Devi Sita was held hostage, he was stopped by a demon named Surasa, and the demon demanded that anyone who has to pass the ocean must first enter into the stomach or into the mouth of the demon as the demon eats them. Hanuman stretched himself to 10 yojanas. 1 yojana is approximately 7.6 miles. Then Hanuman further stretched his body to 30 yojanas, and Surasa on her own enlarged her mouth to 40 yojanas. Then the great hero, Hanuman, stretched his body to 50 yojanas. Surasa widened her mouth to 80 yojanas, and the heroic Hanuman grew up to 90 yojanas. Looking like a mountain, Hanuman, observing Surasa's enlarged mouth, open and dreadful like hell, with a long tongue, suddenly shrunk his body to the size of the thumb. And he entered the mouth and quickly left it again, as she was not able to close her mouth in time to swallow him. So that's how he tricked her through the manifestation of this power. This was the power of anima, increasing the size, mahima, the power of decreasing and increasing. In this power manifestation, we are going to increase the weight or the height of an object. Make sure you have a small object ready. That can be any bottle cap, a small stone. You can take any object which is small enough that you can either put it on a piece of paper or on a weighing scale. If you have a kitchen scale, you can place the object on that scale. So whether you want to increase or decrease the weight of the object or increase the size of the object, you can choose. So if you want to increase the size, get a blank piece of paper. And for the example of the bottle cap, you just take a pen or pencil, push the object onto the piece of paper and draw a circle around it. So you have a scale for the object, which you can compare before and after, whether the size increased during this power manifestation. Make sure you prepare a camera. That can be your phone camera, but make sure you have a timestamp app installed, or check whether your built-in camera app has a timestamp function. So during the recording, you can see in the bottom that there is a timestamp, which will verify that this is indeed an authentic recording and the video is not edited or anything like that. So let us quickly get an object to perform the power manifestation with, and make sure we have the option to record the video. It is always very, very enriching to see a video of someone manifesting the powers. So other people will be inspired to also involve with this power manifestation science and raise to the higher consciousness. Manifest Paramashivoham ultimately. Let us take a few moments for getting ready. Once all of you have the object that you want to manifest this power with and the required tools, like a piece of paper, pen, and especially your camera to record the power manifestation. Let us now sit in a cross-legged manner on the floor or on a chair with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. visualize that Paramashiva has come down as Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam from KAILASA. Remember Paramashiva in your third eye. Sit with this powerful cognition and meditate on it. Think intensely, you are Nithyananda Paramashiva. Anything else you think as your identity is delusion. Drop it. You are Nithyananda Paramashiva, Nithyananda Paramashiva. Manifest absolute unclutching to experience the state of Paramashiva. Complete completion to experience the space of Paramashiva. Oneness to experience as powers of Paramashiva. Intensely vibrating in Ajapa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Deep feeling connection with Bhagavan to experience the being of Paramashiva. Let us now start our video recording and measure the weight of the object or the scale of the object, depending on what you choose to manifest now. And declare the way to increase or decrease, the size to grow or to shrink, depending on what you want. Manifesting the powers of will. So anything you declare, that is manifested as the reality. Pen down what you declared. Make sure it is visible on your video recording as well. So once the power manifestation is completed, you can see, yes, this is exactly what I declared, and I manifested it. I manifested the power of Mahima as per my declaration. Now sit and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Hold his visualization in your third eye and chant the Mahavakyam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda.
Yes. With this, we come to the conclusion of this power manifestation. Let's now move. Let us now move into the verification round, where we compare the weight of the object or the size of the object with the previous measurements. Let us now see that yes, indeed, the size of the object has increased, or the weight has decreased or increased as we declared. Let us take a few moments, and we request all the participants to please also share the results of your power manifestation here in the Zoom chat. Or if you're on YouTube or Facebook, share your results in the respective chats. Let us now take a few moments to verify the results and then get ready for the next session as we're going to enter into another Nana segment. Thank you so much for joining and manifesting this power with us. Nithyananda.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. With this, let us now move on to the next session as we conclude this round of the power manifestation. Applaud yourself if you successfully manifested this power, and if you feel the manifestation has not happened exactly how you declared, don't feel discouraged. There's going to be more and more rounds of this power manifestation throughout the day. So let us keep manifesting more power. Let us now get ready for the next Jnana segment. Receiving the teachings from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The title of this session is Burning the Root is Complete Completion. So now that we discovered our root patterns, the first incident when we felt incomplete, when we felt powerless about this existence, about ourselves, let us now learn how to burn the pattern and overcome it. Manifest complete completion. Why should one work on root pattern completion? Just by removing a tree completely, just by uprooting a tree, you cannot be saved that nothing else will grow in that place, or the tree won't happen again in that place. Even if you uproot the tree, the essence of the tree stays in the ground. So when the water comes and the sun comes, the tree starts happening again. There are some trees you don't need a full seed for that tree to happen. Just the essence of that tree is there in the mud, and that is enough. It will grow. Just removing your root pattern is not going to completely liberate you. How to stop the tree so it doesn't happen again? how to make sure the tree will not happen again, how to make sure the tree is not going to sprout again. Burning, boiling the very root, the very land where the root can sprout. In the same way, burning your consciousness, purifying it to the root, from where even the root pattern cannot grow. That is what I call a complete completion, in the words of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself. For your root patterns to not grow again, you don't need to leave 3-inch or 1-inch. Just if you go back and see the same people, that is enough. If you see the same people who are responsible for your root pattern, that is enough. Our body is basically hardwired. Our brain is hardwired. The system is developed to experience so many extraordinary powers. Understand, you are not built just to be a clerk, just to be an attendant, or just to be a worker. Your being is basically built in to experience God, to experience the divine, to experience the ultimate, to experience complete completion, to experience Mahadeva. Your body is basically built for experiencing many extraordinary things. That is why when Hinduism introduces you to you, it says, Shrunvantu Vishve Amritasya Putraha. Oh, listen, sons of immortality. Hinduism does not introduce you to you as a sinner. It introduces you to you as sons of immortality. When you engage, entertain the incompletions. When your thinking is from incompletions, it naturally leads to more and more incompletions. The thinking from incompletion leads to more and more suffocation. Basically, incompletions are trying to make you believe your life is influenced by the factors which are not in your control. This is why Swamiji says these are powerless cognitions, because if you carry these cognitions, you feel like you are powerless. You don't have any influence on what's happening to you. Completion is making you understand that not only your life, but anything you see is under your influence. A gold coin, when you start dipping that into mercury, it will just melt and disappear into the mercury. When this process is happening, from the side of gold, if you see, you will feel I'm losing everything. From the side of mercury, if you see, I'm gaining everything. When you look, when you perceive, when you cognize from body, from the incompletions, you will see everything is beyond your influence. There is no factor in the life which you can influence. Everything about your life is influenced by external factors. That is what makes you believe constantly in impossibility. So can you do this work? No, because so many other things involved. Can you do this work? No, it may rain or shine. How do I know? I cannot control that. People who cognize from incompletion, they have done PhD in problem creating. All incompletion is nothing but the fact not being given enough inner space and cognition and respect by you, and the perception itself is giving the first priority and respect. If the perception is recorded as a reality in you, which is going to be constantly changing, it will give you a deep insecurity and instability in life. But instead, if the fact is giving the place of reality and the perception is giving the place of perception, the recognition, the change of perception will not lead to more and more incompletion. All incompletions boil down to just two patterns, violence and fear. Both are one and the same. When fear comes, violence comes. When violence comes, fear comes. That's all. That is root pattern. Now, let us enter into an assignment. See how your perception appears as a fact, and the fact appears as a perception, and the fact which is not influencing your decision, and perception influencing your decision. As a first step, let us get five examples of the perception influencing you as a fact, and forcing you to take decision, and the fact influencing you as a perception, and let us now pen down 5 areas in which we feel that the perception is a fact, and 5 places where we feel that the fact is a reality. And by that, manipulating, manifesting our reality based on these cognitions.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda
Yes. With this, let us now move on to the next step of the process. But bringing the space of completion, in every thought, every word, every action, every feeling, and every moment is living enlightenment. So let us now enter the completion exercise for burning the roots. Now pen down the first inner image, first outer image, and first other's image, which made you powerless. You have identified this in previous exercise. Please elaborate widely. Write down everything, not just 3 statements. Write the whole incident which occurred before the age of 7. And write elaborately. Where were you? What was the dress you were wearing? What was the smell of that area? What the people involved in the incident? What was their dress? How was your hairstyle? What was their body language? Right, like a drama script. go into every detail and make sure you cover all the people who are involved in this incident. The more detailed you describe the incident, the more clear will be the effect of the cognitions you build on that incident. So let us enter into this exercise sincerely, and let us burn the root incident, burn the root pattern to this exercise.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Shivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, now that we elaborately wrote down the incident of our first powerless cognition, let us continue. Moving on to the next segment. We are now going to continue the manifestation of Mahima, the Ashtamaha Shakti. Let us use this process of the root pattern completion to manifest a more and more powerful life, manifesting the divine powers, which we would have only heard from in the Itihasas and Puranas, the historic events of the grand Hindu history. But it is a reality now. Now that we have the avatar in our life and receive the Diksha, the initiation, having the darshan of him every day, this great lifestyle becomes a possibility for all of us. So let us now move into the next power manifestation session. As we are going to increase the weight of an object this time. So make sure you have a weighing scale available. If you don't have a weighing scale, like a kitchen scale, you can download a weight scale estimation app. Just go to the App Store or Google Play Store, depending on what kind of phone you are using. And make sure you download a weight scale estimation app. Then you can place the object on the phone or tablet, whatever device you are using for this power manifestation. And that will tell you an estimated weight of the object. Let us now get ready for this round of power manifestation. Make sure you have the object ready. Let us now get into this round of the power manifestation. We're going to start off by sitting cross-legged on the floor or on a chair with a head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Visualize Paramashiva has come down as Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham from KAILASA. Remember Paramashiva in your third eye. Sit with this powerful cognition and meditate on it. Think intensely, you are Nithyananda Paramashiva. Anything else you think as your identity is delusion. Drop it. You are Nithyananda Paramashiva. Nithyananda Paramashiva. Absolute unclutching to experience the state of Paramashiva. Complete completion to experience the space of Paramashiva. Oneness to experience as the powers of Paramashiva. Intensely vibrating in Ajapa Japa. Internal repetition of the Japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. The deep feeling connection with Bhagavan to experience the being of Paramashiva. As we now measure the weight of the object, make sure you record this power manifestation as a video recording to enrich all the other people as well. For this sacred science, the sacred secret signs of power manifestation as revealed by the avatar. Note down the weight and declare the change of the weight. For example, you're weighing an apple and it's what, 200 grams maybe? And you declare, I want to increase the weight by 20 grams. So you speak this into the video recording. You can also pen it down on the piece of paper. And then as we chant the Mahavakya, connecting to Swamiji in our inner space in oneness, understand only Paramashiva exists, and he has landed as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, manifesting to make us all realize that we indeed are Paramashiva. Connect to Swamiji as the living avatar in oneness and manifest through him the change of the weight of the object which you are declaring. Chant the Mahavakya continuously.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. With this, let us now compare the weight of the object to what it was previously. Make sure you also recall this step with your video camera and take a few moments to share your experience here in the Zoom chat or on YouTube or Facebook, wherever you are tuning in from. At this point, we would also like to recommend all the participants to get Zoom installed and join us in the two-way video conferencing. This way, during the darshan time, you will be able to be in Nayana Diksha, receiving the divine blessings from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself. Joining these sessions in one way, only seeing still is a great experience. So if you're not able to download Zoom, don't worry. But to have the ultimate experience, you should be in the two-way video conferencing, as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism can give you all that he has to offer when he sees you. So make sure to be on camera throughout all the sessions. And let us now get ready for the next segment, as we're going to listen to the words of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself, as he is sharing all the insights on how to manifest your reality through completion. With this, I'm going to conclude the session for me. The next Acharya is going to take over soon. Thank you all for joining and sincerely participating in this process, which is going to lead us all to the next level of consciousness, the next breakthrough. Again and again, let us manifest completion and the eternal bliss. Nithyananda. Thank you. Let us conclude this session with a Purna mantra. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Paduka Arpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you all, Nithyanandam.
One. Try to remember the earliest, as far as your memory goes, the earliest first time you felt powerless, either by fear or guilt or weakness. First time when you felt powerless. It can be as simple as your mother made you sit on the dining table, or you were playing in the rain and your mother slapped you and dragged you inside the room, or just a stone thrown by your friend or your brother has hit you. It can be as simple as this, or your sister snatching the ice cream. Now, usually sisters don't snatch, only brothers snatch. No, I have seen. Sister is the best relationship. I grew up in large family. Sister is the best relationship. It can be as simple as your mom gave one sweet extra to your younger brother. Your dad gave one cloth or jewel extra to your younger sister. It can be anything. First time when you felt powerless, what was your inner image? Means, what did you tell about you to you? What was your outer image? How you showed you to others? How you reacted to that situation? And what was your life image? Means, how did you judge others or life at that moment? Listen, what was your inner image? What was your outer image? What was your life image at that moment? It is almost like a surgery. You have to now cut yourself and see. It's a surgery, literally, because now you will remember an incident which happened at the age of 8. When you try to find out, open that incident, suddenly you will remember something which happened at 6. When you cut and start remembering that incident, suddenly it will open up something which happened at the age of 3. Earliest memory. First time, as far as you can remember, when you became powerless. Actually, you will be surprised because I'm going to blow prana into you. It means awaken your pranic energy. You will remember the memories you never thought, you never imagined you will be able to remember. Actually, only now you will see directly what I can do to your mind. You will suddenly remember the deepest layers of your memory. You may even remember what happened during your birth, and even those scenes you may start seeing. Actually, I'm going to blow prana into your navel center. You will be there only, I'll be here only. I'll be awakening you. See, the navel center means your umbilical cord connection with your mother. That is the zone stores earliest memories. And if that awakens, means Kundalini enters into that navel zone, suddenly you will see from your birth, when they cut that umbilical cord, from that you will start remembering the memories. How many of you understood this example? When the child is dragged, there are 3-4 rules. Always root pattern will be formed before the age of 7. So the first incident you find will be before the age of 7. If it is after 7, you will have to dig out and you will find it. Always the incident will be before the age of 7. That's one. Second, all major sufferings, whether it is physical or mental, you go through in the life will be connected to that root pattern. It is the root pattern responsible for serious physical or mental sufferings you go through. It starts only from there. And blessed are those who complete with their root pattern when they are young or before it manifests as any serious disorder. When you complete with your root pattern the collective, your family's root pattern will stand in front of you. Complete that. Then collective, your society's root pattern will stand in front of you. Complete that. Then collective, your country's root pattern will stand in front of you. Complete that. Then collective, the global root pattern will stand in front of you. Complete that. Then collective, whole beings, not just human, all beings' root pattern will stand in front of you. Complete that. Then the whole universal, the cosmic root pattern will stand in front of you. Complete that. Then you are Sadashiva. So every completion is not completing with one thought pattern, but completing with the whole thought current. With the whole thought current. If you have a slight tiredness, boredom, headache after you wake up, change everything. Not just your pillow or bed. Everything. I'm not talking only about the external, internal. Change everything. The way you think, the way you perceive about life, the way you perceive about death, the ideas you have about God, the ideas you have about the universe, the ideas you have about you. Say, na iti, not this, not this. The time period you are stuck with one thought pattern is a year, season in your life. The time you are stuck in what thought current is life in your life. A thought current, the time you spend with one thought current in your long life is one life. Means the time between one life and death. Understand? Your life or death, your lifespan is not defined based on the number of years you are in a body. It is based on the time you spend with one thought current. That is why whenever you complete certain thought current and enter into a new thought current, whenever you are initiated into a new thought current, Vedic tradition calls you newborn. Please recite the first verse along with me. Keneshitam patati preshitam manakena pranaha pratama praiti yuktaha. It is not that only Gurukul kids should chant. You can also recite. Keneshitam preshitam manaha kena pranaha pratamaha praiti yuktaha keneshitam vachamimam vadanti chakshuh श्रोत्रम kabudevo Yonati. Listen. Reciting this sacred verses intensely makes these sacred truths part of your biomemory. That is the reason the recitations play such an important, powerful role. The sacred truths revealed in this verse, by whom willed and caused does the mind go towards its object? It means even before cognizing illusory you question even the parts of illusory you. Listen. Even the question, who am I, has certain level of presumptions, assumptions. You assumed you are a whole and you need to find out who you are. Here, before even that assumption, Upanishad asks you to enter into pure questioning. Understand? First time when you start experiencing inner image, outer image, life image, first time when you start experiencing the root pattern, the root incident, root image. Listen carefully. Root pattern, root incident, root image. If you have false presumption, you are a whole entity, you will allow the root pattern to happen. If you have pure questioning, you will allow the enlightenment to happen. I know this generation may feel pure questioning at the age of 4, 5, before 7 is not possible. How is it going to be useful for us? No, understand? Because for last few generations, pure questioning was not possible throughout the life. They lost pure questioning throughout the life. That is why now it feels pure questioning before 7 is very difficult. Now, this generation, when you guys start pure questioning, even during some time of your life, your next generation, your DNA, your extension will feel pure questioning before 7. Pure questioning is all about the level of Kundalini Shakti, the level of mitochondria, cell energy, which comes to baby from father and mother. If the father and mother are seekers, that DNA gets into the baby. Baby will never have, child will never have root pattern. Even the first time he is put into powerlessness, he will not assume he exists. He will not create the inner image, outer image, life image based on his illusory false I. He will only start looking into by whom willed and caused does the mind go towards its object. Means who is creating inner image in me? By whom, directed and united with which, does the first vital life energy and chief cause comes forth towards its activities? Means, who is creating my outer image? Understand? Each line, the first line is the action of creating inner image. If you don't ask the first line, your inner image will be created. If you ask the first line, you know what is the action creating the inner image. Listen carefully. Inner image is willed and caused by something which empowers the mind to go towards its object. Listen carefully. First time in your body, when mind moves towards some object, that movement is called inner image. It will create an inner image in you. If you allow that movement without being awareness, without being aware of it, you will create inner image. In that very root, if you question, Keneshitam patati preshitam manakkena pranaha pratama praiti yuktaha. Basic truth. You are the ultimate, even when you manifest all the wrong things, because you manifest. You are manifesting. First statement. Second statement, listen. Listen to the second statement. Decision, will, persistence. Decision, will, persistence to manifest all the best things is the science of power manifestation. Listen. Nothing else is needed to be done from your side. Listen to the second statement. Nothing else need to be done from your side other than will, persistence. Decision to manifest powers. The second statement I am repeating. Nothing else need to be done from your side other than will, persistence, decision to manifest powers. That is the second statement. Third statement, listen. Listen carefully. Nothing, second statement I am repeating. Nothing else need to be done from your side other than simple will, persistence and decision to manifest powers. Manifest your ultimate reality as you want to cherish. Actually, even if you are manifesting poverty, at one time you felt poverty is very cute and you decided to manifest, that is why you are manifesting. It is not imposed on you, you manifest it. If you are manifesting ill health, you felt at some time, you visualized it's too cute to be sick and getting attention of everyone. So that is why you manifest. If you are manifesting the victimhood mentality, At one time, you enjoyed it, cherished it. That is why you are manifesting. Listen carefully. Everything you manifest, even now, you manifest. So, your decision to manifest what do you want and will persistence is only required for you to manifest powers or whatever you want in your life. Listen. Third, Sadashiva is required in the form of the Guru just to make these first two statements as reality for you without you being distracted, disturbed by all other stupid theories and theologies. That's all. There will be so many people to tell you you are sinner, you are slave, you are ordinary, bound soul. To protect you from all of them, to defend you from all of them, to safeguard you from all those saviors. And to make this first two statement as your reality through Shaktini Pada, only Sadashiva in the form of Guru is required. These three statements, I'm repeating. I wanted to repeat again and again. Maybe even if you guys repeat it 108 times, it will be good. First statement, you are the ultimate, even when you think you are manifesting wrong things in your life. Even if you think you are bound, you are suffering, you are being tortured, you are not in right way, even if you think you are suffering, even if you think you are bound, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om
Yes. So I hope all the participants here have understood the whole session which we went through now. Now let's move on to the next session. Let's all sit straight, as I'm going to be the next Acharya joining you. We're going to be entering into the next session, into the internalization exercises. Reclaim your life through the space of completion. So let's all sit straight as we're going to begin with the Sadguru Vandana. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gahana Sadrusham Tadvamasyaadhilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyanandam, I welcome all the Paramashivoham Level-2 Season 6 on today's day 2nd of the Paramashivoham. I can see many participants are still not turning on their cameras. Sunita Devi, Rowan, Rishi, Jagannath, Chinmay is not being seated in the camera. Okay, all the participants are able to be seated. That's good. Throughout the whole session, please give your intense listening and participation. If you have any doubt, you can please be free to leave your message on the Zoom chat so the Acharyas can respond, can help you out to manifest whatever you want as a reality. So now let's begin the internalization exercises. Let's see what Swamiji has for us throughout this session. Yes. So hope all the participants are able to understand now. Today we're going to continue the reclaim your life through the space of completion, the internalization exercise, which we are going to go through. So let's see what Swamiji has for us now. So here he is telling, here the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is beautifully telling, life starts only when you discover your root pattern. Okay, root pattern always gets created before the age of 7. Only after the age of 7, root pattern cannot be developed. Only from the root pattern, all incompletion starts happening. What is an incompletion? Past thoughts, emotional patterns, hangovers, residues, sitting in the present and suffocating you, not letting you to live the future. All patterns are called boiling down to one. It's called root pattern. So how many of the participants are able to understand what is exactly the meaning of root pattern? If you're able to understand, you can actually go ahead and leave the message telling, yes, this is what I understand as root pattern. If you're able to understand, that's great. If you're not able to understand, please be free to leave your message on the Zoom chat telling, yes, this is what I'm still figuring out as well. Because here Swami is telling all the root patterns gets created before the age of 7. Some of us are more, I think so, through this whole Paramashivoham program, all of us are more than the 7 years of age as well. That's for sure as how I'm thinking. So now, but he's telling what is in incompletion. All the past thoughts, emotional patterns, hangovers, residues, which is sitting inside you and suffocating you, those are called root pattern. So now let's move on. So now we're going to have an exercise. Okay. Hope all the participants are able to understand still now. Let's have an exercise. Identify the earliest incident which made you powerless. Okay. Which is the earliest incident that made you powerless? So that's the thing which we're going to have now for the next few minutes. And then what was your inner image? How you describe yourself from that very incident? If maybe when you are small, the 5 years of age or so, how you are describing yourself during that whole incident. The third thing, what is the outer image? How you project to others during that very incident. Or all the participants are along with me? If you are along with me, you can go ahead and actually tell yes, I'm able to understand still now. The first step is identify the earliest incident which made you powerless. And the second is describe your inner image, how you were at that point of time during that incident. And then moves on with how you are projecting yourself to others, the outer image during that very incident. The next is what is the life image you are carrying? Belief about the world and life you created during that incident. Okay, what is the life image you are carrying within you? So that is the next step. Hope all the participants knows what is the what is inner image, what is outer image, what is others image, what is life image as well. Okay. So what is outer image, how you project yourself to others, and what is the life image, the belief about the world and life you created from that very particular incident. From that very particular incident which you know that is a root pattern for you. And then when you try to find out over that incident, suddenly you will remember something happened at the age of 6. Okay, something happened at the age of 6. And then when you cut and start remembering that particular incident of when you happen at the age of 6, suddenly it will open up something which is happening in the age of 3. So let's actually go ahead and do this for the next 5 minutes before we move on to the next step. Hope all the participants understood. And now let's begin this exercise of finding out our root pattern.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your 3 eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda.
Yes. So now I hope all the participants have written down the exercise for 5 minutes, where you identify the earliest incidents which made you powerless. What was your inner image? How you describe yourself from that incident? What is outer image and how you project yourself during that very incident? And what is the life image, beliefs about the world and life you created from that very incident? Okay, so let's now move on to the next definition, how Swamiji is very beautifully explaining and guiding us step by step. Please give your intense listening, all the participants here present on this Zoom room and watching us live on the social media platforms. Here Swamiji is telling example. If a child is playing in the rain, mother just slaps and brings the child and puts him in the house. The first inner image the child will develop is, I am powerless, weak, orphan, victim. And the first outer image, even if the child is powerless, it will try to hit the wall or door, cry. It will demonstrate. I will show you. The outer image it will show is, I have to survive. I will show you who I am. I am powerful. And the life image, the image it will have about others, means who is in the front of the child. Only mother. Cruel, demon, you can't tolerate my happiness. See, now you may think, no, my mother did my mother did it for my health reason. Otherwise, I could have caught cold. I would have caught fever. I would have died. All that now you will justify. But at that point of time, you will not have any of these justification. With that intelligence, you will create only these cognitions. So this is just an example. Now the next step, what we're going to do is you're going to do self-completion using a mirror. Okay. So you're going to do self-completion using a mirror. During this entire segment, what we're going to do, during the next 5 minutes, bring your mirror, please requesting all the participants to bring a mirror and please be seated. With the root incident, you identify, start doing self-completion using a mirror. Go through all the situations and incidents from your earliest memory till now. Look at these identities you have cognized in each of these situations. Identify the dominant pattern that repeats again and again in many of these situations. Okay? Are all the participants able to get along what I'm telling? If you're able to get along, you can put the message or you can raise your hands telling, yes, I'm able to understand. Because this is a very important exercise blessed by Swamiji himself. All the participants here sitting on this Zoom room. The first step, again, I'm repeating, please bring your mirror and please be seated. This whole practice of the self-completion requires a mirror. Small mirror, big mirror, anything is fine. But you want to look into yourself during this entire 5 minutes of the process. The first step is with the root incident, which you found out. You identified, started doing self-completion. You go to do self-completion and remembering that very root incident using a mirror. And then what you're going to do is you're going to go through all the situations and incidents from your earliest memory. For some of us, it can be the age of 6. For some of us, it can be the age of 10. So for some of us, it can be when we were the teenage age, when we were 14. For some of us, it can be 18. For some of us, it can be the age of 3. Okay? I'm very sure it won't be, the time won't be enough for the next 5 minutes, but we're going to just do it for 5 minutes. Okay? Go through all the situations and incidents from your earliest memory till now. And then look at the identities you have cognized in each of these situations. For example, how Swamiji has given the example of, example of a child playing in the rain. Mother just slaps and then, the first inner image the child will develop is, I am powerless, I am weak, I am orphan. So all those inner image or thought currents on yourself. So look at the identities we have cognized. Your inner image, how you felt during that point of time. If it can be a school situation where, people have beaten you up and then you felt, oh, no, I feel very bad about myself. Some are the powerless cognitions which will surely were developed. And what identity you cognized of yourself during that point of time. Look at all those identities. And then identify the dominant pattern. The pattern which actually repeats again and again. That very same pattern can be a lying pattern. It can be a pattern where, somebody actually forces you to do something and then you do. It's a pattern. Or some mistakes. When you do when you do a mistake, it's a mistake. And then when you do the mistake 4, 5 times, 6, 7 times, it becomes a pattern. And see what all those patterns again and again, it repeats in your life till now. And please pen everything down. So that will be the next 5 minutes of the exercise. Hope all the participants are able to understand whatever I've been telling till now. So please begin the exercise. If any of the participants are facing any difficulties during this entire internalization exercise, please be free to go ahead and put a message in the Zoom chat and we can have the Acharya to explain you more further. So let's all begin. Please keep your mirror ready. Look, and let's do this complete exercise in a very sincere way.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes. So now let's move on to the next step of the internalization exercise. Hope all the participants have completed this as we did the first self-completion using a mirror. So the first step which we did is with the root incident, we identified and started doing self-completion using a mirror, and then we went through all the situations and incidents from your earliest memory till now, and then we looked at all the identities you have cognized each of these situations, and then we identify the dominant pattern that repeats again and again in these situations. So next, for the next 5 minutes, the next step again we're going to do is keep using the mirror. Please keep your mirror as well, do not keep it somewhere else. What you're going to do is just be completely focused and keep a mirror as close to your face as possible. Here's how much is telling. First, fix your eyes on the mirror. How you are seeing in the mirror, that actually matters. Please fix your eyes and then see as close as possible to the mirror. And then don't be distracted by outer events or other thoughts. Start reliving and completing one by one, from the earliest incidents which you have written or which you have known. Here's how much is telling. Completion means look at the past, running continuously in a detached, unclutched way. Please put your whole attention on the mirror. Work sincerely on every incident, every repetition of your root pattern. So hope all the participants are able to get along with me till now. Be completely relaxed. Again, I'm repeating. Just a very simple 3 different exercises for the next few minutes. Be completely relaxed and see what is happening to your very being. Keep your face as close to the mirror as possible. Fix your eyes to the mirror so you can see yourself, your identity, the way you are, how you hold yourself now. And then don't be distracted by the outer events or other thoughts. Start reliving and completing one by one from the earliest incident. Completion means looking at the past continuously in a detached, unclutched way. Please put your whole attention on that very mirror and work sincerely on every incident, every repetition on your root pattern. So now, as we are entering to this segment, please do this sincerely, as now we are going to begin this whole sequence of doing self-completion using the mirror.
Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Yes. So, as you have completed this exercise, as we have completed the exercise of doing this self-completion using the mirror, as we did, just be completely focused on and keep a mirror as close to your face as possible, and then you saw me just saying, don't be distracted by outer events or other thoughts. Start reliving and completing one by one from the earliest incident. Completion means looking at the past, running continuously in a detached, unclutched way. Please put your whole attention on the mirror. Work sincerely on every incident, every repetition of your pattern. Yes, so as now we have completed this whole internalization exercise, where Swamiji very beautifully went through us how to reclaim our life through the space of completion. So the whole essence, what we are learning from this whole segment is the root pattern always gets created before the age of 7. After the age of 7, root pattern cannot be developed. Here's Swamiji is telling. Only from a root pattern, all incompletion starts happening. And through this session, we learned how to identify our root pattern, how to complete with them, and how to overcome them, and how to be in life without root pattern. So yes, so now let's actually move on to the next session. We're going to be having an interesting power manifestation now. Let's prepare ourselves and see what Paramashiva has for all of us in the next session.
Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your 3 eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva.
Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
So now let's all start with the Sadguru Mandaram.
Paramashivoham.
As we're going to move on to the next session. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gahana Sadrusham Tattvamasyaadhilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Yes, so we are back. Now we are going to continue to the next part of the session, the power of Ashtamahashaktis. Today we are going to learn about Ashtamahashaktis, how it can be benefited in our life and how that power manifestation happens. So how many of us know what are Ashtamahashaktis? There are 8 different powers. So let's see what Paramashiva is actually revealing from the Vedas and Agamas first. We always go through the 4 different Pramanas, which are the Shastra Pramana, Apta Pramana, Atma Pramana and Sakshi Pramana. The first is the Shastra Pramana, which are the scriptural reference to manifest these powers. So in this particular power, Ashtamahashaktis, we are going to manifest a power called power of Mahima, power of decreasing and increasing a weight of an object. Okay, so this power is particularly described in Shiva Samhita 5.78 to 5.76 to 78 verse. So now let's all listen what does the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and what does Paramashiva has here to reveal to all of us. Maranam kadyate tena sakhene pina kadyate. The translation goes is death is eaten by him, he is eaten by none. He manifests the highest powers such as Anima, Lahima, Mahima, etc. The Vayu, wind energy, moves equally throughout his body. The juices of his body are also increased as Rasa Vriddhi. The nectar exuding from the ethereal lotus, Akasha Pankaj, also increases in him. So this is the Shastra Pramana to us to manifest this power. So what we're going to do is we're going to have 2 different rounds in this entire power manifestation sequence. For this power manifestation, what you're going to do is you can bring a measuring app or you can keep a weighing scale estimator. Okay, and keep the weight of an object. For example, you can keep an object of an apple, you can keep the object of an orange, you can keep the object of a bottle, anything. It can be anything. But make sure that a weighing scale is not getting damaged, and if you're keeping any items, heavy items as well, or you can use a measuring app as well. Anything is possible, but keep count a weight ready. For example, if you're keeping a bottle full of water and there is like 700 grams or like 1.1 kg, for example, I'm just taking. So you're going to take your notebook or your gadget and write it down, telling yes, it is 1.1 kg. This bottle is 1.1 kg before manifestation. So you're going to have 2 different columns. The first column is before manifestation and the second column is after manifestation. Okay, so that's going to be the 2 different rounds. For the first round, before manifestation, what is the weight of an object is, and then after a few minutes After manifestation, again you're going to keep that object on the weighing scale or the measuring app and see how does the manifestation changes, whether it's decreased or increased. Okay, so let's take now like 2 minutes to go ahead and quickly bring our items, bring the weighing scale or any object which you want, and please keep that ready. I'm just giving like 2 minutes to quickly bring the object, and please keep that ready before we move on directly into the power manifestation itself.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes. So, I hope all the participants have actually brought it on an object to check and see the manifestation and how they are going to manifest it. And hope all the participants have actually written down the weight of an object. So what we're going to do is, like I said, make a 2 different columns, before manifestation and after manifestation. You're going to have 2 different rounds, 2 same rounds. You can use the same object or different object, it's up to you. But we're going to have 2 rounds for this entire power manifestation sequence. Okay, so let us all sit straight. Please sit cross-legged on your chair, or as you're sitting down as well, it's fine. And keep your head, neck and spine in a straight line. And just let the weight be there on top of the weighing scale. Okay, Visualize Paramashiva has come down as Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashiva. And remember Paramashiva in your third eye, any form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. All of us have received Swamiji's darshan for the past 2 days. The first day was Gajamukhanugraha Murti and the second day was Linga Murti. Today, let's see what darshan the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism wants to give all of us. So as we received, you can either remember those particular form or you can remember any form of Swamiji. And then sit with this powerful, intensely with a powerful cognition. Think intensely that anything which is happening in and around you right now is delusion, except Swamiji. For the next few minutes, it can be the 10 minutes of each sequence which we are going to have. So you are Paramashiva, you are Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashiva. Be in this absolute unclutched space, sitting. Okay? So let's see how the manifestation happens within our inner space. Let's all begin. Start chanting the Mahavakya intensely. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Keep manifesting and let's see how the manifestation happens in you. Whether the object is going to move or how the object actually is moving. Okay, see how the manifestation is happening. If you are able to see any change, you can quickly go ahead and put a chat on the Zoom chat telling yes, I'm able to see the weight is actually increasing or the weight is decreasing, something. Okay, let's begin the power manifestation. Intensely remember Swamiji. Be in that absolute unclutching space to experience the space of Paramashiva. And make sure you keep chanting Mahavakya. Okay, so let's begin the power manifestation now. Okay, I can see a participant named as Ryuji Aghor Shivam has put a message. Is it the idea to have the intention to increase the weight of an object? Okay. Answering to that very participant, it's not an idea or an intention. See, you can have kind of an intention inside yourself telling, yes, I want the weight to be increased, I want the weight to be decreased. Yes, you can have that sankalpa, conscious resolution you can have. But do not expect a result to happen. Do not expect like telling, oh, I need the weight to be increased, I need the weight to be decreased. No. Just allow Paramashiva to flow through you, allow Swamiji to flow through you, and let's see how the manifestation is actually going to take place. Okay, so that's going to be the whole sequence of the power manifestation. Let's see how the power manifestation is going to happen. You are just a channel to allow Swamiji to flow through you. Okay, you can have an intention, you can have a conscious resolution inside you that yes, I want the weight to be increased, Swamiji, please make it happen. Or I want the weight to be decreased, Swamiji, please make it happen. I want the power manifestation to happen. Have the deep surrender, deep feeling connection. But do not expect anything as a result. Because you are not doing anything at the end of the day. You are not doing anything at the end of this power manifestation sequence. This session. Swamiji is doing it. Let him flow through. Just you need to have the deep feeling connection and intensely vibrate yourself with that Mahavakya. So hope the participant understood, and now let's begin the power manifestation.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om
Yes. So, how many of the participants have actually manifested the first round? You can quickly go ahead and share and pen down the change of the weight. And let's do that now. Let's pen down the change of the weight and see how we have been manifesting this round of power manifestation. Please pen down the weight, the change in the weight which you have. You can even take a screenshot and then post it as an experience, telling yes, this is the before manifestation and after manifestation, whether it is decreased or increased. So let's do that now before we move on to the next round. You can even post your answers on the Zoom chat so I can actually have a look and see what was the before manifestation and after manifestation and how Paramashiva has manifested in all of us. in this round before we're going to move on to the second round of the power manifestation. So let's do that now to check and see how we have been manifesting this complete few minutes.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda.
Yes. So as you can see, like few participants are actually putting a message telling that first person is telling, I cleared my intentions, but as per the object changed, I can see it's more vividly moving and it's yellow in color. It's like a banana which I kept from moving. That's great. Another participant is putting a message, yes, my weight reduced 0.1 kg. Good. So that's actually a great manifestation. So we're going to have one more round as well. Okay, so we're going to have one more round. Same thing, do not have any intention either to increase, reduce, no. It is now, the only combination is you, Paramashiva, yourself as Paramashiva, and Paramashiva Swamiji himself inside you, and the very matter which is there in front of you, that object can be anything. So that a person is telling banana, another person is putting a message, my weight is reduced to 0.1 kg. So you can maybe tell what was that object which is actually reduced 0.1 kg. So that will be more clear. Now let's enter the second round. You can try out with the same object or different object, it's up to you. But we're going to have one more round of the manifestation. Let's try. Let's keep playing with the powers and see how Paramashiva is manifesting through us. Oh wow. So again another participant is putting a message. The weight changed now. It's 1 gram to 1 gram more. 203 grams to 204. That's great. That's actually a beautiful manifestation. Just to begin to manifest these powers of Ashtamahashaktis. So now let's move on to the second round of the power manifestation. Hope all the participants are enjoying the whole session till now. We're going to have a second round. You can keep the same object, or you can switch the object and bring some other object as well. But please keep an object ready. Keep it on top of the weighing scale or a measuring app which you have. And let's do the same sequence again. Let's sit. Remember Swamiji, visualize Swamiji within ourselves. As he is Nithyananda Paramashivam, we are Paramashiva, and be in the absolute unclutched space. And you can chant the Mahavakya along with me. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Start chanting the Mahavakya intensely. Let's see what, now in the second round, what Paramashiva has for all of us in this entire power manifestation session.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. So hope all the participants have written down and manifested this power of changing the weight of an object, and how we have been manifesting throughout this second round of the power manifestation. Now let's go on to do the next step. It's actually penning down the change of the weight. Hope all the participants are actually following the very instruction of seeing one round, like having a column before manifestation and after manifestation. Let's see the second round and see the change of the weight. It can be increased, it can be decreased, and let's see how the manifestation has taken place in the second round. So this is the final round, and then we're going to move on to the next interesting session which we're going to have today. The next session, let's prepare ourselves. But now before we move on, let's see what Paramashiva has given us during this entire manifestation and how we have been manifesting the first round, this second round. Is there any change, or is there anything the participant wanted to share? You can go ahead and put your comments as well in the Zoom chat. So I'll be looking and answering the experience which each one of us are going to go through. So let's do that now before we move on to the next session.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda.
Yes, so now let's all prepare ourselves as we're going to move on to the next session. Now we're going to move on to the next session. Let's see what Swamiji has for all of us in this next session which we're going to have.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
So now let's start with the prayer.
Nithyananda
Nithyanandam Paramasugadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gahana Sadrisham Tattvamasyaadhilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. So now let's see, the whole session which you're going to now have is understand the source of the suffering. Okay, understand the source of your suffering. How can we identify our root pattern? And what is the exact definition of root pattern? The first attack of any strong emotions happening in you and imbalancing your whole cognition. Imbalancing your whole cognition is giving birth to your mind. And the pattern you develop from the movement is called root pattern. Root pattern in Sanskrit is called Moola Vasana. Okay, the root pattern in Sanskrit which is called as Moola Vasana. And source of your root pattern can be very simple. It can be anything as simple as your mother did not give you the cake and gave it to your brother. So it can be as simple as that. And Swami is telling it may be as simple as your mother making you sit on the dining table so that you will not run around and make a mess. Your brother chasing you into your room and trying to beat you, or trying your best and fail in your exam or some competition. It can be even that small. So it can be even that small of the change, as Swamiji is beautifully telling here. But when a powerlessness takes you over, first time in your life, and your cognition is imbalanced, mind is born. The pattern which you develop at that time is root pattern. That is a root on which the mind is born. Okay, hope all the participants are able to understand. That is a time when the mind is born. Now Swami is telling, sit with yourself, think through, dig out. You'll be able to find your root pattern. Only thing, whatever you think through, continue to speak in front of the mirror. Okay? So, so now what we're going to do, we're going to have an exercise directly guided from Swamiji. But we're going to first do this exercise first before we listen to what Swamiji is actually wanting to tell. Sit in front of the mirror comfortably. Whatever you think as a root pattern, first time powerlessness, overpowered you in your life, it may be the age of 3 or 4, or the earliest memory you remember. Sometime it will have happened in 3 or 4, but you will remember only the incident happened in 7 or 8. But what you remember, start talking it out. When you start talking, you will understand, and suddenly you will remember the deeper root pattern which started much earlier, the incident which happened much earlier. So let's do this now, as we're going to find the source of our suffering. We're going to use the mirror and let's see what happens and what are the different cognitions each one of us are able to find and get out. Okay, let's do that sincerely as we're going to begin this exercise for the next few minutes.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om
Yes. So as we have completed and seen, sat in front of the mirror and seen what is the revelation is the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism wants to give, let's move on next. Here Swamiji is trying to tell what is powerlessness. Whether you feel healthless or helpless or emotionally weak, tired, bored, lazy, agitated, irritated, everything, all these put together are powerlessness, feeling powerless. You can live without any of these, is the good news. Bad news is you need to work for it. Here from the rare archives of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on the autobiography of the Avatar, let's see what Swamiji is there wanting to tell us. Here Swamiji wanted to tell the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, here which he wants to tell that an experience from what he has experienced it. Here I am going around the hill alone, a small boy, reading the Arunagiri Andhati, the 100 songs on Arunachala written by Guhai Namashivaya, a great saint. With that book I am walking. I have been asked to go around the hill every day by my Guru Mataji Budhanandapuri. In the night I am supposed to go around because in the daytime, no time. I will be sometime going to school or sitting with her and studying the Vedas, Upanishads. So after the sunset she will tell, now lessons are over, please go around the hill and come back and sleep if it's the next door. As if it's the next door. So she will tell as simple as telling, now the whole lessons are over, please go around the hill and come back and sleep, as if it's looking the next door. Swamiji here shares, if I go around the hill, when will I sleep? Because by the time I come back, I have to take bath in the tank and go to the temple for Suprabhadam. Now here is telling, when Lord is waking up, Arunachala is waking up. So you should go and see him early in the morning when he wakes up. Swamiji here also additionally shares, so I will have to run. Anyhow, I went around every day. One night, some 10 hyenas came. Hyenas are an animal, will be very shy as alone, but will attack and kill any human being if they are in group. Some 10 hyenas are standing in front of me suddenly. In the midnight, I am alone with just that one book, Songs of Arunachala. From the navel, the lower abdomen, Swadhisthana, I gave the voice Arunachala. It just like screamed Arunachala from the very lower abdomen. Swamiji says, I don't know whether the whole Arunachala hill vibrated with that. There appeared an old man with a stick, drove the hyenas away. They all ran away. Somehow I got saved. Anyhow, I came back and I narrated the whole story to my Guru Vibhudananda Puri. With a deep feeling, from tomorrow I don't need to go to the hill, walking around the hill. And after describing with all that masala and the whole thing, she heard everything. And she said, wow, Arunachala saved you. So the next day, she said, come on, go for the hill rounding. I was shocked. I asked, what do you mean? Will every day Arunachala come and save me? She just hit at me with one question. Will every day hyenas will come and attack you? My mother, who is always overprotective of me, I'm going and telling her. She heard the whole thing. Then she said, if every day hyenas will come, every day Arunachala also will come. Go. So this is the incident. And then Swamiji continues to tell, I tell you, even now I am seeing it in my life. Whenever hyenas come, Arunachala comes and protects me. It may be 10 hyenas or 12 hyenas or 600 hyenas. Arunachala comes and protects. If I would not have gone the next day for my walk around the hill, Giri Pradikshana, I would not have continued to be a human being with one divine experience. Because I decided to go, now I am a divine being, one human experience of screaming. Here Swamiji is giving a one straight powerful combination where he tells you, do not allow root patterns to get rooted in you. So how many of the participants are able to understand this whole concept directly Swamiji is sharing from his own personal life? Here he tells, understand the source of your suffering, root thought pattern, look into the root pattern of why you behave, how you behave. Everything in existence has a root. Everything you do has a reason, root. The essence is find the source of your suffering, mirror exercise. When you narrate an incident, you may remember some or other earliest incident. Then narrate the earliest incident you remember. Go deep, earliest incident you remember when you felt powerless in your life. Narrate that by completing reliving at least 10 times. You will find out exact, you will catch the exact words which are forming root pattern in you, which are forming root incident in you. So now Swami, let's do an exercise now. He's telling, sit in front of the mirror. Again, remember the earliest memory of you feeling powerless and repeat the incident. Remembering every word you utter towards yourself, every thought you had towards yourself. When you started having the root pattern, when you first had the powerlessness, once the root pattern has started, after that you never grow. Your age is sealed mentally. Physically you grow, mentally you're sealed. So let's do this now. Let's take a few minutes and perform this exercise before we move on to the next step.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om
Yes. So now, as we're going to move on to the next step of seeing how to find your root pattern, the root of all our sufferings, and how to bring that in our existence, how to bring that and see how to complete, either using the technique or how to actually bring the level of completion within your very being. So let's see what does the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism wants to say.
I wanted you to understand this one thing. Please listen carefully. Whenever it comes to deal yourself, you try to be very safe, handle you in a very like a baby and rose flower, very cutely, with a light romance, you feel you should be handled. But when it comes to handling others, you become a judge. See, for you, you are a liar. For others, you are a judge. Because of this childishness, the many cognitions you built When you repeat again and again, suddenly all that will start breaking. All that will lose power over you. Very simple. Very, very, very straightforward, simple. Just few lines. Listen to this few lines carefully. 1. Try to remember the earliest, as far as your memory goes, the earliest first time you felt powerless, either by fear or guilt or weakness. First time when you felt powerless. It can be as simple as your mother made you sit on the dining table, or you were playing in the rain and your mother slapped you and dragged you inside the room, or just a stone thrown by your friend or your brother has hit you. It can be as simple as this, or your sister snatching the ice cream. Now, usually sisters don't snatch, only brothers snatch. No, I have seen. Sister is the best relationship. I grew up in large family. Sister is the best relationship. It can be as simple as your mom gave one sweet extra to your younger brother. Your dad gave one cloth or jewel extra to your younger sister. It can be anything. First time when you felt powerless, what was your inner image? Means, what did you tell about you to you? What was your outer image? How you showed you to others? How you reacted to that situation? And what was your life image? Means, how did you judge others or life at that moment? Listen, what was your inner image? What was your outer image? What was your life image at that moment? It is almost like a surgery. You have to now cut yourself and see. It's a surgery, literally, because now you will remember an incident which happened at the age of 8. When you try to find out, open that incident, suddenly you will remember something which happened at 6. When you cut and start remembering that incident, suddenly it will open up something which happened at the age of 3. Earliest memory. First time, as far as you can remember, when you became powerless. Actually, you will be surprised, because I'm going to blow prana into you. Means awaken your pranic energy. You will remember the memories you never thought, you never imagined you will be able to remember. Actually, only now you will see directly what I can do to your mind. You will suddenly remember the deepest layers of your memory. You may even remember what happened during your birth, and even those scenes you may start seeing. Actually, I'm going to blow prana into your navel center. You will be there only, I'll be here only. I'll be awakening you. See, the navel center means your umbilical cord connection with your mother. That is the zone stores earliest memories. And if that awakens, means Kundalini enters into that navel zone, suddenly you will see from your birth, when they cut that umbilical cord, from that you will start remembering the memories. I'll give you an example. If a child is playing in the rain, mother just slaps and brings the child and puts him in the house. The first inner image the child will develop, I am powerless, weak, orphan, victim. And the first outer image, even if the child is powerless, it will try to hit the wall or door, cry. It will demonstrate. I'll show you the outer image. It will show is, I have to survive. I'll show you who I am. I am powerful. And the life image, the image it will have about others, means who is in front of the child? Only mother, cruel, demon. You can't tolerate my happiness. See, now you may think, no, my mother did it for my health reason. Otherwise, I would have caught cold. I would have caught fever. I would have died. All that now you will justify. But at that time, you will not have any of those justification. With that intelligence, you will create only this cognition. All of you are getting it? Actually, I'm going to churn and awaken the Kundalini Shakti on your navel. How many of you understood this example? When the child is dragged, there are 3-4 rules. Always root pattern will be formed before the age of 7. So the first incident you find will be before the age of 7. If it is after 7, you will have to dig out and you will find it. Always the incident will be before the age of 7. That's one. Second, all major sufferings, whether it is physical or mental, you go through in the life will be connected to that root pattern. It is the root pattern responsible for serious physical or mental sufferings you go through. It starts only from there. And blessed are those who complete with their root pattern when they are young or before it manifests as any serious disorder. How many below 30? Raise your hand. You guys are the real blessed. Real blessed. Because it will never manifest as any disease in you. It's killed. Means the poison is destroyed before it can damage any part of you. Of course, others also, poison is destroyed. But now I have to heal the parts which has already been damaged. The toxic mental setup which is already created, the subtle brain grooves get developed based on your thinking pattern. That needs to be completed. Means that work has to be done by tomorrow, next, the few sessions. Before 30, the strong grooves don't get developed. That is almost like a rangoli only. You can wipe it by ordinarily. But after 30, it's almost like they say in Guru Gita says, whatever Brahma writes with the hand, Guru wipes by leg. Brahma writes by hand, Guru wipes by leg. So this is the wiping I am supposed to do. The subtle grooves you develop in your brain with your toxic mental setup. Now only you are entering into the most serious or important part of inner awakening. Please understand. Last 4 days is more like a warming up session. I'm introducing some concepts, some theories, some simple techniques, some simple, very entertaining processes. Today, we are entering into a very serious transformation where literally many of your past loads will be wiped from you. Means you will forget them. It will just not be there. It will just not be there. But that not there zone, you would have never imagined can happen to you. You understand? See, you can never imagine some heavy load from you can be taken away once for all. So now this is the process we are going to enter. So much of load will be taken away once for all. Where not only they become irrelevant to you, they are just not there for you. That is the best space to be. Your root pattern again and again repeats and hurts you deeply. One more thing, how many of you understood? Yesterday in that whole Samskara Dahana Kriya, many of your sufferings are almost like a same type. Same type only, your sufferings, your patterns, the way you torture yourself is the same type. How many of you understood that? That will be disconnected or broken. It's like there is a pearl chain. If you just cut the center thread, the whole thing will fall apart. So today I'm going to cut the center thread. The root pattern which makes your life go in the same trend of suffering. Whether it is physical problem or mental problem. Usually it will start as a mind, then translate into physical. But now when we kill this, in the root, it will never grow or it will never, it loses its power to torture you physically or mentally or in any way.
Yes. So how many of us were able to understand? Yes, sorry for the technical glitch. So how many of us were able to understand the whole concept of these, where Swamiji is telling beautifully, actually telling the signs of how to come out of your root pattern, or how to come out of your suffering. How many of us are able to understand that? So this is the essence of the whole session which we are actually learning on. Okay. So now as we go to prepare ourselves, we're going to move on to the next session where Swamiji is again, we're going to learn on how to live without suffering. Okay, how to live without suffering? Is it possible to live without suffering? And when we live what happens to us? So what happens to our very, very inner space that when we live without suffering? Okay, so that's going to be the next concept, and then we're going to find do a process. It's called Samsara Dhana Kriya. Samsara Dhana Kriya process to learn to find out how to live without suffering. But before that, let's see a short kind of a intro of how Swamiji speaks on how to live without suffering. And when we have suffering, what happens to our being? What happens to our inner space? What happens to ourselves and how we manifest stuff in our life? And here Swamiji also tells, when we look into every moment, you feel powerless in your life even now. Don't try to escape from those moments. Your root pattern, the moment your root pattern is gone, your life is destroyed. Your growth is stopped. Only when you complete the root pattern, you come back to life again. You come back to yourself again. Okay. So as now, let's see a short clip on how Swamiji describes how to live without suffering, and then we're going to move on to the next session shortly.
Listen, this one technique is powerful enough. It is capable of helping you to achieve anything you want. Please understand, with all my integrity, I am telling you, whether you want health, or you want to achieve wealth, or you want to achieve happy relationships, or completion with yourself, contentment, ultimate enlightenment. Anything you want, this one technique can give you that. This one technique practiced can give anything you want. It's the most powerful. One of the most powerful technique Mahadeva has given. It is given by Mahadeva Shiva to Devi, through Devi to all of us. In Shivagama, the chapter called Sivanyana Upanishad, Sloka 94th verse, 22nd technique. So before entering into initiation, let's bow down to Mahadeva and request his presence to make us realize this technique. Sanskrit verse also, but you don't have to remember the original verse. It's as a tradition. I'll read out and I'll give you the translation. I'll explain exactly the technique. Chittatyantah kritirnasti mamantar bhavayet iti vigalpanam apavena vigalpai rujito bhavet. Chittatyantah kritirnasti mamantar bhavayet iti vigalpanam abhavena vigalpair ujito bhavet. Listen to translation. Consciously feel within that mind stuff of past memories of incompletion with its activities as mind, intellect and ego are not existing in me, By contemplating this way, in your inner space, disidentify from the past impressions and the memories of incompletion. Put your active attention at the space of past happening. Relive these imagined impressions and memories of incompletion, then the mind stuff, having fully ceased from its present characteristics of forming thought patterns and cognitions, is complete. Thus, you become complete and achieve the original space of complete completion. Now I'll explain the technique. Listen. The incident, when that incompletion started happening in you, the moment the incident is ready in front of you, go back to that same space and relive. Listen, not remembering, reliving. I'll tell you the difference. If some incompletion has happened at the age of 7, now you are 47, but the incident has happened at the age of 7. If you continue to be a 47-year-old person and remember what has happened at the age of 7, that is remembering. If you continue to be a 47-year-old person, think what has happened at the age of 7, that is remembering. But if you just forget who you are now, become that person, the 7-year-old person, means what was your inner image at that time? What was your outer image at that time? What was your others' image at that time? What was your life image at that time? Get into that and start reliving. Listen. That time, whatever intelligence you had, whatever space you had inside, get back to that and start reliving as it happened. Remembering will strengthen incompletion. Reliving will complete incompletions. Remembering will strengthen it. Reliving will complete it. Listen. Many times people ask me, why are you asking us to remember all the negative things, past failures? I'm not asking you to remember. I'm asking you to relive. The difference is retaining your present identity and thinking the past is remembering. Forgetting your present and getting into the past is reliving. How many of you understand that? The difference between these two? Listen. When incident happens, I'll give you one example. One guy at the age of 7 goes for a walk in the beach with the father. Suddenly he sees few people beating each other. In that chaos, one person got killed. One murder has happened. Everyone ran away. Naturally, he also ran away. If this has happened in your life, you will never go to beach again. Even if you go, whenever you go, you will see the heaviness of that murder coming back to you. You go through the same pain, heaviness. Listen. in this incident, this has happened at the age of 7. Now you are 47. When that incident has happened, the fear, powerlessness you felt gets suppressed in you because you are not able to handle it or face it. You just escape. Because you escaped, don't think that emotions disappear. You suppress them and escape. Those suppressed emotions, suppressed fear, suppressed powerlessness becomes the sand, earth, for the pattern to grow. Because that suppressed fear is there, every time you go to beach, that fear repeats, that incompletion repeats, that incompletion haunts you. If that suppression is broken, if that is released by reliving the incident, suddenly the pattern building will collapse. Pattern is like a building. Each time you go through the pattern, one brick gets added. But the suppressed emotion during the first incident, that is the foundation. If the foundation is removed, what will happen? Simply the building will collapse. Please understand. The suppressed powerlessness in you forms the foundation for the building of pattern, where every time you go through that same fear, panic, pain, panic attack, fear stroke, one brick is added. Every time you go through, one brick is added. Every time you go through, one brick is added. For this pattern, incompletion building, the foundation is your suppressed fears, incompletions. Listen. If that suppressed fears and incompletions, suppressed fears, powerlessness, if that melts down, if that is released, this whole building of incompletion will collapse. How many of you understand what I am saying? How many of you still are not able to understand? Raise your hand. I'll repeat. Listen. I'll repeat the same example. At the age of 7, you go for a beach walk with your father. You see somebody is killed. And naturally you get frightened. You fall into that powerlessness. You try to escape from that scene. But that does not mean you save yourself from that emotional turmoil also. Even if you run and sit in the car, after coming back to the house also, that whole powerlessness, that fear, that shivering still will be there inside, but you don't know how to get rid of it. You suppress, try to divert yourself by suppressing it. So that becomes a foundation for the fear pattern to grow, fear incompletion to grow. Every time you go through a panic attack, that becomes one brick in the fear, in the incompletion building. Incompletion is building the powerlessness you first experienced is the foundation. If that suppressed powerlessness first you experience, that suppressed fear, if that is released in your system, the building will just collapse. it will really collapse. Now, do you understand? So now, in this reliving process, suppressed powerlessness, fears during each incident will be released through your nervous system. You will be free. You will be free. The whole incompletion will collapse. Now you might have written minimum 10 incompletion. For all the 10 also, there can be only one incident or two incidents, because of which all 10 incompletions have grown in you. It is not necessarily each incompletion should have one incident. Even in from one incident, 4 or 5 incompletions can come. So whatever incidents you remember, pick it up one by one, relive them 5 times. Listen, not remembering. Now pick up the incident. If it has happened at the age of 7, forget your present identity, whether you are 27, 37, 47, 57, 87, forget. Go back to that age when that incident happened. Bring that same inner image. What was your inner image at that time? What was your outer image at that time? What was your other's image at that time? What was your life image at that time? Relive that. Relive that. How many of you understand? Just take few minutes to read what you wrote. That 10 incompletions, 10 major incompletions, you are going to relive. Close your eyes, tie the ribbon. Put the blindfold and sit straight. Please tie the ribbon, close your eyes, sit straight. Pick up the first incident. Forget your present context. Go back. To that original space, same time, mood, the identity you had at that time. Go back to the same identity. Start reliving again and again, at least 5 times. Relive again and again, at least 5 times. Each incident, relive it intensely, sincerely.
Yes. So now, as we heard directly from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, how to live without suffering and is it necessary? And how to live and how to find the technique to live without suffering using mirror, using different alchemy products. So now let's all prepare ourselves as now we're going to move on to the next session. We have the next Acharya joining us, and let's see what Swamiji is having for all of us to learn, understand, implement in our life, day-to-day life. As today we're going to have a special session as well. We're going to prepare ourselves mentally, internally, physically, to prepare to receive Swamiji in our life. So hope all the participants enjoyed this whole session today, where we learned on the science of root pattern, how to complete with our root pattern, be completed, how to live without suffering using the alchemy product of mirror. So now let's all prepare ourselves as we're going to move on to the next session very shortly. Thank you, Nithyananda.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham.
Nithyanandam. So today we are going to be learning about the Samskara Dahana Kriya. So what is Samskara Dahana Kriya? Samskara means patterns. Engraved memories of a pattern is called Samskara. Samskara Dahana Kriya means burning all your pain patterns, which is the root suffering of your life. Samskara Dahana Kriya is a powerful technique to burn the emotional, mental, physical pains you have experienced and stored in your body, bringing peace to yourself and the world. Healing our own pain will heal the collective negativity of the whole world. The types of pains: physical pain, mental pain happens when what you want does not happen the way you want. And third, emotional pain. This pain happens if you're not respected, if you're not respected in a way you want, or if you're cheated, or if your trust is breached. These are all emotional pains. There's a common saying, time heals. Understand that time is indeed for healing, only because you were not ready to face the pain and suffering in a conscious and aware manner at the time the incident happened. Techniques for Samskara Dahana Kriya. Reducing the engram into thought. Patanjali Yoga Sutras, 2nd chapter, 10th sloka. This process of Samskara Dahana Kriya, by talking it out without you responding emotionally to it, to a person who does not respond emotionally to you as it will. See, when you have a person who does not console you or criticizes you, when you have that person, you will be successful in revealing yourself that pain engram. Suddenly, the pain engram goes to a difficult space with a person neither adding attachment to it. It goes through an emotional space, and that space, it falls into the space of thought. This is described in the Patanjali Yoga Sutras. So now we'll be getting into the steps of the Samskara Dahana Kriya. So now please sit with the Divya Sharira of Swamiji, an Atma Murti or a photograph of Swamiji, and get a pen and notepad, or get a pen and paper, that's best. And be comfortable and be seated comfortably. Please take a few minutes, get the Atma Murti Swamiji's photo, and get your pen and book and pen, and then sit in a comfortable place. So just take some time and do it. Yes. Now that we have got the items, let us now enter into the Kriya. Step 1. Start with the earliest memory of your life. Recall all the unpleasant moments, the incidents of your life. As you recall each incident, relive it in your inner space intensely. Go back to the same situation, same emotions, same thinking, same understanding, same experience, same space, and same power, same identity, etc. Go back to that age. Bring that same emotion, bring that same experience. Relive how you felt, how you cognized, how you responded. This will make you understand how you have grown or shrunk with the context of reliving your identity. Do this process. So again, the first step is start with the earliest memory of your life. Recall all the unpleasant moments and pen it down. This is the first step. Again, I'm repeating. The first step is start with the earliest memory of your life. When you are very young, dig in deep and then write down all of it in detail. And the second step will be, as you recall each incident, you should relive the whole incident. Relive it, be in the same space as you were when you were that small kid, when you experienced such a pain. Remember yourself and feel yourself as that kid and forget the being you are now. Cognize the same situation and same the way you felt at that time and feel how much you have grown or shrunk from that place of your life. Just look at yourself, how you are matured, and how whether you are matured or shrunk. Look at both of it. So go back and be the same small kid you were at that time, and visualize even the color of your dress you are wearing. Every single minute incident, how much ever you're able to remember it, relive it as much as possible. So these are the first two steps. Let us start.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Relive all the incidents you remember in as much as detail you remember it. Cognize yourself as the same kid, the same small boy or girl you were. Get your earliest memory of your life and recall all the unpleasant moments and incidents in your life. As you recall each incident, relive it in your inner space intensely. Go back to the same situation, same emotions, same thinking, same understanding, same experience, same space, same power, same identity. Go back to that age. Bring that same emotion, bring that same experience. Relive how you felt, how you cognized, how you responded. This will make you understand how you have grown or shrunk with the context of reliving your identity. Do this process very intensely because this is a very powerful process. Please continue doing the process.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes.
Om
Now we will be entering into the next step of the Samskara Dahana Kriya.
Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham.
So step 3 is, after reliving, write down each memory as clearly as you're writing a story.
Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham.
So once you have relived all the memories, write it down like a story in detail. Every single detail you remember, whether it's a tree behind you or like ants walking behind you, anything, every small incident which you're able to remember, write it all down. Write down all the incidents you remember in detail.
Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda.
Write down each incident in as much as detail as possible. Write it down as though you're writing down a whole story. Write it down in that detail. Don't miss a single thing. Every detail you remember, write it down. This is a very important step of the process. Please don't miss it.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes.
Om
Now we'll be entering into the next step of the Samskara Dahana Kriya, the fourth step. After rewriting, after writing and reliving the incident, we will sit in front of the mirror and then we will speak to the mirror and you'll be speaking to yourself and you'll be revealing all the incidents you have written.
Om Nithyananda
Do not censor anything, do not avoid anything. Write each and every incident and speak it to the mirror.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Let's now take some time and do this.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Let us now enter into the next step of the process. Go in front of your Atma Murti, remember the Swamiji picture, and reveal everything to Swamiji 5 times. All the incidents you have written, write it down, whichever you have written down, read it out to Swamiji 5 times. And don't miss any detail, and read it as it happened to Swamiji. Let's start.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. 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 Om.
Share everything in detail to Swamiji. Don't skip anything. This is the final step of the process. Do it intensely. Share with Swamiji all the incidents you have written down 5 times and relive all the incidents in front of Swamiji.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes.
Om
Now that we have done the Samskara Dahana Kriya, we have revealed all the incomplete things to Swamiji. Now we will be getting into complete completion.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Now we have done the Samskara Dahana Kriya, which is going to take us in the space of complete completion.
Om Nithyananda
Hey, Patya.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Yes. Now we'll be entering into the power manifestation.
Om Nithyananda.
So today we will be manifesting the Ashtamahal Shaktis of Paramashiva.
Om Nithyananda.
So the power we are going to be doing today is the power of Ashtamahal Siddhis.
Om Nithyananda.
Let us now read the Shastra Pramana.
Om
Maranam kadyate thena sakena pina khadyate tasya tatparama siddher namagnero vayu sancharade dehe tasavriddhir bhavet dhruvam akashavanaka kajagalavapi tyumashampi vradhatyate.
Nithyananda.
This is from the Siva Samhita 5.76. Death is eaten by him. He is eaten by none. He manifests the highest powers such as Anima, Laghima, Mahima, etc. The Vayu wind energy moves equally through his body. The juice of his body also increase. Rasa Vriddhi, the nectar, excluding from the eternal lotus, Akasha or Akasha Pankaja, also increases. This is the translation. And so we are going to be doing the power of Mahima, power of decreasing and increasing the weight of an object. So the instructions to manifest this power: sit cross-legged on the floor or on a chair with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Sit as comfortably as possible. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva, as Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, and visualize yourself as Paramashiva. With this powerful cognition, intensely think you are Nithyananda Paramashivam. Anything else you think your identity is a delusion, and drop it. You are Paramashiva. You are Nithyananda Paramashiva. Now, with this wonderful cognition, let us now enter into the power manifestation.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Let us now take 5 minutes. Measure the weight of the object you have and declare the weight to change. So before you start the power manifestation, take an object and weigh it. And after you weighing it, declare you are Paramashiva and declare the object should change the weight. And after the power manifestation is done, we'll be checking the results.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes. Manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda.
Yes. Now, let us move on to the next step. And the next step is where we measure the object again and look at the weight changing in it. Please take some time and then measure the object you had weighted and then check it how much has decreased or increased based on what you have commanded the object to do. Please take some time.
Deshmukh wrote
Yes.
Sardar Patel
Now,
and
we'll be entering
military
into the
road
next
to Indira
session
Gandhi Nagar,
of the day.
and finally turn left, which is 170 meter. That's
We'll
how
be
you reach the
finding
Phoenix
the root
Market City
pattern
in India.
of poor memory.
So you don't have to worry, even though the answers are projected towards you.
When you're trying to find
And
the
you're
root
seeing
pattern
bit by
of
bit.
suffering,
Maybe first time
you
you're seeing just the
go back
minutes.
to the
The second
earliest
round, you
memory
just see the
from age
kilometers.
2, 3,
And
or 1.
maybe you don't see
Or
anything
the
at all.
earliest might be from the 2.
You don't need to worry. You
But
don't need
the
to
completion
feel
will
like
not happen
nothing is happening.
if you just
And
work
people who
on one
manifest it,
incident.
that is great.
All the
Give yourself
impact
a round
of the
of
root
applause
patterns,
in
root thought
manifesting
patterns, every
Swami
incident
in
you need
your
to complete.
intense oneness space. You see,
When you
whether
find
we
the root
manifest or not
pattern of
manifest,
suffering,
the joy
you
comes
have to
from
go
the
back to the
oneness in which
earliest
we
memory
hold
of childhood.
when we want to
When you
experience Swami.
rewind step by step, incident
Don't go
by
into
incident,
any
you will
estimation.
have the complete.
Don't go
You will
into
have to complete
any type
till
of
today.
reactionary
Continuously, tirelessly, the completion
conclusion saying
process.
power manifestation is avoiding to be for
Only
you.
when you're complete, all
Understand, we
creative
have been in
knowledge
the
are
outside
available
world
in the
for
universe will
many
be in you.
years.
All the natural
Detoxification
resources
is
will be
needed,
available
more
in the
completion
universe.
is needed
And all the
to add onto
extraordinary
the system.
powers
And
available
you'll just
in the
see
universe, and all
this
three of
ecosystem,
them are
this
in your
beautiful
disposal,
ecosystem
only
that
then you
Swamiji
experience
has
the truth.
always made
Brahmanyam
available in the form
Bhagavatam.
of Paramashivoham
I am
program
the
and
favorite
much
inheritor
more
of the
is going to
cosmos.
support you, and the
You will know you are
experience
complete
you
if you have a
in
doubt.
the form of
If you are
oneness
not
with Swamiji.
complete,
So
go on and on, pattern by pattern,
this
layer
is
by
going
layer.
to be,
Take it out, take it out, take it
I
out.
request everyone to actually share on the chat
How many
below.
of you feel you need to complete the
This your
pattern of
experience.
hatred
How
towards
did you do for your life
memorizing,
dimension? Did
by
anyone get a
hearting,
breakthrough in this
and reclaim the
round?
power of by hearting, memorizing, which is innate intelligence from your birth. Your innate intelligence can start by heart memorize and restore, reclaim any information that comes in front of your inner space. Your inner space has the innate intelligence to hold, store, capture, reclaim, and restore any information presented in front of you at any time.
Now we're going to go.
And
Now
you
we're
can
going to be
capture
entering
all your
into
sufferings
the
and keep
next
it
session,
till
a
the
very
age of 50
powerful
and
session,
relive the same
a
things
session in which all
when you
of
can't
us
capture
needed
the school syllabus.
so that we can experience
You capture
complete
so
completion
vividly
with our
who has
ancestors.
beaten you and
The
scolded
next
you.
session is on
Then look
Maheshwara
in
Puja.
somewhere the
Now let us
hatred
see
for storing
what's
those
the importance of
informations
Maheshwara Puja
of reclaiming
and
and
why
restoring.
each and every single being
Many of the syllabuses you
know
have
about
studied
this.
in the school,
Let's see
you
what
store it.
Swamiji has to say.
Reclaim for examination, pen down, but never store it and you dump it. Examination is over. Oh God, then I should not remember these anymore. Examination is over. Then I should not
universes,
remember it anymore.
planes
That is the
exist.
space you hold on. In
That's the first thing.
Sanskrit, we have something called Ekasantagrahya.
Pitruloka is true.
Visandagrahya, Trisantagrahya.
When you leave the physical body, you carry your Karana Sarira, the causal body,
Dvisantagrahya means
your deep-rooted
and
patterns,
repeating it.
and reach the Pitruloka and live.
Listening to it thrice and repeating it.
I am not lying to you when I say, if your generations give you the Shraddha and Pinda only, you will be happy and have a social respect.
And you will not be allowed to sit when the master takes
Pitruloka exists.
Because you have
It
been
is
given
true.
a wrong idea that your mind
You are
has
not
only a certain amount of
accidental.
capacity like Gmail, email.
Evolution
but all
of
the mail, memories,
some biological
storage, some GB, MB. But
permutation
you need
combination,
to know your brain is not a hardware
good or bad,
GB memory
right
is
or wrong.
restricted to size and shape.
No.
It is a software.
You are a conscious
It is a
manifestation
high-speed connection, access to the whole cosmic memory. The shift
to
has to
celebrate,
happen in you.
live your existence on this
Find out
plane
who first taught you, whether you
and
school,
in
or
higher
your teacher,
planes, vertical
parents,
time
or uncle.
zones.
Who taught you? If the information volume increases, you will not be able to remember. Somebody would have given you.
Other religions talk only about one birth,
Somebody would have given you,
and they have their own solutions and all that. Hinduism is very clear. If you are a born Hindu,
that cognition, the
greater science of life,
and heal the
truth of the cosmos is this. Stop being criminally negligent.
memory functions based on
Learn to keep your next 7 generation
patterns
Hindus
you have been made to cognize
and living, practicing Hindus.
capturing stories,
They should give proper Shraddha Pindadarpana to you.
concept.
Only then you are going to be in peace in the Pitruloka.
The first root pattern, the root thought pattern. Who gave it to you? And pen it down. Please take some time.
Only with the deep completion. Listen. Only with the deep completion. You even become one being. Without completion, you can't even be one being. Please listen. Please come to the space of listening. Listen. Many times, even you do not know what you want to achieve in the life. You do not know what is the purpose of life. How many of you cognize you are in that state? Raise your hand. It is just because of incompletions. It's like each part of your incompletion claims I am you. For example, if your name is Sundaram, each part of the broken you claims I am Sundaram, I am Sundaram, I am Sundaram.
Is based on one.
And who screams loudly you think he is Sundaram.
When you have been made to cognize this,
Each broken part
memory capturing and
goes on claiming I am you, I am you, I am
based on the
you.
concept of one. Digging deeply.
And one of the worst thing is,
and right.
one part of you spends so much of energy to disprove the other part is not you. So finally, whoever wins, whoever loses, who is the loser? You. One part of you winning is not you winning. Even if one part of you wins, you are the loser. Unless your whole wins, you are a loser. Unless you heal yourself and bring yourself to completion. Please listen. Nirahara Samyama. All great spiritual practices, spiritual process, everything, all great spiritual practices and all great spiritual processes, everything, the purpose is for you to become one, for you to become complete, integrated. The whole civilization, the whole spiritual tradition is suffering just because of not having completion with one another. We do not have completion with one another. That is the most unfortunate thing. Neither we have completion with ourselves, nor we have completion with one another. The broken parts of us goes on abusing one another. In those days, fortunately, in Gurukul itself, the science of completion is taught. Kids grow as a complete being. But there is one unfortunate thing. We put all the eggs in one basket. Means all the best things, we put it in one thing, that is Gurukul. So when the enemies attacked the Gurukul and When the enemies destroyed the Gurukul system, the whole thing got destroyed. The whole thing disappeared. In a way, the good thing is in the Gurukul system itself, all the right lifestyle is given. One bad thing is when that system got attacked and destroyed, the whole thing got destroyed. The one and only way we can revive, bring the signs of completion to everyone. Let the signs of completion be brought to the mass. Understand? Whether he is a construction worker working for daily wages or the IT engineer or the lawyers, doctors, whatever may be, when you bring completion, so much happens to your system. To tell you honestly, I can't even explain all the benefits completion can bring to you. When you complete continuously, one more thing, completion is not one-time process. It should be taken as a continuous lifestyle. It should be taken as a continuous lifestyle. Understand? Vedic civilization is established on completion. And people who are dead, we go on completing.
Dig in deeply and find the
Shraddha is nothing but
pattern which you have been
completing with the people who are dead,
does not function
diseased.
with
Every step in our life we go on complete.
You have to complete with this
complete.
only then we will be able to access
That is why
cosmic storage for
we do
us.
Maheshwara Puja
We are not machines.
to complete with all the departed souls.
We are being limited to the storage.
Maheshwara Puja was done in the Vedic civilization, where enlightened masters and incarnations
we are having the conscious
complete
storage, which
with
has
the
no limit.
departed souls. In Vedic tradition, everything
Pattern where you have been taught that the memory functions based on
is dependent on completion.
dig in deeply and write it down.
Only if you start living completion, you will understand the quality of life. I tell you, when there is an incompletion, your life is stolen away from you. When the completion happens in you, you regain your life. Let me define completion. Completion is removing the delusion of incompletion, which makes you cognize the other is separate from you. The delusive cognition. Understand? Incompletion has no existence. It is only a delusive cognition. Incompletion is the delusive cognition that stands between you and the whole. Complete with everything. I'm spending a little more time now in astrobiology and studying. The more I study the astrobiology, more I am convinced life is not restricted to inanimate forms. Life is happening in everything. maybe in a frequency where it is not realized, recognized by you. But everything as life, complete with everything. I tell you, completion, state of completion is the best way to prepare yourself for life, and completion is the best way to prepare for death. Just the completion. I tell you, with the process of completion, you can cure as simple as your headache. You can achieve relief from the headache. Even this simple thing can be done through completion. Please understand, I am talking with responsibility that I am on national channel now, on international channel. Please listen. Come to the space of listening. Completion can help you to achieve extraordinary mystical powers. I am not promoting any superstitiousness. I am not promoting any superstition. When you complete with everything, with animate, inanimate, with everything, you will experience the space of non-duality, Advaita, the space of oneness. You want to celebrate? Start with completion. See, relationships are nothing but your own extensions. Relationships are not outside. They are just your own extensions. The you extended outside you is your relationships. You will learn to complete the incomplete you present in the other. Completion, completing.
So now, the
With
space
every
of
relationship you have in the life. Please
let us
understand.
now enter into the next.
Completion does not mean only completing with your wife, husband, friend, family.
Now that we have done
Everything which is in your life,
written down the root pattern where
the trees, pets,
we started cognizing the
furnitures you use. You think furnitures I use, they're all dead. How can I
the
complete
memory
with them?
is just
See,
limited.
complete and see.
Now
Then you will understand how you feel about them and they feel about you. With everything you can complete.
Cosmic storage with space of completion.
When you
Just now,
experience
enter into
being
the power
one with that
manifestation.
completion
Now
with the
we'll be
tree,
entering
animal,
into
plant,
power
everything
manifestation.
happens.
We'll be manifesting the power of the Ashtamahara Shaktis again.
Pranam Swamiji, from the other day's comments
Before
about
we
cause
start,
and
let
effect
us now
and
read the
Shraddha,
Shastra.
Maheshwara Puja, it seems that completion with the departed souls also may lead to reducing the karmic account between the departed souls and I. Is this understanding correct? I'll say your understanding is correct,
He is eaten by
but I would like to add some more things to your understanding.
such as
Sometime
Lagima,
this karmic debt stays in you so heavily,
equally throughout his
even
body.
with so many of your completion,
Also are increased,
still in the heart you continue to carry some incompletion.
including from the eternal
At that kind of moments, at that kind of situations, the completion with the departed souls
sit
through
cross-legged on the
Shraddha.
floor or on a chair. Sit comfortably.
There are few places in
Hold the
India
powerful
well known for
You are
that
Paramashiva.
energy,
You are
both Gaya.
and anything
Gaya,
else which is coming in that is not
where Buddha became enlightened, there is a huge, beautiful Vishnu temple.
You are Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva.
There it is the Vishnu's feet are worshipped.
Station.
The place is well known for the energy
So now
of
again we are
Pinda
going to discuss the
Shraddha,
power of Mahima.
completion with the departed souls. And
Take an object and then
Badri.
measure the weight of the object.
In Badrigashram, when you do
The
Shraddha,
change of
Brahma himself receives in his
That's what
Kapala.
happened. Let us now enter
Brahma
into the
Kapala.
station.
Kala Bhairava himself receives, having Brahma Kapala. Please understand. When you give in Badrigashram, Kala Bhairava holding Brahma's skull receives the Pinda and offers it to Vishnu, where all the three are connected. So in Badrigashram are Gaya, both Gaya, are in Manasarovar. These are the places you can offer the Shraddha. Please understand, it really does the completion in the level of biomemory. The level of biomemory. Take enough time, do completion with them and offer the Shraddha. It does completion in the level of biomemory itself. So, I'll sincerely encourage every human being to do completion with the departed souls. So that the people living now, you and your next generation can experience the joy of completion. And I also declare, in US, our Ohio temple will specially radiate the energy. On the banks of Ganga and Yamuna and Saraswati, in Prayag, anybody does Shraddha in our Ohio temple, Ohio Prayag temple, it will be received directly by Kala Bhairava through his Brahma Kapala and offered to Vishnu. It will reach your elders, the departed souls. Ohio Prayag will radiate this special energy of helping and supporting you in completing with the departed souls. That place has that ambience. You have to do the Shraddha and take bath in that river. Sangam.
The next question is from Inner Awakening ID number 284, Brendan, who's asking, if we are all cleansed of all karma, does this mean that when we do something that causes karma, do the consequences come much sooner, if not instantly? In a normal situation, what makes instant karma happen? Why does certain karma carry over for long period of time?
Let me read the question bit by bit. If we are cleansed of all karma, does this mean that when we do something that causes karma? Listen. Once you do completion, your actions does not produce any more karma. Karma is nothing but the actions out of incompletion leads to more incompletion. For example, if you eat ice cream out of incompletion, that becomes a deeper pattern. But after you do completion, the same ice cream will not become a big pattern in you. It may just be in the level of habit, that's all, not pattern. Casual habit, not pattern. Understand, the more completion space you carry, less impact you create as karma. For example, out of incompletion, deep greed, when you take ice cream, the pattern you create is like a carving on the stone, which will stay for ever. Out of completion, you complete with that pattern. Why you start this ice cream pattern? Maybe just to tell your friends you are richer than others. So you buy the big ice cream. Before you eat, show it to everybody. By the time it melts away. You would have done something like that. That is, from there only the pattern would have started. After you complete, even if you eat the same ice cream, the pattern you create will be like a writing on the water. It won't even stay for few seconds. And one more thing you need to know, when you are in completion, if you do any karma, the consequences will not be coming much sooner. There won't be any consequences. There will not be any consequences. But the space you carry will have consequences. That will happen immediately. Immediately it will happen. Instantly it will happen. So, this instant karma is nothing but the space you carry after the completion. It is just because of the incompletions you carry. The more incompletions you carry, karmas reside in you, and you carry it over for a long period. Listen, carrying it over for a long period does not mean the effect comes very late. No, effect is continuously coming. Continuously suffering. So, the instant karma, effect of karma, everything is based on
Now
the space you carry. The space you carry.
Post our experiences in the social media.
At the end of the life, because of Shiva Diksha and your grace, I would have a chance to either assume a body or merge with you. So can I make that decision right here, right now, instead of waiting for those 3 kshanas?
Tomorrow, during the death process, you can make the decision. I will record that as your will, even if you get imbalanced. I can do that.
Exactly my problem.
That's what I am saying.
Just in case something.
And that is what. Tomorrow, we will be going through the death process. Before that, I will tell you. At that time, you make this as your declaration. So I will record that into your system such a way, even if you forget everything, this will stand up and guide you into that path by force.
So by default, yes.
It's possible.
Perfect. Next question is, Swamiji, that for my grandparents, they don't understand English. So for them, would it be better that I do Maheshwara Puja after they are departed? Or
I think, no. If they, you see, you can do Maheshwara Puja to only to yourself when you are alive. You can't do anybody else who is alive. Don't do that mess. Please understand, you can do Sangalpa in Maheshwara Puja only to yourself who is alive. No, you cannot give Maheshwara Puja to any other living person. Clear? Shraddha can be given only to a person who has left the body or to yourself. Swashraddha is okay. Or only for the Pitrus who left the body.
So how?
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham. Om
Yes, so Nithyananda,
Nithyananda.
and welcome back. So now, after that beautiful round of Mahima that we manifested,
In this next session, we're going to be seeing about the Kenopanishad. It is the second Upanishad from the Vedas. The first is the Ishavasya Upanishad. After Ishavasya Upanishad comes the Kenopanishad. This beautiful Kenopanishad is completely based on seeking. What is seeking? Disciple asks the Guru and the Guru responds. So we'll be seeing about that now. So this beautiful Upanishad of Kenopanishad explains about the signs of seeking. A disciple beautifully asks the Guru, and the Guru responds to the disciple, giving him the understanding about the various aspects of seeking. So now we'll be diving into this beautiful topic of seeking to understand how, when in our life we start the process of seeking, at that time, the amount of goodness that happens is extremely ultimate. So yes, let's dive into the process of the Kenopanishad. Upanishads are basically to preserve and present some of the valuable thought currents humanity needs to enjoy. Upanishads are basically to preserve and present some of the valuable thought currents humanity needs to enjoy, cherish, and explore for deeper and deeper, higher possibilities. The Upanishads basically help the humanity with all of these powerful cognitions which Paramashiva has revealed to us. These powerful cognitions which the Vedic rishis had downloaded and written in the Upanishads are directly from Paramashiva himself. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, reveals this beautiful seeking, this beautiful science of seeking from the Kenopanishad on the 13th, 2016. So now we'll be seeing directly from Swamiji about this understanding of seeking from the Kenopanishad.
Nithyanandeshwara Samarambam Nithyanandeshwari Madhyamam Asmadacharya Paryantam Vande Guru Paramparam. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. Kena Upanishad. Brief technical introduction. The word Kena means whom. The Upanishad appears as the 9th chapter in Talavakkara Brahmana of the Samaveda and also known as Talavakara Upanishad in our Jaimini Brahmana. 35 verses and Shanti Mantra. It's one of the very important Upanishad. And as per the Muktiko Upanishad, it's a second Upanishad. The whole order Upanishad is also called, known as Talavakara Upanishad. Kena means exactly, the word means whom, by whom. Kene Shitam, by whom willed or directed, directing the inquiry of the truth to its very source is the seed of Kenopanishad. Please understand, this Upanishad directs your seeking to the source. I'll start with the Shanti Mantra, then I'll introduce the Upanishad. Please chant along with me. Apyayandu mamangani. Listen, the verse actually is mamangani. Padabeta is mamangani, means the way I heard from my guru is Padabeta. The Padabeta is mamangani. The ma plus not full a, of a. Mamangani. Apyayandu mamangani. Vak prana chakshuhu Shrotramado Balamindriyani cha Sarvani. Please understand, the original mantra is Sarvani. Patabeta is Sarvani. The of u is added. Sarvani. Sarvam Brahmaupanishatam Maham Brahma Niraguryam Mama Brahma Niragarot Aniraga Aniragaranama Aniragaranamastva. That is the word, that is the way the big words are taught. Aniragaranamastva Nirakaranam Me astu Tatatmani Nirate Ya Upanishatsu Dharmaste Mayi Sandhu Te Mayi Sandhu Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Balasans, chant the Shanti Mantra. By chanting this Shanti Mantra, formally I inaugurate Kenopanishad. Understand the subject matter of the Kenopanishad. Now, that is the important thing. The essence of Isavasya Upanishad is seeking. The essence of Kenopanishad is seeking into the very source. Not just who am I, by whom am I? Understand? Who am I starts and ends inside your body. By whom am I starts and ends in cosmos. There's a big difference between there's a big difference between who am I, by whom am I. Enquiring into you is seeking. Enquiring into the source is seeking the very source. The subject matter of Kenopanishad deals with multiple sacred secrets, sacred truths. But important sacred truth, the essence is, whom am I? By whom? By whose will everything came to existence? Whom am I? Some of the best brains produced in the planet Earth were rishis. Some of the best people happened in the planet Earth were rishis. I still wonder, seeing the kind of a subtlety and capacity to catch and reflect the cosmic truth. Please understand. If somebody explains to you what is Shiva, all pervasive, Akhilanda Godi Brahmanda Nayaka, Satchidananda Varabrahma, Srishti Sthiti, he creates, maintains, destroys, puts souls in delusion and liberates. If you are able to visualize, even if you are able to enjoy it, be very clear, you are blessed. Only if your brain has developed the subtle grooves which can start enjoying these higher things, can understand it. If you understand, you will enjoy. If you enjoy, you will understand. A rough grass, politicians, dullhead can never capture this. For him, he only knows what I can grab today, push it behind my seat, without even bothering about from behind the seat, somebody else is stealing and running. He doesn't even have a time to check whatever he pushed behind the seat is there or not. A grass, power hungry, lazy, tired, bored man can't even understand If you explain these subtle truths, his brain cannot capture those visualizations. Because he can't capture those visualizations, he can't enjoy. When he doesn't enjoy, he can't capture. It's like a vicious circle. I tell you, even about Guru, if you are able to enjoy his quality, you will understand his qualities. If you understand his qualities, you'll be able to enjoy his qualities. If you are able to enjoy, know clearly you are blessed. You are blessed. Ignorant, tired, agitated, dull head can never capture the subtle truths or the subtle qualities. Because he cannot imagine, he won't enjoy. Because he doesn't enjoy, he can't visualize. Ability, the brain's ability to catch the subtlest visualizations come by a long practice of internal silence, what I call unclutching or meditation. Understand? By the tremendous internal silence, your brain develops the capacity to capture the most subtle visualizations. Ability to capture the most subtle visualizations is the awakened intelligence. Whoever is able to capture subtlest truths become rishis. His brain has evolved, developed such subtle grooves. It started reflecting the cosmic truths. It started capturing the cosmic truths. It started becoming a pure, silent water pond where the moon is reflecting as if it has come down to planet Earth. Moon is reflecting as if it has come down to planet Earth. Understand, practicing surrender or unclutching or Anandagandha Dhyana, complete completion. All this not only brings peace into your heart, it raises the subtlety of your brain grooves and your brain's ability to capture the higher truths. Your brain's ability to capture the higher truths. Brain's ability to live the higher truths. Anything your brain is able to capture, It stores as record the most subtle one your brain captured, makes itself as your cognition and life's goal. Understand? Even once, if you are able to understand, capture the word Satchitananda. Sat-Chit Ananda. The existence, conscious bliss. Anything which is subtle, the most subtlest experience, imagination, visualization, your brain is able to capture. It will make that as a base for its function. I don't need to do anything other than describe how the materialization happens to my balasans, the way they are able to capture. The moment their subtle grooves in the brain captures this, that power will start manifesting in them. Why I'm saying balasans? Because they are more ready to listen. Their inner space has more peace. Their brains have more subtle grooves to imbibe what I am sharing. When I explain that science, if you can visualize it, that power will start manifesting in you. Because anything your brain can visualize, it will make that as your basic functionality. If I can explain moving from one body to another body, astral travel, and your brain is subtle enough to capture it, visualize it, you will start manifesting that power. All powers are like that only. You just need the completion space and Guru who properly makes your brain grooves to catch it. I wonder the sophistication with which these Upanishadic rishis were able to reflect the whole reality. I tell you, the detail with which they describe the stars and the planets in Vedas and Agamas, you will be shocked. Even I was wondering, how did they say, unless you see, you can't pen down so detailed, such detail. The biggest conspiracy done against Bharat is the Indian astronomy and astrology was not given its due respect and legitimacy, brushed aside in the name of myth and mythology. If you read, you will understand. Oldest, the future, longest possible prediction can be done only by our calendar, Panjiga. Science is so perfect. I used to wonder, what was the telescopes they used? What was the satellites they used? How did they so precisely record the details? Actually, the exact method happened. I saw in the cosmic records. one rishi will sit in samadhi and reflect the whole cosmos in his inner space. The other rishi will just see his inner space, do fast forward, just like how you handle the iPad and pen down. That's the way they've done it. He will become so pure, complete completion. His inner space will just reflect the whole Milky Way, the whole cosmos. And the other rishi who is recording will push, pull, do fast forward, or rewind, even zoom in, zoom out, and pen down. I commit with you guys. I'll make my balasans to do this. I'll give them this power. It's possible. It's possible. Just they need to evolve more into the space of completion and responsibility. It is possible. That is the way they recorded. Understand more and more your inner space gets into completion. More and more you will catch the sacred secrets about the source, cosmos. This question, by whom? Keneshitam. The Kena Upanishad, the essence of Kena Upanishad. You can experience the essence if you make your inner space completely complete. If you are ready with the completion, I can just show the exact reflection of Keneshitam. By whom? In this Upanishad, Devi is the Guru. Understand? It's directly from Devi, Uma. First time the word Uma appears in this Upanishad. Devi is addressed as Uma in this Upanishad. The word Ishvara, Isha, is used for Mahadeva in the first Upanishad. The word Uma is used for Devi in this Upanishad. You can reflect, capture, visualize exact, most subtle visualization with a little completion in. Please understand. Understand this example. A 7 or 8-year-old child is made to see pornography again and again. The physical maturity age is quickened more than 70%, means the physical maturity, it is supposed to happen at the age of 14. It is drastically brought down by the age of 8. The body will be physically mature. If the body is made to visualize again and again the sexual action through pornography or some reminding, because whatever your brain visualizes, body becomes ready to it, make that into reality and experience. The brain Mix that into your experience. That is why I say, if you want next generation to be sexually healthy, ban pornography. We always have a wrong idea. It is through porn, next generation is going to enjoy the sex. No. It is going to be a big disease. If you want the next generation to have a healthy sexual life, ban pornography. Because that is going to reduce the age of physical maturity, which is going to drastically destroy the health of the next generation. Understand the truth I am trying to convey. Anything your brain can capture and enjoy, your life will make that into reality. If your brain can capture and enjoy the most subtlest understandings of cosmic sacred secrets and the spiritual powers, you will become just yogi, divya shariri. If you enjoy pornography, your body will be physically matured. If you enjoy the subtle powers, subtle understandings, simply your body will become divya shariri. You will become yogi, bala yogi, bala sant. Bala sant is a person whose brain captures all these highest conscious truths, subtle truths while you are young. The way your brain captures these great truths, simply your body starts manifesting it. You become yogi. You become a divya shariri. You become embodiment of Mahadeva. You become Balasant. Understand? Ability to reflect the subtlest truths. Ability to reflect the sacred understandings. Ability to catch the most sacred bliss. Ability to capture the powerfulness of the consciousness. Ability to look into the source of the cosmos happens with tremendous completion and peace in the inner space. So before entering into this Upanishad, I request all of you today, spend time doing completion. Tonight, spend time doing completion. Come back tomorrow with the space of complete completion, so I can reflect the Kenopanishad in your system. You can capture it, live it, love it, celebrate. The essence of today's satsang, essence of Kenopanishad is seeking the source, cosmos. You can capture it by developing the subtle grooves in your brain, by evolving complete completion.
And yes, so beautifully we have seen from Swamiji how he shares about the understanding that the complete completion is the essence of the Kenopanishad. The intense seeking is the essence of the Kenopanishad. And when we start this process of seeking, it is not that we will not be able to understand the truths that is revealed to us, the powerful cognitions that are revealed to us. We will be able to understand them. And not only that, the good news that we have to understand is that when we start this completion process, at that time, we will see that every time that we do this process of seeking, whenever we start cognizing, try to cognize anything, we will see that the powerful cognitions start making these subtle brain grooves, start intensifying even our physical body to be able to understand these powerful cognitions. So now we'll be understanding few thought currents and powerful cognitions that we can take from this understanding of seeking is the source. So if we see, the first thought current we need to hold is, who am I? You can even write these thought currents down, as they are some fundamental understandings that we need to always have in ourselves. The first is, who am I? The second question you need to ask yourself is, what happens after death? The third one, more subtle, more precious, more important thought current is, what is the source of all of this? What is the source of all of this is a very important question, because when we see in our life, so many things happen and we don't even question them, why it is happening like that. But we only start to feel that, oh, I'm feeling upset because this is the way my life is going. It is not going in the way I want. It is so many times I feel life is not just to me. All of these questions that come inside us comes because of the only reason that because we don't question why life is giving us this situation. What is the source of this situation? When we start to see that, it will slowly point, but eventually point to us. And we will be able to see that we are the source. But this understanding you need to get when you do the seeking. So these three questions is something that we can brood over and we can just see, just beautifully chew these thought currents and see what answers we are getting. The next understanding is romance with different thought currents, which raise you to the frequency of existence. When the thought currents are engaged, when you entertain with the thought currents, you grow a new method of cognizing. So as I explained previously, when we start to brood over, when we start to cognize, when we start to chew these thought currents, that's what Swamiji beautifully is saying here, romance with the thought currents. So when we start to do that, we will see in our life that the new method of cognizing, when we see any situation, the first understanding we'll get is from a more powerful way than a powerless one. The thought currents which the Upanishads generate in you experientially liberate you. So what do we understand from that? The thought currents that come in the Upanishad are all experiential knowledge, not just some book knowledge. When we see the thought current, seeking is the source. It is not something that we can just, okay, it is some superficial understanding. No. The thought current that seeking is the source is a fundamental thought current that we need to start living from today. We need to start seeing the reason for why everything happens the way it is happening. At one level, the scientists do that, and that is how they get these discoveries and inventions. They are putting their whole life into understanding these thought currents of science that they have learned, and they find something or the other in their whole lifestyle. So when we put even one bit of this understanding of why things happen the way they are happening, then we will see in our life that we'll be seeing things from a different lens. And that is the specialty of seeking, because when we start seeing things from a different lens, we will see a different angle, we will see a different understanding about the whole situations that happen in our life. Before entering into the Kenopanishad, you need to understand your thought currents don't matter. Meaning, the powerless cognitions that you hold about life don't matter, because they are going to be completely overwritten by the powerful cognitions that Swamiji gives. The Upanishads directly from Devi Uma. Kena means by whom. Keneshita means by whom willed or directed. The essence of Kenopanishad is seeking the source, the cosmos. You can capture it by developing subtle grooves of the brain, by evolving complete completion. When we see this cognition, the main understanding that we had from the last slides also is the same. That when we start to cognize this seeking, when we start to do the seeking of the source of life, of why things happen the way it is happening, the subtle brain grooves will happen in us, and we will also manifest complete completion. Directing the enquiry of truth to its very source is the seed of Kenopanishad. The essence of Ishavasya Upanishad is who am I? But the essence of Kenopanishad is seeking into the very source by whom am I? By whom am I starts and ends inside your body. By whom am I starts and ends in the cosmos. So these are two deep questions that we need to take in our life to understand the source of why things happen. So here we have the first verse of the Kenopanishad, which chants, Keneshitam patati preshitam manaha, Kenav pranav pratamav praiti yuktaha, Keneshitam vachamimam vadanti, Chakshushrotram kaudevo yunakti. The translation for this first verse of the Kenopanishad reads, by whom Kena willed and caused, Ishitam, does the mind go towards and think its object. By whom directed, Preshitam, and united with which does the first vital life energy, the chief cause, Prana, Pratamav Pranaha, come forth towards its activity. At whose will does the speech get activated and speaks, and lived and directed by what luminous divine power, by what invisible cause, indeed, do the eyes and ears engage in their functions. So the Kenopanishad basically is where a student asks the Guru a few questions, and the Guru answers them with the powerful cognitions that Paramashiva reveal. So here, the student is seeking from where does the soul, where does we, that identity, where does it start and where does it end? What gives it the motive to move, and what gives the ears and eyes the ability to see and hear? What gives the speech the ability to speak? So he is going down to the purest, to the most fundamental level of the cognitions. Pure questioning thought currents. The more and more you cherish, and the more and more you will be joyful, the more and more you will be blissful, you will be radiating the space of completion. It will make you so strong you will neither feel lonely in your life, nor will you feel any need for support for external forces. It is signs of leader making. The pure questioner cleanse all the toxins gathered in your mind. Brings you to your original state of all oneness, not aloneness, all oneness. With pure questioning, not only you can reach enlightenment, you can reach the space from which power is manifest. Basically, the power manifestation manifests from the space of enlightenment. It makes the vision of the cosmos as your ambition, meaning that you start to understand all the various aspects of life. All of these are just the basic benefits that you get from the seeking that you do. Only when you start seeking will you actually see these benefits and more in your own life. By whom will and cause does the mind go towards its object? It means even before cognizing illusory you, you question even the part of illusory you. Even the question, whom am I, has certain level of preemptions and assumptions. You assume you are whole and you need to find out who you are. Here, before even that assumption, the Upanishad asks you to enter into the pure questioning. First time when you start experiencing the inner image, outer image, life image, the first time when you start experiencing the root pattern, the root incident, the root image, you have false presumptions, you are whole entirety. You will allow the root pattern to happen. If you have pure questioning, you will allow the enlightenment to happen. The first time when you start experiencing this inner image, outer image, others image, and life image, at that time, if you see the root pattern, when an incident happens and you see these image is basically you see yourself, you start having these thought currents about yourself, who you are, and what is happening. The first time when it happens, that will be like around the age of 6, 7. At that time, we still think of ourselves as a second person. We do not still have the identity strongly bolted in us. And when that happens, if we relive those incidents from this thought current of seeking of why each incident and what happened, why the thing happened, when we see at that time, we'll be able to experience the space of enlightenment. Who is creating inner image in me? By whom directed and united, with which does the first vital life energy, the chief cause, comes forth towards its activities? Means, who is creating my outer image? Inner image is willed and caused by something which empowers the mind to go towards its object. First time in your body, when mind moves towards its object, that movement is called inner image. It will create an inner image in you if you allow that movement without being aware of it. You will create the inner image. In that very root, if you are questioned, Keneshitam patati preshitam manaha, Kena prana pratama praiti yuktaha, you will catch your inner image before it gets formed. You will catch your outer image before it gets formed. When your mind moves towards its first object, it creates an inner image. The inner image is the first object your mind holds. That is the first object your mind holds. When you do not understand it is the first object, unfortunately, you think it is the subject, not the object, being misunderstood as subject, and the whole life spent on protecting that object which you misconstructed as subject is life. The inner image is actually the object, but poses as the subject. The first time your inner image, your mind movement moves to its first object, because it happens so quickly in such a overwhelming moment of your life, before even you become aware of the various spare parts you brought with you. When powerlessness attacks you, the first moment your mind goes to the first object. That is the inner image being misconstituted as subject. Everyone will want to show your powerlessness to them. Only the Guru is there to see always your powerfulness. The Guru always wants to see you powerful. That is why Swamiji always is there in us to keep giving us these powerful cognitions. In life, if you decide not to entertain anybody who wants to give you powerlessness or who supports your powerlessness, who directly or indirectly enjoys your powerlessness, that itself will solve 90% of your problems. Deciding not to entertain is the powerful cognition that you need to hold, not pushing them out of your life, but when you hold the space that from now I am going to keep Swamiji as my source, as my center, as my anchor, at that time, you will start to see all of these people automatically move out of your life. The people who want to support your powerlessness automatically move out of your life. Or they will end up changing and holding the right cognition. Because more and more you are powerless, more and more they will support you. More and more you're powerless, they will more overlappingly put powerlessness on you. You will be more and more powerless and they will be occupying you. Basically, this is a vicious cycle that happens. If you ask the question, by whom will and cause does the mind go towards its object, you will not create an inner image. By whom directed and united, with which does the first vital energy, chief cause, come forth towards its activity, means that the first outer image you declare. Now we'll be moving into a short exercise where how you need to now question yourself and write down how your mind is moving towards its object. The inner image, the root pattern you generated will start losing power over you. So now take a few minutes to write down your first incident where you felt that you created your inner image. So your current inner image is a powerless inner image of you, meaning you might feel that, oh, I am very shy, I am very powerless, life always puts me down. For this powerless cognition to be rooted inside you, there is a first incident that happened, whether it's at school or at your parents, with your parents, or somewhere where you did not perform well, even though you prepared for it. All of these incidents will be at a very young age. So now let's take a few minutes to dig inside our past and see where that incident happened and understand that the inner image that we created at that time is not powerful enough to stop us from manifesting. So start seeing how the new powerful cognition, the new powerful inner image that we wrote yesterday, how you can implement that, how you can imbibe that as your inner image and start living that. It is only when we understand the root of this incompletion, of this first inner image, that we will be able to solve this problem where we continuously face the inner image, where we face this powerlessness being radiated from us. So let us begin now.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Shiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
And yes, so with this, we come to the end of this understanding of this science of seeking, this powerful cognition of seeking, where when we start doing this seeking in our life, we actually enter into the space of where we start to see everything in our life from a different aspect with a more powerful and confident look of everything. Any situation that comes in front of us, we will be able to see that, okay, yes, this situation, this is the solution, this is how I'm going to handle it. From that more powerful and mature cognition, you will start seeing this whole powerful, whole world, every happening, every situation in your inner space. So now we be moving into a power manifestation session where we'll be manifesting the power of Mahima, meaning making things light. So this beautiful power of Mahima is from the Shiva Samhita, where Paramashiva reveals to us the scriptural reference of this beautiful power. Now I'll be chanting this Shastra Pramana for all of you. So this beautiful Shastra Pramana from the Shiva Samhita, verse 76 and 78, they read, the translation goes beautifully as, death is eaten by him, he is eaten by none. He manifests the heights, powers such as Lahima, Mahima, Garima, and Mahima. The Vayu, wind energy, moves equally throughout his body. The juices of his body also increased, rasa vriddhi. The nectar extruding from the ethereal lotus, Akasha Pankaja, also increases in him. So when we see this verse, the powerful cognition we can understand what Paramashiva is trying to reveal here is that now when we see in ourselves the extraordinary space of oneness that we can manifest radiates in us. Now, when we manifest this power of Mahima, basically we are going to reduce everything. We are going to reduce the weight that we hold. That can be achieved by connecting with Paramashiva, with Swamiji. And when we connect with Swamiji, we will start to see the beautiful space of this Mahima manifesting in us. Basically, Paramashiva here says the rasa vriddhi, the increasing or decreasing of the prana energy. When you reduce the prana energy in you, you can make your body lighter. When you increase it, you can make your body heavier. That is basically the science Paramashiva is revealing here. So now, for us, the most easiest technique that we can do is chant the Mahavakya and connecting with Swamiji. Because Swamiji is the source of all the manifestation that happens. So now, we will be moving into the power manifestation. Just before we move into this power manifestation, I request all the participants to take a few minutes to read a powerful cognition from the Living Enlightenment book. Yes, so now, as we'll now be moving into the power manifestation itself. If you did not read the powerful cognition from the Living Enlightenment book, the best powerful cognition we can hold now is, which we got from Swamiji, seeking is the source. When we start to hold this powerful cognition, seeking is the source, and now you start this manifestation, just beautifully cherish this cognition, saying that what is the source that I am manifesting this weight? This weight that I am holding, the mass that I have in this world, what constitutes to that? We may say gravity. Okay, but what is making that gravity pull me down? When we go deeper and deeper into this cognition in this next 5 minutes, we will start to see the source of everything basically will reach to Paramashiva. So if I am Paramashiva and I am the source of all of this at the deepest level, then will I have the power to change any of this? Because when I change, I will also be able to change everything that comes from me. And when we understand that, we'll be able to change our weight. So now, let's all sit straight with our head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Start chanting the Mahavakya intensely and start seeing this powerful cognition of seeking and go to the depths. Let this cognition beautifully be cherished inside you. Let us begin.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, slowly, very slowly. Please open your eyes now. Now you can start the verification. Verify if the weight of your object has changed. And as you verify, the good news has come now that the darshan is going to be starting any moment. So let us, as we verify and share this beautiful information in social media, make sure you you get refreshed and you get ready for the darshan now, starting soon. And with this, we come to the end of this power manifestation. And I thank all the participants for your participation. And I hope all of you had understood about this science of seeking. So with this, I would like to leave you here and let you enjoy the darshan starting soon. Thank you, Nithyananda.
Paramashivoham.
दीनं शान्तं जटाकण्डेन्दुमण्डितं शक्त्यसीशूलखड्वाङ्गं वरव्यग्रकराम्भुजं दक्षिणे रथवांसं भै डमरुं बीजपूरकं नागाक्षसूत्रं नीलाब्जं बिभ्राणं पञ्चाभिकरैः दिव्यगन्धानुलिप्ताङ्गं दिव्यपुष्पैरलङ्कृतं हारकङ्कणकेयूरै मुद्रिताभिरलङ्कृतं सञ्जिन्यतर्मूर्तिपरि शक्तिमात्रविजृम्भणम्. Now we are going to be chanting the Dhyana Shloka of each of the faces of Bhagavan Sadashiva. Now the first is the Dhyana Shloka of the Satyojata face, which is the aspect of creation dimension of Paramashiva.
Paramashivoham. Om
Dindu Shankaspatikavabhaso Vedakshmala Varadambadhankaham Trakshar Chuturvaktra Uru Prabhavaham Satyoti Jato Vatumam Pradichyam. The next is the Vamadeva, Sadashiva's aspect of sustenance. Varakshmala Bhayatankahastaha Sarojakinchal Kasamanavarnaha Trilochanascharu Chaturmukho Mam Payadudichyam Dishivamadevaha. The next is Aghora, Sadashiva's aspect of rejuvenation. Kutaraketa Kushashuladakka Kapalapashankankunanadhanaha Chaturmukho Nilaruchistrinetraha Payadaghoro Dishidakshinasyam. Next is Tatpurusha, Sadashiva's aspect of pulling out of delusion. Pradipta Vidyut Kanakavabhaso Vidyavarabhiti Kutara Panihi Chaturmukhastat Purushastrinetraha Pracham Stito Rakshatu Mamajastram. The next is a Dhyana Shloka of Ishana, Sadashiva's aspect of liberation.
Om Nithyananda
वेदाभयेष्टाङ्कुशटङ्कपाश कपालडक्करक्षरशूलपाणिः सितद्युतिः पञ्चमुखोऽवतान् माम् ईशान ऊर्ध्वं परमः प्रकाशः.
Paramashivoham.
This is the powerful darshan that all of us are going to be receiving today. The darshan of Bhagavan Sadashivamurti. Now, let us all get ready to receive the darshan of Bhagavan Sadashiva. You are going to experience how all these panchakrityas, what we learned today, was the 5 great cosmic actions: creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, pulling out of delusion, and liberation. How all these 5 are happening continuously in our lives. We are going to be learning that today. We learned that today, and we are going to be receiving that as an initiation itself. You're going to see how you're doing that, how all these 5 are continuously happening in you today. And this moment, the darshan is a time where we get the ability to connect to the cosmic frequency. Understand, darshan is happening 24/7 non-stop around the avatar. During this time is when we are tuning into that frequency. It is like how the radio signals are continuously coming. Whenever you tune your radio into that frequency, you hear that particular audio. Same way, this time, Swamiji is making himself so powerfully available and simultaneously raising all of us to a higher frequency where we can experience his darshan. It's a very, very, very powerful and sacred process. During this time, you will also get the opportunity to post your prayers and ask for boons. You have 6 different platforms through which you can ask, which includes the Zooms, where all of you are sitting. We have over 12 different Zoom rooms. Then we also have the social media platforms, including Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, WhatsApp, where you can post your prayers and receive the blessing directly from Swamiji. So let us all get ready to receive the darshan of Bhagavan Sadashivamurti. Still see many of the participants who are not keeping the pictures. The Paramashivoham Level 3 participants, I request all of you, please keep the photographs of your ancestors, meaning in the people who have left their body and whom you would like to meet with and complete. Please make sure you're keeping their picture clearly visible in your frame. There's some of you who are still having your cameras turned off. Please come on the cameras. Ma Ramani Devi, Ma Komati, Ma Savitri, Ma Lucy, the participants.